Oh God, I hope so.
Looks like a phoenix on his jacket too.
I think so. I can only. Yeah, I think it is. I think it's a phoenix.
Kind of bird, so I'm assuming a phoenix.
Yeah. Or like a turtle.
Home Depot all the time with one of those leather jackets, but it's like a Meals for Jesus or something.
Oh God. Fuck that noise. Where are you going, Mr. Warlock? Do you think if we ask him who's his patron, he'd get it?
No, he would not.
God, no.
He'd be like, what?
You trying to recruit me into some weird orgiastic Satanism?
Who fucked up back?
And then some.
You fought an initial wave of like 12 or 13 Yeti rather. It took a while.
Took like maybe 10 hours.
Out of game, it was almost 8 hours of combat. Just pure combat. In game, it was a little over 3 minutes of combat.
Oh my God!
Still a long time.
Oh yeah.
That's a very long time. And after you were victorious to a degree that you later realized wasn't quite the degree that you thought it was, because as you went to take a rest, you sent off a party. You took short rest, then sent a small party of the group into the cave to scout ahead, which encountered what you later realized to be a small band of Yeti coming out to respond to the call of the one who probably came in with arrows sticking out of him, going, This one additional abominable Yeti and one regular Yeti, in addition to the one who ran in and came back out with them, found you holed up in your instant fortress, licking your wounds, and proceeded to
hug
it up.
To hug us and pet us and name us George.
Yes. Yes.
Bad coach.
You all got
real bad coach.
super hard as he called you George. The instant fortress unfortunately fell to a degree. One of its 4 walls having been destroyed, one of its 4 adamantine walls having been destroyed.
Sorry, Morty.
The other 3 severely damaged, which exposed the party. You guys became a bunch of little,
Christmas tree on
hot pockets in a microwave, or pizza rolls in a microwave, basically. As the 3 still alive at the time that the fortress fell, all 3 still living Yeti ran in and just kind of had a Jason fest. Yeah. Zephyr took that opportunity to escape with the party's healer, who did return just in time for the party to have just barely eked out a success. Yeah, which I think I later realized that something about the way that you regained consciousness and was able to...
I played dead. She played dead.
No, it was just that the natural 20 was fucking clutch.
Oh my God! Right.
Yeah. It wasn't that something was wrong. I thought for a second there that I remembered in the car on the way home thinking, oh, I did something incorrect, which is what allowed you both to live. But no, it was just that the natural 20.
Yeah.
Without that natural 20, you both would have been fucked.
Yeah.
As the mighty man would say, absolutely fucked.
Like that was practically like cinematic.
Yeah.
Being at 2 fails, no successes, nat 20.
Which not only saved you, but obviously saved Kendall as well.
Yeah.
Because you were able to...
Because if I wasn't there awake, he would have also died.
Yep.
Because he was also 2 failed deaths.
Yeah, he was at 2 failed,
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Oof. Just going to reflect on that for a moment.
Yeah.
However, like I said, you got the W. Party members...
GG, guys.
Zephyr trailing significantly behind Aridin, who immediately rushed back with her chattering teeth.
Sorry.
And...
oh, did it start already?
And got back up with the party. You guys all made plans to just sleep. to collapse the fortress, if anything, to move it, but at least to move your place of rest, risking the time that you would be wasting putting yourself behind on the chase to heal up. And that, I believe, after you guys all exited the instant fortress, Mandalore almost died still within it as it was collapsed, or on top of it anyway. And so anyway, with the instant fortress now collapsed, and in Morty's effects, what would you like to settle around you? You see, far enough away. You've seen him shoot much further. But from this distance, there is a distinct, the loud, earth-shattering bang from his gun. There's like a distinct moment that you're not used to seeing this, not that you haven't seen it before, but you're not used to seeing this long of a pause between the fire and seeing the actual impact. There's the boom, and then the of some rock around the mouth of the entrance of the cave that you're able to see like like probably a decent plume like this size of like stone dust just kind of off into the direction of the cave, but the sunlight is catching enough of to kind of make it illuminated and visible as that happens. And you see the hulking form of the stone elemental, unmoving, unbreathing, just kind of standing like a statue facing the mouth of the cave. You don't hear anything for the moment. There's a 30-second span of time that you see the elemental resolute and waiting. You hear no sounds in the forest around you, and after the gunshot, you don't really even hear many forest sounds either. Any critters going and not moving.
Predator!
Squirrel will stand still for an hour after it hears a shot, if it needs to. A minute. 2 minutes.
No. Still not moving.
3 minutes.
Edna will poke Morty. Fire again.
More snow falls from the trees around you. Some more branches. Fewer this time. Most of the loose stuff that was just kind of barely holding on, being knocked loose the first time. The elemental doesn't move. The pebbles from the second shot settle in the mouth of the cave. You're able to hear like the sound of a grenade in a movie, where like you hear all the dirt and pebbles hitting the ground settles.
Might have to go in. Can you
30 seconds. Another minute passes.
How about we have
Can you send
How about we have the elemental draw them out?
Yeah, can you send it in?
Yeah.
To find them?
Hey, buddy.
Okay. Back and faces your direction.
Go in there, please, and draw them out.
You see it just start shooting towards the mouth of the cave. Earth gliding along the surface of the snow like a snow pile. Just.
And Edna sees it, and she thinks to herself, I'm a fucking god.
Luckily, there are no cliffs to jump off of nearby.
We're going to go!
No, because she would have had the thought to turn into a bird.
Or literally anything else. If we're ever famous and you're watching this, Marisha, I'm not sorry. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, so like I said, like a plow. The
I love you, Marisha Ray. I wanted that noted, but that was the stupidest thing you ever did.
She's not watching.
I know.
Snow shoots, between its legs, kind of getting thrown up, several feet off the ground as it plows through it towards the entrance. You see that kind of the last bits of snow shoot off to the sides, and then you just see it disappear into the dark of the cave.
So are we?
And the specific command that you issued was?
Go in there and lure them out.
Okay. Give me 1 second.
send in.
There's no way you get the ceiling.
I know, right? It's because you tried too. You tried to push as
There's
hard
no
as you
way.
could,
There's
and
no
it went
way.
like 4.5 feet instead of 4 feet. Yeah.
So for
No, it's
context,
impossible.
we're going at the Yeti cave again because we couldn't get enough last time.
Just love
What
Yeti
was
so
it?
much.
12, 13, 14, 15 Yeti weren't enough.
Yeah, they just weren't enough.
We need 1
We were
to 9
thirsty.
more.
We were hungry. We're bloodthirsty. That's what it is.
Okay. Most of you, I imagine, if not all of you, turn to tie to it.
Yeah.
For the first moment, when all of your heads turn, like there was a split second where there's just nothing, and then about 40 feet off, coming just into the range where the light would illuminate his face, you see Akko's kind of fully lean forward at full flight speed coming through the tunnel. He drops his invisibility, comes into sight at the edge of your drift globe, and kind of comes in and lands on his feet at the back of your group. And you see he is out of breath. He's like, "Oh, yeah. Where I need to be. So nothing still?
Nothing, and still not within 1,000 feet of us.
When I came through here before, I had to avoid mostly Yeti towards the entrances at both ends of the cave. There wasn't a whole lot in between.
How long is this entire?
It was quite a long time ago that I came through here. I would say it's between 5 and 8 hours of travel. And the thing is, that's also me doing some math, because I was doing what I just did. I was zipping. It only took me about maybe 4 hours or so to get through. So, moving slower than I was, it'd probably be somewhere between 5 and 8. It was a long time ago, I don't remember exactly how long it took.
Well, if what you said holds true, we're probably not going to see any Eddie until we reach the end.
Just keep going down.
Well, I mean, it goes down and crosses the divide and comes back up on the other side. So it goes down for quite a while and then goes up.
There's no Yeti in the middle, just towards the ends.
I mean, when I came through, there was one that was walking, maybe about halfway through, maybe on this side of halfway, and I just zipped past him. That he was walking.
Okay, but he did go, I believe, probably. And the thing is, if this cave was carved out by a giant worm or whatever, and the worm lives underneath the canyon, maybe the Yeti only stay on either side, because if you go too far down, it's one city.
When I came through, there weren't, that I noticed anyway, there weren't any offshoots or anything of that nature. It was just one continuous tunnel. There were like some small pockets that it seemed to have intersected through, but full-on tunnels the same size as this, it just started and ended.
Okay. I guess then yeah, we'll trek on then. I'll keep on the lookout for more, just in case one's just hanging around.
Lead the way.
Yeah, still at a normal pace.
Indeed.
So yeah, normal pace.
Yeah, we're not worried for a little while.
Okay.
Because that, your elemental would have still gotten through probably a decent amount of the tunnel ahead of us if it was
Yeah,
just
if
dashing
it was moving quickly the entire
time.
time, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, so you guys, it's been about a half hour that you've had the locate creature up before he comes and encounters you guys. You have a little under a half hour left after you guys continue on. Pushing through that time, you do not receive any pings during that passing into the third hour, or finishing off the third hour of your journey in this cave, being conveniently sectioned off by hour by your spells.
Yep.
Nice. So it's now been what, like 3 hours now?
It's the end of
Yeah.
almost exactly 3 hours. 'Cause
Yeah.
1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours. Minus 10 minutes, I guess.
Yeah.
Nice.
Like we can just round up. So we're maybe halfway through?
Close to, well,
I will say this.
yeah.
Towards the end of that third hour, you feel yourself not walking down quite so steeply.
There's a bit of a...
Well, it's not quite up, but
It's doing this. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Alright.
As we approach the bottom
I see.
of this,
Then yeah, we're about halfway through.
we should be reaching the halfway point soon. As we just continue going, we probably got
Yeah.
an hour, 2 hours
Keep
before
at it.
we'll get to the end.
Yeah.
And then we'll have to clear out the 10 yeti's that go out the other end.
Yeah.
Nowhere to run.
Yeah.
Potentially,
Potentially what?
no. I mean, we would have to take a long rest for it to be a viable option somehow.
alright.
So yeah, press forward.
Okay. Now with your locate creature no longer up, are you maintaining normal pace?
Yeah, normal pace.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
for a little while, yeah.
Let's say for an hour. For an hour, normal pace.
Yeah, as long as we don't hit anything within that hour, we're okay.
Yeah.
We need to slow down after that hour, so
Okay.
maybe.
Yeah. So for time's sake here, you pass through for the next hour. And towards the end of that hour, you definitely feel a distinctive incline to your climb, to your trek through the tunnel.
So we've passed roughly the halfway mark.
Yeah.
So, do we continue going this quickly or do we slow down?
On a clear day, you can see the other side of the divide, and the side we're going towards is significantly taller than the side we started on. So I would imagine the second half is probably longer than the first, but I don't know by how much exactly. Guys, you know, I was thinking about it, and everybody just. She's like, oh, you know, you realize, oh fuck, we're fucking stuffing this. And you guys push on, and you're like, and you're sitting there, you're running through your head, you're like, oh shit, I can't believe I just fucking started yelling it out loud. But you go back to thinking about what you were considering, and you come upon the realization that, like, all the time that from the last scry that you guys had when you witnessed standing in the circumstances that you did, there's a moment where you realize, like, all those times that we could have scried, who knows what would have been going on. and the thought is so pressing to you guys, all those times that shh, and you're just flabbergasted by your own inability to stay present of mind in the circumstance. And this happens about 4 times as you guys continue to press forward. Now that you guys are in the stealth and you have Aridin every few minutes just kind of speaking up and unable to keep her wits about her in the circumstance, you press forward with your perception checks.
Perception.
So remaining stealthy. The next half hour of what you know to be Lori's total hour of invisibility passes. Now at the slower pace, you come across nothing out of the ordinary. You come across actually within, I will say, within this short span of just that second half hour of the spell, you come across 2 more of those fissures that kind of bisect or intersect rather with the tunnel. One of them, there is a section that comes off of the same side, the right side, as it kind of opened up a little bit wider, still not wide enough to pass through unless you were hidden in size. The right side of the tunnel. It's quite a bit wider, this one that you come across, enough that any one of you, even Aridin, could probably squeeze into it and stand in the space. And there's about 15 feet or so of where you could walk in a straight line, and at its widest point you might even be able to turn sideways. But glancing into it with the drift globe right there with you, you can see where it closes off in any given direction. It goes about that 15 feet back. You can see it extends up probably a little over 20 feet up and kind of comes across the top of the chamber or the tunnel there, and ends. It ends steeply enough that it doesn't even reach the left wall of the cavern of the tunnel. But in terms of featurelessness or any kind of detail that's that catches your attention, and Morty kind of whispers as you guys are moving stealthily forward, and Aridin, it kind of tickles at the back of your mind I got something to say, I should probably do that too. But Morty says, kind of as he's pushing forward in the middle of the group, conveniently enough, he's like, Boris, invisibility stretches well enough. As the one who casts the spell, he's able to feel the spell end and notifies you.
So where is she?
No, her way back home. Also, not to be off topic, I just realized you were saying fissure and not fisher.
Like fisherman?
Yeah, like fisherman. The whole time I was like, fissure. Is it like a cave term? Like
Fisher is like with 2 S's. F-I-S-S.
Yeah, she didn't realize you were saying that.
Yeah, I thought you were saying like fisher, like F-I-S-C-H-E-R or something. Like oh, is it like a cave term? Like stalagmite or something? I was like,
Full disclosure, I also thought that the first time he said it.
I literally looked at it. I was like, cave fisher.
As far as I know, that's not pronounced with like the j, like the j sound. I think it's still fisher. I don't think it's fissure.
I've always called it fissure.
I've always called it fissure, but I also thought maybe
I'm wrong. I don't know.
No, the thing is, I thought maybe that's also how it's pronounced. I don't know.
I literally looked up cave fisher, like F-I-S-C-H-E-R, and it was like an actual bug thing. I was like,
yeah, that is
right.
No, but yeah, this is something about it.
And so then I looked up fissure crack, and then it came up fissure.
Like the thing is, I give people the benefit of the doubt on that because for years I thought it was pronounced chagrin. So
chagrin.
Yeah, exactly.
And you know, Rendezvous.
Yeah, Rendezvous. The thing is, I knew hyperbole was a word. It was a word. It was a word I was familiar with, and I didn't realize hyperbole and hyperbole were the same word.
I've always called it fissure.
Fissure, yeah. Google says fissure.
Yeah.
And the pronunciation guide is just an essay.
Like, I wasn't gonna correct you because I thought maybe it's also pronounced that way. Yeah.
Well, it's like harassment.
Harassment. The utter harassment of my person.
The preferred pronunciation is harassment, and my 9th grade English teacher would always, whenever I was like, oh, that's harassment, she's like, harassment. I was like,
Harass?
You don't harass somebody.
And
you
culinary.
harass
It's not culinary. It's
culinary. And
Cu-
She's about to learn what
No,
the
it's-
rap
Yeah,
is.
see, those
It's
people
not-
are assholes.
It's not culinary, it's culinary.
whatever.
It's
Or
culinary,
like
yeah.
mature. Instead of
Mature.
mature with like a CH sound, mature. I'm like, that just makes you sound immature. You're trying to sound more intelligent than you are.
No, that's the person that's it's after midnight, so it's technically tomorrow. Person at the sleepover. That's who that person
It's
is.
tomorrow. I
It's
can go to
tomorrow.
sleep now.
Are you making that face because you're that guy?
No. Kind of. In the mornings when Jacob and I are leaving work, it's been today for like 7.5 hours. And he'll be
Yeah.
like, see you tomorrow. And I'm like, nope.
No.
Tonight.
Yeah.
See you
it's-
tonight,
yeah,
my
I'll
dude.
see you in like 13 hours. That's
Yeah.
not tomorrow. That's fucking today, bro. Anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See you tomorrow.
No.
He
Yeah,
always,
later
he
tonight.
always tells me to have a good night. I'm like, okay, have a good day, because it's like 6 o'clock in the morning.
Well, that's the thing, is like a fuck ton of people on our way out. He says that because he and I had a whole conversation about that. Because on our way out,
Do you think maybe Aridin should maybe put out the drift globe just in case? Like turn it off?
so for the two of you, just awesome.
Micah, can you give me a hand? I can't reach.
Hey, we helped. We saw something. Put out the light. Well, it's not gonna be.
Stop, no.
That's what you see. You put on the drift globe. Lori kind of very quietly. Lori very quietly climbs to her feet. Kind of stands. Kind of takes a few steps back to take her place back in the marching order.
Well,
Is there something with the fire?
I was making my way up to it. There I was.
it's useful.
Say what?
I can't hear you. Do you think it's useful to see if Yeti what's that? Oh, do you? It's kind of a waste to look at that anyway.
Yeah. Because I was considering it, but yeah, if we're going in anyway, we'll find out.
Would you happen to know how many there are, though?
How about this? Otto?
Otto can still be seen, and Otto can be chased.
Otto, who just appeared but let a foot off the ground and went about 5 feet in front of you guys, facing you guys. You say that, and he's like,
I mean, it's nothing against you. I'm just saying that you look like an appetizer. I mean, you could
About
potentially make
me?
him invisible.
Send him in. Just a look. I'll take a peek. As soon as someone comes rushing towards him,
I mean,
and it's not like I'm trying to put the lab on display here. I just want him to take a look inside.
Quiet? Is he sneaky? Can he sneak?
as long as
He can most certainly try. Look at him. He's a
like
good
the
lad.
whole body, like resting on his hands, is like the whole body head nod.
Look at him. He's a good lad. He knows what he's doing.
I'm not sure. I don't know the difference between it.
He has a +2 dexterity. He has no proficiencies whatsoever.
Alright.
so,
I'll give him guidance.
are you invisible again?
Can guidance stack? I don't think so, no.
You don't know?
That'll have
Generally speaking, spell effects don't stack, but
I mean, yeah, that's true. They usually don't. Otto?
You want? I'll give the monkey guidance.
Otto, be a lad. Just go take a peek into that room.
does that make it onto the board? I'll give the monkey guidance.
You know what?
Nah.
Okay. It's almost there. It's almost there. Otto, be a lad. Sneak in, take a peek. Let me know what's inside. And he'll go ahead and go into Otto.
How smart is Otto?
A -3 intelligence.
You dumb monkey.
You dumb monkey boy.
But he has an intelligence of over 2.
Yes.
Okay.
Were you going to awaken a monkey?
No, I can't awaken a monkey.
Well, he's a familiar.
Yeah, he would just disappear back to the Feywild.
Yeah, he's a familiar, not Not a real monkey.
And his intelligence is too high anyway.
No, I was thinking about Riri's telepathic bond, but if he's going to be in disguise all the time.
Okay, yeah, the monkey turns now, knowing that Kendall can't see him, has issued his command. He turns, kind of makes his way. You see him like hands up by his sides, very stealthily, like walking down the cave. Kind of makes his way down. It's like in front of the whole group. It's maybe 60 feet down the cave that you're able to see this bend, and kind of keeping an eye on him as he makes his way closer. You see he gets down to where the source of the light is, and you're able to see that as he bends around where he's just about to get out of view for you guys. Well, are you trying to keep him in view, or are you letting him just go ahead?
No, I'm letting him go in. Yeah, but as stealthily as possible.
Okay, yeah. So you do see, before he goes out of view, he flattens all the way down onto his belly and pulls himself forward with his hands. And Kendall, you're able to see what's going on. So Kendall.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you're like why he's doing that.
Yeah.
So Kendall, you see as little monkey, a foot off the ground vision, is pushing forward down the cave. You're able to see the strip of flickering light on the far side of the cave. As he turns, what he's looking into is one of those fissures that about halfway across the floor of the cave very abruptly opens up wide, and this whole left side of the cave is a large there's a large crack in it opening to an entire like space off to the left. And as he sees that from an angle, he just sees the side of that. That's when he flattens down and like a few feet away from it, pulls himself the last like foot over to where he's able to get his fingers onto the side of that crack opening, and just pulls himself to where just his eyes are looking past the edge of the cave, the crack, and he looks into the room and is immediately able to see, first off, a low fire in the center of the room, a very small one. It is, however, illuminating the entire chamber as a tiny fire in a pitch black room would do. A lighter in a pitch black room would pretty much light the whole room. So this tiny fire is illuminating dimly the entire room, and there are 3 distinct figures of grayish white fur. One of them is very large. The other 2 are regular Yeti size. They are, however, asleep. Kind of curled up in little humanoid Yeti balls. Leaned up against the walls, but still only a few feet from the fire, because this entire chamber is not very large. Probably just large enough for the abominable Yeti that he sees to fit through the doorway, move to the back of the chamber, and sit down. And the other 2 come in to either side, have come into either side, and there's a small fire. Very uneven floor. Like anybody to even walk across it would be difficult terrain, because it's not like a smooth floor. This fissure just has like rubble and broken rock in the bottom of it that they're on. Yeah, that they appear to be sleeping. He looks at that for a minute. Still within range for Kendall to be issuing telepathic
Kendall
commands.
will tell him,
Yeah.
I think that's enough. And like, come back.
He kind of like pushes off from the ledge, pushing his head back. Kind of gets back up, and kind of monkey runs back over to the group all quietly.
Kendall will come out of Otto to receive him and then give him head scratches.
As Otto's running up, whereas a regular monkey would probably like get like 2 feet away and then hop up, while he's still like 6 or 7 feet away, he kind of hops and shoots the wings out and gives him like 2 flutters to cross the distance and then lands in his hands.
The chin scratches.
He climbs around to his neck and peeks over one shoulder.
There are 3 of them white beasties in there. 1 big fucker. And all 3 of them are asleep.
work with. So do you want to sneak by or do you want to...
That's the
Ambush?
question. That's the problem. Do we just try to blitz them and kill them now in hopes that more are going to come when they hear shit hit the fan? Or do we just try to go past them?
I think we should not ignore this gift and go past them.
I mean, you
The
can think
thing
of it
is-
as a gift in that we could just walk past them, but you can also think of it as a gift in that I can get off one of my most powerful spells on the abominable one. Multifarious can shoot him twice because I can go ahead and haste multi and have him ready to fire twice.
And the thing is, again, like in the mines, if we leave them and we go, then we get, jammed by both sides, and family Yeti.
I would agree normally, but also this is a little bit different from the mines as well. We don't necessarily ever have to come back through here again. If we make it down to the other side, once we are done with our business, we can just go away.
This is also true.
I mean,
Also, slight difference here. Back in the mines, there were other paths we could take. Here, this whole tunnel, straight shot. There'd be nowhere to hide.
unless there are more of these fishes ahead. I mean, but those are ahead and we still don't know.
I say we just go past. Because once we're out, we're done.
It wasn't exactly part of our arrangement.
Sure, yeah, we were supposed to clear them out, though.
It doesn't exactly ensure safe passage for future endeavors.
We can... How about this? We
I
can get close
apologize
enough.
for my eager short-sightedness. I was more concerned in us getting out of here alive, period, to make it to the other side.
Or is that's the second time in a day I completely forgot you existed, so you bring up a good point.
As to tell you, honestly, you're quite a quiet fellow. I forgot you were with us.
He's like, thanks.
Take it as a compliment.
How about this? They're asleep.
We'll say I meant it as well.
We can get close. I can make the big one go away. The smaller one should be pretty easy to take out.
Do you want to send the big one away, or do you want to whammo the big one right off the gate?
Because it is
I don't
the
think
big ones that are the problem. The smaller ones, we can handle the problem. If it were just these two here, I don't think we would even entertain the conversation of just sneaking past them. We just take care of them. The big one is what's concerning.
I mean, we can always work it out to the point where all of us get an attack off on him, except for you, or possibly Kindle, and you just go ahead and try to send them to wherever they go. And then when they go wherever they're going to go to, we know that we've got a minute that we can
Well,
take care of the small
mine only
ones.
lasts around, fortunately.
So it would have to be.
Just have a minute to get ahead of it. They are really fast, so we could chase.
Well, I mean, I'm not even saying that we leave.
Right.
If we use one round to pump everything that we've got into it, and then you
let
just
it go
make
away.
it disappear,
I like that. I like that.
then we can take care of the two small ones in that minute.
There's something I
lapse that we have.
could do. With Move Earth, it's a 6th level spell, I could just erect a wall to close off any of the others while we take care of one fucker.
Did I do something?
And then bring the wall back down
Oh,
and
it's
we're ready to
15
finish
feet.
them
I
off.
have
What if you just erect a wall and close them easy?
fun.
It only lasts 2 hours. Well, actually, hang on. The spell, the duration of the spell is 2 hours. I don't know
How
if
big
that
is-
means that the wall just goes away.
How
Let me
big was
look
the
that up.
wall? If it's only 5 feet, I can do that. And it doesn't last 2 hours. It lasts forever.
It fills up basically 40 feet on the new side. Here, let me read the spell real quick because I don't know if that means the wall would go
Well,
away or
move
not.
earth also isn't stone. You can reshape dirt, sand, or clay.
Like, shit! Fuck!
How big was the opening? Was it,
That's on me. Fuck!
was it bigger than 5 feet?
To the fissure?
It's no wider than 5 feet. It was taller than 5 feet, though.
And what we're walking on? It's not dirt, is it? It's all stone.
How many times can you cast yours, whatever it is that you have? Stone shape or something?
It takes an action, so I could do it 6 times.
Based on what you were told about the not the doorway, but the little entrance there, you imagine probably 2 of those would close it off.
What I could do, it would require me to use my 6th level spell slot, is summon another earth elemental and make that create a wall or collapse the fissure.
Yeah. I mean, if we have to kill him anyway, I'd rather just myself this up.
I opened up right to it. Cool.
Pump some damage, make it go away, get rid of the other 2, and then the last one.
I am so annoyed that I didn't realize.
Since sleep we would get, the advantage.
So are we moving past the just closing them in there option?
I think so.
I mean, one of those things battered down an adamantine.
But you can make a 5-foot wall.
I mean, if we want to just close them in. It's up to whatever you guys want.
I just like the idea. Now, I'm not saying it's going to work. I have no idea. But I like the idea of just closing them in and making them start with this. That's kind of funny.
Because honestly, it didn't occur to me there would only be stone in here. If any of this was dirt, I would have been able to manage that, just closing them off in there forever. And they would have just starved to death and died. Or, they would have eaten each other. Either way.
I mean, you raise a good point. He was able to make his way through an adamantine wall. I don't know. I like the idea of it being funny.
Which brings us back to the big fucker being the problem.
Want we can try and close them in, make a run for it, and if they chase them, win fight. But again, that would be losing.
I think it would be better for that to do what you were originally talking about. Isn't running?
I just think it makes the most sense. I mean, I'm going to be able to punch a lot of damage into the big one, and I know Morty will be able to do the same.
It uses less spells for me that way as well. If it does disappear, please.
Unfortunately, do we want me to buy a sign by polymorphing one of them into something small and harmless?
I think that if we run with the plan based on hard hitting the large one and then making him disappear, I think your best bet would be to hit the large one.
Just
with whatever you got.
the most damage you can do.
Okay. Then I'll be using Flaming Sphere.
Probably.
Moonbeam.
Probably.
Yeah, Moonbeam. I'll use Moonbeam.
Yeah, if they all fire at once, I'll pace Multifarious.
I'll go last. They will disappear at the end.
And then once he's gone, we just need you to make sure that you don't get hit, so that he stays gone for the full minute.
So I'll just be behind everyone, 60 feet away or whatever.
And then while he's gone, Then we just focus fire on the two smaller ones. Once the large one is gone, that's an opportunity where if you felt like using a polymorph, you're more than welcome to. Because that just means that that's one less that we have to focus fire at a time, and we're not taking damage from it.
Not to mention,
Should we do that then? Get rid of the big one. I'll polymorph the other one. We'll be
The next round.
Yeah.
and if my history when you're using it that spell is correct, we could also use it being transformed as an opportunity to maybe deal one very, very damaging blow to it, and most of that would transfer back into its normal form.
Sure, yeah.
We could basically do the
Just
same
hand it to a spider.
over again.
Or take
last
a
round.
mouse and jam him into a crevice, and then damage him.
And then it has the expense, more damage.
That's gross. I like it.
Yeah, like that. Something that would make it take more damage once it's forced back into its original form.
Basically, we can do with a mouse whatever we like,
Sure.
and if it hurts him a lot, it will hurt his normal form a lot too.
So what would we do then?
I mean, what level spell is your rock?
It's a good level.
Because what if we just moved enough rock to make a hole large enough to fit a rat in?
Close the tin and then
And you just push the rat in there?
But you can transform him for up to an hour, no?
Yeah.
We can just probably find him. We just passed some guys here.
the more fishes.
And you
Yeah,
get
we'll
it just
just-
large enough to hold a rat, stuff a rat into it, and then stick it and see what happens.
Close it off, yeah.
I've only yet to poke it, because I can poke it and then get very far away from it.
Maybe you could poke it with that white tinder spell you have. So that it damages him even more.
But as far as
Jordan is setting up our doom.
As always.
As always.
As always.
As always.
Ass.
Ass. Always.
It's like an offer. Ass. Always.
Always.
Prone ass Yeti.
Sleepy
Yeah,
boys.
so we gotta be all up in there.
Well,
All up
he's
in there.
prone, but I mean like he's leaned up against the wall, and he probably is still from his butt coming up the wall. He's still as tall as any one of you. So.
Oh god.
Look at them offering.
I mean, like you could shoot him from the doorway, but again, only one of you can fill the doorway at a time. But yeah, so any one of you can take your turn and glance in and get the layout of the chamber, as long as Ariadne doesn't remember something she wants to tell the whole group. Right as she's poking her head in, they're asleep, so you'll probably be fine. But you all are able to get this layout of the room. You're able to see basically those white tendrils of energy that you've seen reach back across his arm whenever he casts light. They kind of apparate and reach forward towards his hand, almost completely gloving his hand in white energy, and a green beam extends out from his finger and just fucking does whatever it's about to do.
He just cast disintegrate.
Green finger of death.
Green finger of dice. He counting all the dice.
So many dice.
So many. It is an amount of dice.
that is 80 points of damage.
Ha!
Boy.
Oh my god!
Oh shit.
Boy.
Yep.
Okay.
Aye, aye, aye.
Merry Christmas, bucko.
And a happy new year.
Raven Queen sends her regards. Okay, so that's your turn.
Yeah, he's
Uh,
roasted and toasted.
Kendall and Lori are going to take their hooks to the
Stab.
rapier. So as long as you hit, you get to roll with advantage, but as long as you hit, it's an auto crit.
Yeah, let me
Oh, it's the camera.
Thank
God.
you. Yeah. Oh, Lordy.
Thank God.
It doesn't matter what weapon she's using, it always sucks.
Natural 4 and natural 4.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So that's a 27 to hit.
It's another fucking.
For
Okay.
it was an auto crit, so that's
12.
12 plus
Another 12.
4, 5, so that's 29 total points of damage.
Yeah, boy.
29.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Is that with the dice all doubled up?
Yeah.
Yep.
Damn.
Okay, that is her regular D8 from that.
Fuck yeah.
2d8 from sneak attack. I'm sorry, 2d6. Another d6 from the necrotic damage on her rapier, and should she have Hunter's Mark or Zephyr Strike? She already has advantage. Zephyr Strike's kind of wasted. Hunter's Mark will persist.
And she would get double the dice.
Well, yeah, I both of these add dice.
Oh, okay.
Zephyr Strike also. Zephyr Strike adds a D8. Hunter's
Does
Mark
it?
adds a D6. Yeah.
Oh.
We'll say it's Hunter's Mark because it will persist for multiple rounds. So
Zephyr
she will have
Strike.
Hunter's Marked it before the round started, or now with a bonus action, doesn't matter. So yeah, she'll Hunter's Mark it with her.
Fuck yeah.
That's
That's that good shit.
yeah. Okay. A couple sixes into one. What? That's 19 doubled is 38 plus 5. 43 points of damage.
Nice.
Oh wait. Would he have gotten both attacks during this?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
He takes both, yeah.
Excuse me.
No. 5 plus 5, 10, yeah.
No, it's plus 9.
And
Oh.
she would use Pippin for this because they're gonna get this surprise round against him. So Pippin will also make an attack. Oh!
The first one was good.
Get back in the ring, little guy!
Oh,
That's a natural 1 and a natural 2.
oh, poor
Get
boy.
back in the ring where you belong.
Get out!
Rah, fly.
Pippin's gonna fly the fuck out of the room.
Yeah, that's
now
a good idea.
now that's where you
Goodbye,
are.
Pippin.
Good idea.
But yeah, she's going to make that attack and then get the fuck out of there.
Oh yeah, I can't also get the fuck
She'll
out of
she'll
there.
run around to beside Morty.
Yep, that works.
She'll get on one side if Kendall wants to get on the other.
There you go. That works.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. She can just get there. Yeah, so that's those two. Mandalore, I'll do Mandalore. I've got his stats right here. Mandalore
Morty.
will. He doesn't often, but he will use his. No, because he can hit more if he unarmed strikes. Oh, and they're all auto crits.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna flurry of blows.
Ooh.
Fuck him up.
His-
Fuck him up.
Yeah, he can use a key point to give it an extra die damage as well. He will do that.
Oh,
Oh, fuck
bitch.
yeah. Yes,
Well, yeah,
bitch.
only once, but yeah.
Oh, Morty got a natural 20.
Okay. Holy shit.
Whew.
Okay.
Okay, so they're saying my die.
From the old Mandalore, that'll hit, which auto crits on the first one.
Mandalore. Dang. I should have holy weaponed him first and then dropped it. Oh well.
Oh well. We live and learn, you know. We're only human.
Yeah.
We make mistakes.
How was I to know he would have rolled a natural 20?
To err as lizard folk.
How much?
Dude,
That's 66 points of damage for Morty.
That's already doubled.
That's doubled. Yeah.
Okay.
For the first attack.
Yeah. He gets to try again.
Jesus.
Oh, it's only a 17, but it still hits.
Yeah.
my god.
My gosh.
Oh my god.
Oh my.
What is this fucking unarmed strike damage right now?
Is it a D8 or a D6?
I'll check. It's a little bit low.
Check.
Nobody knows the trouble I see.
Nobody knows.
Nobody knows my
My
sorrows.
32.
Did you know there's more words? Because I don't.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh my
Nobody ever lets anyone sing past my sorrow. That's
Okay, his punch at
Zazu.
level 11 is a D8.
Yeah, boy.
So that's a D8.
It's a D8. A date.
It's a date.
He can increase its damage by another D8 for one of the hits. I'll wait till the last one because he might crit. So I'll wait for that. I think that's it. He can do the other thing to increase damage, but that's only on a ranged attack. Oh, but his wraps are Stone of El.
Yeah, they are.
So that's another D6.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, yeah. So 1D8, 1D6. This is
Thank you for letting that be canon.
critical.
Wait, if he crits, is it like a quadruple damage? Since they're all already auto crit?
No, it's just
Okay.
an auto crit, so a D20 would kind of be wasted on a surprise. On a,
Well, I'm just saying, like, waiting for that in case he crits. Like, is it
oh,
going to
right,
matter?
right, I forgot that it already crits
Yeah.
anyway, so yeah, I'll go ahead and do that on the first one. Oh, which thank God. So, oh my
Hold on a
God.
second.
11 plus 4 is 15. 15 doubled is 30. 30 plus
5.
5. 35 points from that.
First hit.
With one punch.
Oh
And he's
my
got
God.
4 of them.
You're gonna start calling
Yeah,
me
you
one
got-
punch bird.
He's got 4 of them.
He's got bird bones, but he
my
can
God.
hit.
But he
Alright,
can't
he's
fuck
gonna roll
you
the
up.
hit again.
You must have like brass knuckles.
Yep, that's a million.
Edo's gonna be coming in behind us looking like a bitch.
That was a really bad roll. That was a 1 and a 2 for 6 plus 5.
Everyone's doing all this damage, and I'm just like, okay, goodbye. It's already pulverized. It's got like 2 hit points left. I'm like, okay, goodbye.
Flurry of bows.
Flurry of Mandalores.
Fucking.
Flurry of bird punches.
Slower guy.
Yeah. Exactly.
Ain't no
17
slower
girl.
guy.
Ooh. 5 plus 8 is
13.
13 doubled. Is
Ooh.
26 plus 5
Nice.
is 31.
Damn!
Whew.
And
Putting Morty to shame over here.
Punchy boy.
last hit is 25 to hit.
Yeah.
And that's 9 doubled to 18. 18 plus 5 is 24. That will kill it.
Hell yeah.
Oh my God!
Guys, that thing had 340 hit points.
And that was 3 people.
I haven't even gone.
Gone.
4 people, 5 people.
Oh my God!
Yeah, I didn't even go yet either. Well, hey, we get
Hey!
Just
the next guy.
gone.
Oh my God!
Disintegrate is 10d6 plus
Yeah.
40.
Yeah, you did a shit ton of damage.
And then Morty gets to fire twice.
And he critted
once.
And then everyone else auto crit.
And
That is
then everyone else
amazing.
is just auto critting. The amount of damage that we can do against somebody who's just sitting there with his thumb up his ass.
So what we
is
need,
ridiculous.
what we're saying is we need to put everyone to sleep before we hit them.
And by the end of
Wait till
Mandalore's
you
turn,
can fall asleep.
by the end of Mandalore's turn, that was you guys did 352 points of damage,
Oof.
and that's not even the whole group. That's
Yeah.
not even you two
Yeah.
having gone. And the bird missed.
That's where most of the damage
That's where
would've
most.
been.
Yeah, that's our heaviest hitter.
You would have
Nah.
insta-gibbed it then.
True.
All right, so the 2 of you can go now.
Can we? We
Yeah.
can go
It's your turn, so.
Mandalore, however, will have.
Gotten the fuck out of there.
Yeah, he's like.
Well,
he's-
his last punch fucking kills it.
Mm-hmm.
So he fucking just his last punch. He's expecting it to like, as it's like just starting to get. It's just fucking getting Scarface.
Yeah.
And his last punch just fucking caves its skull in. He's like, oh.
Oh shit.
Yeah, he whack, 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 whack! And fucking just caved its skull in. He's like,
Fuck yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, I think it's dead.
so he will.
It might be dead.
He'll just back in that space, 2 spaces behind him towards the door. Nah, he'll get the fuck out of there.
Yeah.
Might as well just dip.
Yeah.
And then start pulling out his bow.
Alright, Edna and Aridin.
And,
Alright, yeah, I'll cast Blight on the one there on the left. I need a con save from
your
it.
left or my left?
My left, your right.
This one.
The left of
Lizard
the
boy.
chamber.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, con save
Con
from
save.
him.
Yeah.
sure it succeeds, because I never get to do full damage on them.
Did once.
You did once.
You did once.
Out of the 40 times you cast a spell.
Yeah, I know. They
That's
always
why I'm
fucking
always
succeed.
scared to
now.
use Blight, especially right now because they're all so fucking
Now
high.
you know my pain. All my biggest spells are con saves and always battle fucking stone
Behemoths.
giants and purple worms and
Fucking
shit that have
no, that's a 12.
hell yeah.
That's a failure. Please, dear
Fucking
God, don't roll a bunch of
wow.
ones like an asshole.
Just like an asshole.
Like an asshole.
I'd like to.
Now,
I'd like to be
Morty's two
involved.
shots. These two creatures, you're still getting the unconscious bonus on them for this first round.
Yeah.
But they are very much waking up.
Oh yeah.
Not from
What?
what I expected, which was the shots and then
Okay.
the subsequent roar from the Abominable Yeti, because it didn't even get to
Get
finish
to
its
roar.
dream.
When we put shit to sleep, it
20.
stays asleep.
26,
The other one pulls out a healing potion and sticks it in his
29.
mouth. Does
30,
not.
Morty shoots the healing potion.
35, 42, 49 points of necrotic damage.
Shit.
Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to
Go to sleep. Please go to sleep.
Okay, Anna, is that your turn?
Bonus action shillelagh, just in case.
Alright, Arian.
Alright. Well,
This time we're gonna kill box you, assholes.
To be fair, last time you killboxed yourselves.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
Oh,
Bonus,
I see.
The shoe's on the other foot.
bonus action, spiritual weapon, second level. The same one Edna was after.
Mm-hmm.
14?
Hit, yeah, that hits.
Oh, okay.
Woo.
Scrubs.
It doesn't hit an Abominable Yeti, but it hits a regular ass Yeti.
It's 7.
What's the damage?
And then I would like it to make a dex save for me.
You'd like it to make it? Okay.
I would like it to try to make it.
I want to see a try.
Does it still auto fail?
It's a dex save?
Yeah.
Yeah, it feels
Okay. I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame.
Okay.
Okay.
3, 7, 10 points of radiant.
Look at this face here. This face of champion
Now,
right
if I could get everyone, that's everybody, right?
here. Yep.
Get everyone to roll initiative. Now. Roll initiative now. One of them's fucking dead, and the other one,
Oh
you
boy!
know, is taking significant
good.
damage. Fucking A, man.
God, that was awesome. Guys, I think we're gonna be okay.
We can hope.
But now that I've said that, we're all gonna die.
Well, we didn't realize
Because we weren't counting for the fourth one that's like around the corner.
These aren't regular Yeti. They're the baby abominable Yeti,
Yeah.
which is like a reverse Benjamin, but no,
That's just regular age.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
it's like Benjamin Button where
that's just called aging.
Sorry, they just start out real strong, and then as they age, it just gets
They get
worse.
smaller, weaker.
So,
So
this
like
is their
aging.
prime, yeah. This is their prime. No. Babies aren't fucking strong.
Oh wait, no, yeah.
Aging is like a fucking bell curve. Like,
You're right. I'm
peak
wrong.
at 20.
I'm the dumb one. I'm sorry. I forgot. I didn't go to college.
Super strong babies. You just come out.
no,
Half.
I peaked in high school.
My taint.
So
Are we ready for the episiotomy?
I guess now.
Not
I
necessary.
guess now you say, my taints! Guess now you got.
Oh God.
Wow. Okay, I rolled for Manlorp. It's just yelling, tell me the truth, you fucking liar. Over and over again. Fuck me too.
Does it feel as out of place and uncomfortable as that bit in the song "Down with the Sickness" where he just starts screaming at his abusive mother? And
No.
30.
Points of damage.
Yes.
Okay. Anything else? No.
No. No.
Okay. Lori
Nothing there.
will rush past Kendall, give the old poke. Or I guess just one poke.
Yeah, but what did she do to the Yeti?
Ooh.
Hey. I made a joke.
That's a million to hit.
I'm getting better
She
at this.
has Stone of El, sneak attack, and regular sword damage.
This dude literally has one free space
We're fucking.
where he's not getting hit.
This is what we call checkmate. You got nowhere to go, bud.
What are you gonna
13 plus 5 is something. 18.
do? He just sees his dead dad and dead brother just, hanging out.
We
behind
call
him.
this Ernest Bellman in 4th grade having a temper tantrum and throwing his chessboard all over the fucking library.
Pippin will take his reaction attack.
people.
That hits.
Ernest Bellman, if for any reason you come across this
That's,
video, you were
7,
fucking insane.
13 points of damage from the bird.
Don't kill it.
No.
Just fuck your bird.
No.
Pippin.
Morty's up, however.
Fuck your bird.
Fuck your bird.
Hey,
Morty.
fuck your bird. Mortiferous. What is Mortiferous doing?
What's Mortiferous gonna do?
Mortiferous is gonna shoot the fucker. But before he does that, he's going to bonus action Hunter's Market.
But will he do that
Yeah.
for a Klondike bar?
Well, he'll do it for free because it means more damage.
Sweet. The Klondike bar's incidental.
I'll tell you this before he does that, because he has to expend a charge. It doesn't look like it probably needs that extra bit of damage.
Oh,
If you'd
hell
like to keep-
yeah.
If you'd like to retain that feature,
It's standing upright now.
it is.
That's a miss.
He misses.
What's the total?
Yeah, that's.
Because it's a 14 AC. What's his total?
It's not a 14
Oh, no,
AC.
it's-
Yeah, it's like
What's
an
that?
11 or something.
Oh, shit.
14 to hit.
It's a 12 AC.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
Oh, then yeah, he fucking is. He's like,
It sounds like Retzko.
28.
Wow.
Yeah.
28.
And then another hit.
Sorry, 28 on the first. Yeah, he's fucking dead. Yeah, 23. Yeah, 23 hit points.
Oh my god. Amazing.
Good night.
After getting fucking reamed for 2
So,
sessions.
You only got hit, right? By this thing? How much damage? There's one of his 2 hits hit you.
Yeah.
It was
14. 14 points of
Yeah, because it was
damage.
8 and 6. 8 slashing and 4 cold, or 6 cold. Yeah, so they dealt them as the three of them dealt 14 damage
To me.
when they had a total of
Toka?
725 hit points that you guys just drained.
We just ate those hit
Oh my god.
for lunch.
725 hit points that you guys just drained.
We seriously needed that.
Yep.
That was great.
So you guys, the last one hits the ground, and you all look at your hands and look around you, and you see what you've done. You see what you've done! There's blood pooling in the bottom of the chamber as the 3 of these fucking creatures are just fucking mincemeat. 2 of them never
Oh,
having even
hell
moved from the
yeah,
spot
hell
where they
yeah.
slept. One of them stood up and got about 4 steps in before he was just assaulted.
Where are you going?
Nowhere.
Where you going? Yeah.
The diplomats send their guys.
We call this is what our diplomacy looks like.
Fucking Yeti hit squad rolls through and fucking does a drive-by. Yeah, so, approximately 12 seconds after the first after haste was cast on
Oh, hell yeah.
fewer than 20 seconds later, the last blade, the last drops of blood are dripping from you guys' blades and arrows and various fists.
Fuck yeah.
Bird fists and whatnot.
Oh, that was fun.
Round though, you can do
This
something.
fucker doesn't learn from his
The rest of the
mistakes.
party is watching Zephyr's body on the ground, fugue state, eyes glowing white. They're going. The two of you, however, what would you like to do?
The reptile women lose
You
their
have a
shit.
turn.
I'm going to pretend to try to hit Edna, but miss.
Okay, yeah. So the Yeti just kind of as the wolf looks up at the Yeti and he reaches out. You easily just dodge out of the way of his blow.
Does Kendall notice what he's done?
Yeah, he wasn't in there trying to salvage any bits or pieces.
Kendall will shout, cut the fuck out. It's Zephyr. Zephyr being a prick.
We'll give that a roll on whether he goes with it or stops it. Since he's not really your character, I'm gonna give it a 1.
No, but it's my husband's character.
Yeah, not really. So 1 through 9, or 1 through 10. No, 1 through 9 is actually half.
1 through 9.
No, 1 through 10 is half.
Yeah. 1
That
through 10.
that is
Yeah.
10 units. Yeah.
1 through 10. You won't stop it. 11 through 20.
12, 13, 14, 15,
Yeah,
16,
he stops it.
17, 18.
Okay.
Or he calls that out anyway.
It's Zephyr being a
Fuck
prick.
out. Yeah. Now, whether Edna wants to heed that or not, that you entered into. The biggest difference being that when you entered, it was on a scale of 1 to 10 in terms of blizzards, it was like at a 2. It's more at like a 7 now. Significantly stronger winds that you're starting to feel as you get towards the exit, and you're able to see as you come out to the smaller than the the cave entrance that you came into. This one's a bit smaller, not in terms of height, but it's not quite as wide as it's not 30 feet wide. You're able to see it is just like walking into a sheet of white if you were to walk out.
Wow.
Yeah. Again, it's only like a 7. It's not like you're having to swim through snow here, just to walk. But there's like a solid 3 feet or so of a snowbank spilling just inside the mouth of the cave, and then just a massive amount of snow blowing outside.
Fuck.
But you are at the exit of the cave.
Oh, thank God.
It is still probably not very long afternoon. Because despite it taking a little over 6 hours to get all the way through the cave, you started at an hour and a half after sunup. So
Sweet.
Oh. Made it through? Hawkins?
We made it through, Akos.
yeah,
There's no more Yeti in the caves, apparently.
No more Yeti in the
right.
cave.
yeah. You know that about 20 minutes back the direction you came, you would have to walk 20 minutes back. But those large, ridged structures that seem, the odd ridge structure that kind of raise up out of the ground, unlike things you've seen anywhere else that you've been seeing since you've been in the Neverfields,
Yeah.
there was a large, relatively sheer face that you guys passed about 20 minutes back.
I think that'll suit us, for sure, yeah.
Alright, so head back a little bit. It's not too far.
Yeah, sounds good. I mean, at this point, with us trying to make camp, I don't think 20 minutes would make that much of a difference.
Okay. As you push back those 20 minutes, the sun does get a bit further down. Darkness does overtake the space quite a bit more. However, with the little bit of light that's left, Morty takes the 30 seconds, kind of goes over and tries to position it to where the left side of the tower itself is up against what is, as you guys look at it, looks like not quite a completely sheer wall. There will be some air that gets in, but it's a few degrees off of a sheer wall. He places it to where probably any sizable creature would have trouble getting in unless it were to come in from the top and drop down or something. But he places it up. It expands rather and places itself up against the side of this strange ridged land formation.
Better than nothing.
And speaks the command word and ushers you guys in.
Yep, start walking in, yeah.
You walk in, there is a significantly stronger draft than you're used to in the four-walled instant fortress. However, it is not quite as exposed feeling
Debilitating.
as it was when the fourth wall fell. There was nothing there on the other side of it, so...
Yeah. Alright. So yeah, Edna will start bedding down, keeping herself half awake for when Staldwin will check in to make sure she's still alive.
Morty kind of walks over and puts one hand on Zephyr's shoulder and grips it enough to kind of like pull you a few feet over so he can put his other hand on Kendall's shoulder. And he's like, if you wanted to make some fires now, there's plenty of ventilation. He kind of just sits down, leans up against the wall.
Yeah.
I'll produce flame in the middle of the room because I need it anyway to do my ritual, so I just let everybody eat up front of it.
Edna is so cozy from the fire in her little fur cloak that she buries herself in.
Do I want to look in on anyone tonight before we go to sleep?
Nah, I'm okay. She just clutches her sending stone and then just lets herself.
I would like to
Up.
scribe on first thinking.
As you begin to sit down and cast and take the 10 minutes to cast it, Kendall kind of, as everyone's settling, kind of walks over and starts to reach out to where Lori's kind of like crouched down with her, like where she's still standing on her feet, but her butt's also on the floor, you know? So her like knees are up against her chest and her elbows are resting on top of it. He starts to reach down towards her and she kind of like looks up at him and he like stops and pulls his hand back. He's like, can I talk to you outside for a minute? And she's like, I would rather you didn't. Please.
I regret you talking to me right now.
Please. Ugh, don't say please. Makes me sound like an asshole. She stands up and walks out the door.
You are an asshole, Lord.
Or tries to walk out the door. Looks back and Morty's like, at first this was cool, now it's just fucking annoying. Open. And the door opens. Close. The door closes. As the two walk through. Okay, so you take your 10 minutes to cast scrying on Leokin. Okay.
Where's Dragonfly Boy in all of this?
He didn't enter the fortress with you.
Oh, Occam's, okay.
No one paid attention to where he went. He didn't. When you guys all filed into the fortress, he
He's
just
just
followed.
chilling out in the fucking blizzard.
That's fine. You can tell if you want to. Fuck that. It's cold as shit outside. It's cold as shit outside.
Oh my gosh, is it a fucking funny?
That is a total of 4.
Yay!
So give me a second to see when you cast this on what day.
What would he be doing? What blood rituals is he performing?
It's the evening of the 23rd.
Even that was the 23rd.
Oh, I'm anxious, boy.
I'm anxious, boy.
I'm oh so anxious. I did that to you. I want you to remember. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. So, you sit down on the adamantine floor of the Instant Fortress and feel the connection jump the few inches between you and the ground beneath you. Your connection to Melora extending your perception, the range of your perception across the surface of Exandria. Not having to reach terribly far, you know you're in the same general area of the continent as they are. Your perception zeroes in, pulled from your body, rushes across space, and zeroes in on Laokian. And you're able to see, it comes in with facing his back facing your sensor. You see he's got both hands splayed out, you know, standing. He's so fucking tall. And he's standing with his hands on a stone surface, brushing his hands across them. And as he does so, snow is being brushed loose from the stone surface that he's brushing his hands along. And you see standing just like if we were looking at him just below where you're able to see him, she's almost out of the visual range of the sensor. You see Janosh is crouched down with like her long fur cloak that she's wearing now that they're in this environment is splayed out across the snow, kind of getting wet by laying in it. You see she's got both hands. She's not crouched, she's not on her hands and knees, she's just crouching on her feet, but she's got both hands and she's up to just past her elbows in the snow, both arms just completely buried beneath the snow, and you see that she's slightly shifting and moving along the ground as well. And you watch for 6 or 7 minutes as he's making his way from left to right across this stone surface, placing his hands across it, reaching up as high as his Goliath form will reach, kind of coming down all the way to the ground where this small stone surface that extends to the top of the range of your sensor, but it's not very far. It's probably just beyond his visual reach that you're able to see before the wall. You don't know how much taller it is than that because you can't see it. For about 6 or 7 minutes before, as he's doing that and knocking snow loose of the surface, exposing stone wall, you see his right hand as he's running along, as he takes a large step to the right, having felt over the entire surface that he was standing in front of. He steps to the right and moves his hand over, and you see his hand just through the wall. And he pulls it back out, and you hear him, Janosh. And she stands, finally, kind of brushes the snow and the water off of her now soaked clothes on her arms, kind of stands, and he turns, reaches his hand through once more, kind of reaches with his left hand on the wall, finds the edge, kind of steps to the side until his right arm is continuing through more and more of what appears to be an illusory stone wall. And the sensor, tracking along behind him, follows as he steps through it. And you see Janosh, again, just at the bottom of the sensor, still a few feet behind him, walks in just behind him, and the sensor itself, as the stone wall just comes closer to the sensor, and then the sensor passes through it, you see he's standing in a stone chamber, about 30 feet by 30 feet. As you're able to see from the perspective, it goes to the far end of the room, but being only about 30 feet long, you're able to see where the wall meets the floor on the far wall. He immediately, coming in close to this left wall, as that's where he found the edge and entered in, he walks and crosses over, and you're able to see that it's about 30 feet to the other wall as well, as he slowly crosses it, very carefully, kind of making his way across. And you see he turns to her and points to the far wall, and you see he walks back over, and she, out of the visual range when he pointed at her, has now crossed over to whatever it is that he pointed at. He crosses over as well, and you see he stands in front of, whereas the room itself you've seen has kind of these rough-hewn stone walls that almost look like the same as like any naturally smooth stone surface, like a cliff face wall. It doesn't look like it was made. It almost looks like just a natural flattish surface because it's very rough and uneven. The floor is quite a bit smoother, not polished by any means, It looks like a cinder block level of smoothness. He's standing in front of. There is a doorway just cut out of the stone, nothing framing it, but a doorway that's been cut out of the stone, and that same smoother stone that makes up the floor fills the doorway with a door of that smoother stone. You're not quite able to see what he gestures at after he walks over to it, but he does. As he walks over to it, he looks at her and looks up, and she looks up. What looks like they're looking kind of generally just above the doorway, and she kind of turns back to him. They haven't said anything since they've entered in, but she kind of turns back to him and gives a singular kind of like one to each side head nod, or head shake rather, and then kind of takes a step back where she's can glance across him. As he glances across, and you see in the back of the room, now your attention drawn to it, there is another door on the back wall of the chamber as well. Same smoother stone surface of the door itself set against the hewn rough stone walls, and turns back to her, and once again she kind of turns and shakes her head, and he walks to the far wall, and she, before he walks off, cuts to the wall that they're standing 4 or 5 feet from. Sensor, you see she walks over to it, puts her hands up on the wall, on the door that they're standing in front of, as he crosses over to the far one. And when you lose visual on them, it looks similar as when you came in. They're both over at the doors, kind of just feeling around them, trying to figure out the doors.
Okay. So they're somewhere behind an illusory wall, some kind of chamber. It's got multiple doors. I wonder if it's Ilkang's chamber. I wonder if they're there already.
Great.
I didn't see Pilbin.
I'm gonna meditate. And then I'll try to start as well.
I'm gonna try and scry on Janosh then.
Okay. Holy shit. I'm not going to tell you what our modifier is, so I won't tell you the total. However, with a natural 2, it does not succeed.
Yay! Yes! Yay! Yes!
So, you do understand that there will be a 10-minute gap in what you're seeing, as it takes you 10 minutes to cast the spell. However, you get back in the zone, begin to cast the spell once again, this time focusing on that bitch that you know as Janosh. And your perspective is rushed in a familiar direction with a familiar...
like she's been yo-yoed.
Yeah, a familiar, sort of milliseconds separating what would probably be thousands of miles. Whereas this is it feels like the exact same amount of time. You're zipped back to the same location. This time focused on Janosh's position. And you see she's standing in that same chamber still, about 10 minutes later. She's standing in that chamber. This time she's positioned maybe about 10 or so feet away from the door that she was previously, when you last saw her, she had just walked over to it too. She's about 10 feet away in the direction of the door that Leokian went towards. So she's kind of between them, but not quite halfway. Leokian is standing maybe 5 feet away from her, and they're kind of facing one another. And Leokian is just kind of standing there looking at her. Seem to have come in the middle of some sort of exchange, because she's standing there. She's got both arms crossed, one hand kind of up on her face like this. I suppose I can. I was hoping we would be able to go through what we can. We can have them come get us, I suppose. And Leokian wordlessly. You're able to see him just off to the right side of your perspective here. Pauses. There's like a 5, 6, 10-second pause. She's just kind of looking at him, and he gives one nod. And you see she begins to cast a spell. You recognize as sending. She casts sending spell. There's a moment. We're here. We're not able to get through this first area. I know you told us how to do it, but you'll have to come with us. Please hurry. It's fucking cold. And Laokian, while she's finishing casting the spell, you see he kind of crosses over, kind of further into your visual range as he's walking away from her but towards the wall that you're facing, and kind of sits down and leans back, puts his fucking massive form against the wall, and his massive arms rested on his knees, and she just kind of stands there for a second, looks a little bit dejected, and just kind of stands there, gets comfortable, kind of shifts her weight to one leg and puts her hands on her hips, stands there for probably the next 5 or so minutes, knowing you're probably just about 6 minutes or so into the spell. She kind of walks back over to the door and continues kind of like feeling around it, kind of steps back. You see her no, she wouldn't do that. So she kind of like takes a step back after a couple more minutes, and you see her once again. She's looking up above the door, but you're not able to see what it is that might be above the door, simply due to the perspective of the scrying sensor. And she just kind of waits, and your vision breaks out in the space. While you were doing that, however, while you were fugue in the middle of scrying, the rest of you guys, Kendall and Lori do return, and Lori kind of walks back in, seeing that she's in the middle of her scrying, kind of far off gaze, kind of comes in. Did we find anything out?
Yeah, somewhere they're in some sort of chamber, probably the open chamber. I'm not sure.
They can't get in right now. I think she just sent to Corbin.
This is while you're still scrolling.
Yeah, you're still in. Yeah, so this is only after the first one, and you're currently seeing the second one happen. Yeah.
So she's continuing, hoping to see more.
She kind of goes back over to where she was previously sitting, leaning back against the wall.
Where's Kendall?
He comes in.
Oh,
They
okay.
both came in.
Okay.
Yeah. He kind of just goes he stands in the corner, kind of whatever corner is nearest to Aridan, but in the corner. And kind of just stands there watching her face as she's doing it, kind of waiting for her to come out of it. But yeah, so then you come out of it.
So I think they're probably in Ilfang's chamber. They can't get through I think she sent probably to Corbin to ask him to come get them. He's probably much deeper inside.
Alright, just give me 2 more minutes as I finish meditating. And I'll try to
You
find
can't
Corbin.
swear on the same person twice, right?
If you fail, you can.
If you fail, you can't.
Yeah.
But if you succeed, you can try again.
Okay, I'm gonna try one more time on Laokian then.
No, which is fair. I still have like another 10 minutes to meditate.
Okay. All right. So you go back into it. Go back, casting the ritual that is scrying. Fucking shit.
Are you serious?
That is a natural 4. And he's not a cleric, so. Got your ass.
That's why I picked you.
ass.
Thank you on that.
So yeah. Let me think. where they would be. Yeah. Okay. You'll understand why I'm laughing. So
10
you
minutes of walking. Yeah.
you said what?
It's 10 minutes of just walking.
Of just like horrific liquid diarrhea.
Yeah.
Oh! No.
Greatest film of the year.
No.
I
Your vision gets pulled from you once again, and zeroes in to a goldfish. You see 2 goldfish
Okay.
swimming through water. There is about a 5 foot by 5 foot perfectly square stone corridor, or not corridor, but like a channel that's full of water, and you see that there is you can tell by the movement of the sensor that there is one of the 2 goldfish is the focus of the scrying sensor, and there's one just ahead of it, maybe 2 feet, and they're both. It's very, 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 very dim. You're barely able to see it at all. It's just well enough lit at the moment. However, it is getting darker and darker and dark by the second. And you caught it just in time to be able to really see right now at the moment anything at all. Because about 15 seconds after you get the perspective on these 2 swimming fishes, it's pitch black. Now you can see like little glints of white, of like reflections off of just water and maybe bubbles or whatever, to know that the scry hasn't ended or anything, but it's just pitch black. And as you watch and watch and watch, there's about 4 minutes or so before you're able to see the front one and the back one as it's very dimly lit again, and it gets brighter and brighter and brighter, only up to like about a dim light level of visibility, but we're able to see what's going on. You see the 2 fish. Before, after maybe 30 seconds or so after you're able to kind of see what's going on again, they both surface. They both break the surface of the water. You kind of see the sensor coming up along with the fish that's been focused on. You see it come to a surface, and the one in the front, just before actually the one that is being followed, surfaces. You see it erupt into a humanoid form, reaching one hand up and pulling itself up over a stone ledge out onto a stone floor. The one that's being followed moments later erupts into a much larger Goliath form covered in gear and furs that also pulls itself up onto a stone ledge as well. You see now that the 2 forms are in a room that is a certain size that I will tell you in a moment.
Yeah, I saw that yesterday. I'm so fucking pumped.
April 8th. That's
2022.
Oh shit, awesome.
5 days after my birthday.
2022.
Yeah, they're calling it 2 years in advance.
Well, animation
Little over
takes
2.5. Oh yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, let's not lose track. It's about, I'd say it's about 20 feet,
Okay.
which is really all you're able to tell for the moment. You're not able to see the whole chamber, just the end that they're on. But the side that they come out on, you see width-wise from the wall that they're coming out on, it's about 20 feet across. They come out onto the stone floor. The thing you see, they kind of both, not like quite dog shake, but you see they do are kind of like trying to get a lot of the water off. You see Laokian pulls off the large fur cloak that, whereas he was polymorphed or whatever it was before he went into the water, now as he comes out of it soaking wet, he strips off the now heavy, little waterlogged fur cloak and drops it onto the ground. You're able to see his hulking, spiked armor kind of come out from underneath as he does so. And
cold, wet metal armor.
And
the nipples chafed.
and he stands as you see the other form. Were you the one who scribed, or was it Edna previously on Corbin? So yeah, you're able to now have a visual reference to tie to the honestly decently grouped like kind of tree person, for lack of a better way of describing it. I mean, it's more humanoid than Groot. It's just more like a very literally and heavily bark-skinned individual. Their limbs and fingers, not quite as limb-like as Groot, but more limb-like than a regular, like more tree limb-like than a regular humanoid. You see that figure.
He was the other goldfish.
Actually, you know what? You've had him described to you, so it doesn't really reveal anything, but he would not have shifted back into his regular form.
Okay,
So yeah, you see he does surface, but he stays a fish.
Okay.
Laokian, however, does emerge and do all of that, and then you see the other fish go back down the chain. Go back into the water.
I can do
Yeah,
it
yeah.
twice?
So,
Oh, it's a V-shape.
No, yeah, it's V-shaped.
Polymorph V-shape. Okay. Yeah. And then I guess I'm just watching Laokian's right?
yeah, so because the center of the scry is Laokian, he's waiting. So he kind of, now, cold, having stripped off the furs, he kind of takes a moment. You see him wring out the water from the fur over the course of the next couple minutes, and only having a couple minutes or so of the scry left, he kind of takes his I'm a badass motherfucker seat against the wall again, putting his hulking, rippling muscle arms on his knees, and just kind of sits there. He interlocks his hands, and you see his head kind of tilts down between the two of them, and it runs out with that scene playing.
I don't know how they got in, but they were swimming for a while. It's tiny fish.
Is that the point you would have done? I wouldn't have done anything.
However, during the casting and the actual visitation of your scrying sensor on that, there were about 20 minutes that played out in the well, you're doing your natural recovery.
Yeah.
So never mind. So yeah. Anyway, when she does finish that, you tell whatever you tell.
So they're definitely probably with Corbin.
What makes you say that?
Well, there were two fish. They swam through a tunnel somewhere to wherever they were going. Laokian popped back out and the fish went back, I'm assuming to get Genosh. So it makes sense if he was a fish.
Yeah,
Laokian.
he did what I did. He turned into fish and polymorphed Laokian. Wait. Why didn't he go with them?
What do you mean go with them?
Jonash and Laokian were there.
Where?
Wherever you saw them.
Yeah, I think
They were there. Why didn't he go with them?
No, I think he's bringing them somewhere.
Yeah, why wasn't he in that chamber with them?
He was already inside, and he's coming.
Nobody had to go get them
He
from
came
somewhere.
Yeah, they
back
couldn't come
from
back
one
in.
room to this first room.
So it was a big room with a lot of doors.
Mhm.
They were trying to get in, couldn't. So she called to Corbin to come get them. So he was deeper in, came out to get them.
Oh,
To
okay,
bring
okay.
them.
I thought it was the other way. I thought they went ahead and he went to get them and brought them
I
back.
mean, it could be, but that's what
Oh,
that's what
okay.
it sounded like to me. He was deeper in.
yeah.
Okay,
He had to
okay.
come back and let them in, basically show them.
They couldn't.
How to get
They
through.
couldn't open the door. They couldn't open it.
But I mean, at least we know what we're looking for, right? We know that it's
Some
probably
idea.
going to be a situation where we're going to need to turn into a fish or something that can swim to make it through somewhere to get somewhere else. At least we know that that's
5 by
part of the
5.
puzzle.
Possibly. And that's all I saw this time. Just waiting. I don't know where they're going. Oh. how they got him. He let them in.
I mean, well, the first time you said that you saw the illusory wall, right?
Sure.
And you can walk through that. So at least we know what we're
Can
looking for
lightning
there.
strike 3 times in one place? Edna will attempt to scry Leokian as well.
Okay. Okay, so you sit down and you take 10 minutes to cast Scrying.
Yeah.
And I couldn't write it this way. With a natural 2,
Yes!
you succeed once again.
Today's the day we needed to fight him.
I know.
I
He
know.
can't roll anything but shit.
Your perspective, in a similar fashion to Eridan's, is extended with your short jump connection to Exandria. It pulls your perspective and rushes it towards Laokian, finding him. Unfortunately, the majority of your scry is spent watching him sit in that same space. You see him taking some things out of pouches, nothing interesting, just various things. Like there's some dried meats and some nuts.
And he was a considerable distance away.
And he's emptying water out of some pouches and squeezing out leathers and different things on his body. However, he's done with that halfway through the sitting portion of the scry. He's kind of placing it all back on for the last portion. About 9 minutes or so into that, however, Corbin, actually returning to his regular form this time, for sure, does emerge from a pool of water that you see, a square, or it's got a single hard line where you can tell it's worked stone that he's sitting on in the room. It is a smooth floor. There is a pool of water next to a hard line where the stone ends that you see Corbin's form reform as he comes out of it, pulling himself up onto the ledge, going from like koi fish form to arborean form, and taking a couple steps away and turning just in time to see Janosh do the same. You see she has a little bit leg up on. You would think that the druid would have thought of this as well, but you imagine the druid probably doesn't mind being wet as much as Laokian does, but Janosh, in her infinite wisdom and probably having spent some time polymorphed in her own days, instead kind of like fishes out onto
Beaches
the
herself.
yeah she beaches herself first and then retakes her form so she doesn't come out quite as wet. You see she kind of ends up like on one foot and one hand, and kind of comes up and stands coming out of the fish form.
Nice.
Janosh not Janosh. You see Laokian, who is the center of your scry anyway, kind of smirks at the sight of it. A little bit amused, like I should have thought of that kind of expression on his face, you see that. However, he remains seated against the wall as the other two go through that same process of kind of regathering themselves after coming out of the water for the remainder of the minute.
Alright, I come back up. I did it too soon, I should have waited a bit. I was only able to see Corbin and Janosh come back.
However, you did confirm that it was Corbin. She didn't actually see him regain his arborean form. That was my mistake.
Okay.
So you were able to confirm that it was Corbin.
Alright. So there, all 3 of them are together in what we can only assume is, unfortunately, the Old Chamber.
So what we're looking at currently is a really pissed off
Goliath.
sword-wielding Goliath, axe-wielding Goliath,
Yeah.
a fairly decently powerful cleric, and
Yes.
from what we've heard, a fairly decently powerful
Quite
druid.
powerful.
Very good.
Alright, so that's kind of suck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Besides, there's somewhere, I don't know where, behind at least 2 rows of, doors and hidden chambers. So, who knows?
gonna do now, but rest. Unfortunately, nothing we can do to mitigate the couple of days away that we are, or the day or so that we're away.
Akko said it would be a couple days travel.
I think it's travel at least, so. I mean,
We've completed roughly one, so maybe one more day.
we're in a situation where we're unfortunately going to have to rest,
Yeah.
regardless of whether we want to or not. Because it wouldn't do us any good to get all the way up there to them and be exhausted.
Be very exhausted, yes.
Alright,
Alright. Then I guess we'll get some rest. The sooner we get some rest, the sooner we're up and following them.
Okay.
Edna keeps to herself that she didn't see any sign of Akos' son.
One of the things they pulled out and wrung the water out of was the tiny sylph. Not kidding, he wasn't. He wasn't.
Waterlogged little fucker.
Okay. So, you guys begin to bed down for the night. The sun having gone down now, almost an hour ago, before all of these castings and discussions about what you've seen took place. As you begin to drift off to sleep, once again, Edna, you feel a kick off your foot. And you see, rather than kind of shimming his way down to be able to kick it, you see jostling you from the half-lucid sleep state that you were in is a crouched down, coat on Kendall, sitting just ahead of you.
Edna wakes up. Wait, now? She gets up as quietly as she can.
Walks over to the door. Allie looks over towards the stone surface that haphazardly acting as a partial wall. Looks over at Morty on the floor. Goes over. Gives him like a little slap to the cheek. Morty kind of wakes up. What? Open the door, please.
I'm not letting you back in.
Open. Kendall exits.
Edna follows.
You get. Kendall walks out into the freezing cold.
Yeah, Edna's clutching her furs as
Yeah.
close to her as possible.
He walks out, keeps walking 30, 40, 50, 60 feet from the instant fortress. Kind of finds a spot out in the woods, probably about 60 feet out. Kind of stops and turns. So you already kept the second promise. You didn't ask. But I guess you can now, if you need to.
What do you need, Kendall?
I need to do what I need to do what needs to be done. I need to do something. I had hopes about how things with my grandfather would go, but they didn't quite go that way. You were there for that.
He didn't seem very nice.
He's not. But unfortunately, as a consequence of that, I am terrified for my other friends. I really like you guys. I love you guys.
Edna's taking his hand at this point.
He lets you. But you're not my only family, and everyone who isn't us seems to be in danger, seems to be dying by the day. It's not... I need to go to him, to them,
To Milo?
to Milo. I only smile because you smiled. Yes, to Milo. It's not forever. But I need to know that they're okay, and I need to know that they're going to be okay. I don't even know where to start looking, but I know I have to, so...
Well, they're probably on the Menagerie Coast, but I've never been there.
And that's where I'll start. That's... I suppose I do know where to start. Then... I'll make sure and buy some of that fancy paper as soon as that fucker's selling it. But I never did reach the level in school to be able to do what everything does. So make sure and check in on me, make sure I'm alive.
Okay.
Would you mind letting me? He kind of like turns towards the tree that he stopped by.
I didn't think I'd be the one in this situation.
I understand that you used to have another in your group.
Yeah, it's just last time this happened,
I know,
it happened in secret specifically so that
I know,
I couldn't say
I
that.
know. Another in the group told me what happened, and I don't want it to be like that. And I understand you didn't really get a chance to say goodbye because of it, so I won't deprive you of it. If you think it's best, I'll go back and tell everyone else before I go too. But if you think it would be enough, if you could tell them for me, I would like to just go.
Edna hugs him around the neck. Make sure he up a bit so she
Yeah,
can
he kind of, he's not super strong, but he picks you up a little bit. Goes around the waist.
hugs him very tightly around the neck and says into his ear,
It's very warm.
You better fucking live.
Yeah, I better fucking live, and if you ever find out that that's not happening, you better come fix it.
And you don't mind if I turn you into something else?
Did you hear the part about I really want to live?
She squeezes him even tighter.
I'm not Scar. I'll even take being a drow if I have to. Or God bless, even one of them air genasi.
And then just real quickly runs her fingers through his hair. I'm really sorry this had to happen.
I mean, it's not that it had to happen, but I mean, it's not your fault. I knew what I was getting into, and I know what I'm in now, so I chose it. Which is why I'm doing this, and make it right.
So I'll say, I won't say goodbye. I'll say I'll see you later.
And I'm serious. Fucking scroll me and make sure I'm okay, so see me later.
I will. I'll see you later.
Like if you have to, like tomorrow, just make sure I'm fucking alive, alright?
I will.
I mean, you could probably just send me a message to no pressure. All using the side of the cave that is the entrance to the Temple of the Moon Progeny to go ahead and rest up for the night before delving into the cave. In preparing for that night's rest, Aridin and Edna, you guys.
He is having a blast.
He is. And it's funny because he's trying to keep it in his bed. So he'll like throw it out of the bed and go get it, and then get back in the bed, and then throw it out of the bed, and then go get it. Edna and Aridin, you guys made your way into the initial portion of the temple that had the illusory wall that was the side of the cave that you made your way along the side of the outside, found the portion of the wall that was illusory, your arm passing through the stone, walked in to find this approximately 30 by 30 chamber with 2 doors, with an unknown, unrecognizable symbol above each door. Edna, immediately recognizing these symbols, however, to be druidic, she recognized the words to be the druidic symbol for tradition and the druidic symbol for duty on the left and far walls. In trying their hand before bedding down for the night, again, this just being an exploratory information gathering foray, you spoke the druidic word for duty, and the respective door slid open, paused for a moment, and slid shut.
So to me that means they work on like automatic door rules. Like it'll stay open as long as it like feels a body there, like an elevator.
Choosing to not for the moment, and
here we could test that.
And with Zephyr having just cast Rari's telepathic bond on everybody currently present in the bottom floor of the Instant Fortress, this pissing off Morty to some extent as he was trying to go to sleep, and then had to sit here and hear a play-by-play from Edna and Aridin being responded to by Zephyr in his brain that he couldn't drown out. Zephyr did immediately, as soon as he goes, hey, we got the door open, Zephyr's like, yeah, I think it's time to come back now. I think it's time to come back to the fortress. There's 2 of you in there.
This means bedtime now, yes?
Bedtime. The 2 of them abandoned the reconnaissance mission after having gathered a decent amount of information and made their way back to the fortress. In the normal range of ratio and proportions for a humanoid, the clothes, you notice immediately, are reminiscent of the clothes that you saw any of the sylphs that you had previously encountered wearing. However, the humanoids, again, are regular size. They're not at all sylph size. They're much larger than any sylph that you encountered. And the facial features that were included in these carvings, they appear to be much more they're much more humanoid than any of the sylph features. Like the sylphs that you encountered were more fey creature than they were prime material inhabitant. These are more like elves.
More like elves?
More like elves than they are like sylph or human. If there were a sliding scale that they all had to be included on, sylphs are so much further into like the fey creature visage. Elves being somewhere along the transition to humanoid, to actual human. These look more like elves.
Do they have the elf ears?
They do.
Okay.
Sylphs also have the pointed ears. Their features in general, however, are also more like pointed and dainty and fey-like.
Is there any druidic symbols or symbols that I don't know the lineage of?
Yeah, like I'm looking for that as well.
So we'll say for that, go ahead and I'll get investigation checks from you. What's yours?
3.
3. 8.
Oh, I'm sorry. Investigation is 0.
0? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's pretty good. On the statues, you don't see any kind of markings at all. Glancing around the room, you don't see any markings. Especially no like broadly or boldly emblazoned druidic symbols. Nothing like that.
I'm gonna walk over to the other end of this narrow room. I'm just gonna walk over to the other end.
So you guys watch as Aridin and Edna, having kind of pored over one of these statues, and then having taken this glance around the room and communicating these findings, I'm assuming, to the group, and it kind of breaks off and makes your way across the chamber to the far end. So you walk down the center aisle, you could say, of this hall. And you make your way down. You're standing about equidistant from the door and the two statues in between them.
What the hell's going on in this room?
Little bits of water are
And there's no like door
tickling
at
at
the
your
end of
ankles.
Yeah, there's
There's a door.
There was a door.
So
Okay.
you're equidistant from the door.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry.
On the far end of the chamber, and the two statues on either side of
Okay.
you.
I'm gonna look at the door ahead of me.
Yeah, it looks like the door you came through minus the symbol above it. There's no symbol above it.
Symbol. I'm going to first try the word tradition again, and if that doesn't work, I'm gonna try the word open.
You're gonna try the word what?
Open.
Okay. You speak both of these words. You all hear her voice echo through the chamber. She looks towards the door and says, "Beloved." There's no reaction or response by the door. You do the same thing subsequently with the word for open. No reaction.
Maybe this is like a prayer room or something. Like that's why it says tradition above the door. Maybe they just came in, did a little prayer, and that's all that fucking happened in this room.
Well, maybe there's some puzzle we need to solve.
So you said the taller statues, they're holding up these bowls, and the bowls are tipped. Are they tipped back or tipped
They're
forward?
tipped back.
Back.
So the statues are facing towards the door you haven't been through, towards the door opposite that you came in, and they're tipped back. So like from where you walked in, you can see water running on the side of the statue that you're standing on. Water's running off that direction.
How far apart are these statues from
About
each
7
other?
feet.
7 feet.
And you guys didn't see anything on the statues? Can I make my own investigation check?
Well, the statues she's standing by now haven't been
I'm going up to the
inspected
big
really.
statue and looking at that one.
They were communicating what they found on the smaller statues, the details about them looking more like elf-like, but wearing sylph-looking garb.
I'm gonna do an investigation check on the
Okay,
big
yeah,
one.
so the two of you, having spoken up, go over. What's your investigation?
Plus
No,
7 to
don't
go.
know.
Okay, and he will help you.
Investigation is 6.
6, 7. Okay. Standing on the ground, looking around these two statues, you're not able to see the very tops of them from the ground unless you were to fly up and look at them. Looking around the bodies, the actual body of the statues themselves, they appear to be in detail the exact same as the other ones, only the form that the posture that the forms have taken is different. They're standing, they're wearing those same clothes.
But the bowls aren't retaining water.
Because they're
Yeah.
tipped backward. Now, with the investigation that both of you rolled, which is you're only one off from one another, so you both kind of come across this investigating the two statues separately, and the two people being on the fly, it's appropriate as such. You realize you're not able to see the top of the statues. Standing from the ground, they're about 7 feet off the ground. So unless you were to climb up them or fly up them, you kind of take a wing-assisted leap up and kind of hold on for just long enough to kind of like look and come back down. And you notice immediately, and kind of you notice that you actually would notice it first. Kind of instruct him to do the same to corroborate what you saw in the bowl. On your side, you jump up and see the same, only mirrored. You see a distinct, large handprint, as if someone like if you're like making clay pottery when it's still soft, if you were to depress your hand into it, you just see a depression of a hand within the bowl, right in the center, where the water's pouring into and then running out. And in jumping up, having this pointed out to you from the other statue, you jump up and you see a reflected hand also in the other one.
I just put my hand in and press down.
Yeah, so you affix yourself rather to the top of the statue and place your hand into it. The water you see runs down and lands just above your hand and kind of comes down, and your hand not filling out at all the size of the hand that created this depression or would fill this depression. It comes down and covers over your hand and continues dripping out the bottom of the bowl.
I follow suit and do the same thing.
Okay.
See if it activates anything.
So kind of taking your cue from Morty, you also, much lighter winged creature, you also scale the statue and place your hand in it as well, kind of taking your cues from him. The same thing, your slick duck feathers. The water comes down and rolls over your hand, continuing to run out of the bottom of the bowl. No effect.
I wonder if there's
Can't,
something with
like,
the water.
Push them down.
Make a strength check.
Oh God.
I'll make one too.
Oh.
So Morty kind of calls out, try pushing it, and so there's just enough of the, now that you're right up on these, the water's falling like over 50 feet before kind of like landing down, and there's just enough water to maintain a consistent stream, and you imagine if it were to fall any further or to be any weaker of a stream, it would start to separate, and the cohesion of the water would cause it to kind of separate into droplets, but there's just enough of a sound from it hitting the bowl, pooling and then falling out and hitting the ground that it's not far from a waterfall sound, but that same on a lower level, you kind of call out across the 7-foot space for him to try and push it down as you do the same. This is your strength checks. 13.
He's got bird bones, my dude.
Oh, -2.
Oh, them frigid bird bones.
You know the die. Minus
Not
2.
frigid, brittle. That's what I meant to say.
He's not very strong.
Neither of them.
10 total.
10.
Because I also have a -2.
You find yourself.
I'm glad you guys see this.
You find it very difficult to push down on a statue that you're supporting yourself on anyway. But like even just kind of like locking your legs around the statue itself and trying to push down just maybe the top portion of the statue, maybe just the bowl itself, or maybe just the depression of the hand, nothing gives. It's like pushing on a rock.
I see
It's
them.
pushing on a rock.
I see them doing this, and I come forward to the one Morty's standing in front of, and I put my hand to this statue, and I will attempt with stone shape to move the bowl.
Okay. Give me 1 second. Was hinted at your mind, you're like, oh shit, yeah. So
Yeah.
she can speak that. The door opens once again, pauses long enough, just long enough as you guys rush through, closes behind you, and you guys find yourself in the initial chamber again.
Alright, let's see what's behind.
Door.
Door number 2.
Yeah. You walk over. Aridin was the only one here to hear her speak the word the previous night. However, she crosses over with the intent to speak the druidic word that represents duty. You hear an entirely new word leave her mouth, and the door opens. And are you guys maintaining the same marching order as you entered the last
I'd say
one?
yeah.
Sure.
Like this is the order. Are you cool with it? Okay.
Okay. And you guys begin to rush through as the door just gets near its most open, where it pauses for just a moment. Lori, followed by Zephyr, rushes through. As Lori gets just through the door to the other side, the door not having completely opened all the way, as she steps through, the door reverses its direction and very quickly slams shut. I need Zephyr to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh shit.
Oh. He's not great at these. But not great at these.
Just say the word again.
This was the wrong door. This was the
Like I will once he
Yeah, you just have to run through one at a time.
15.
15? 15. 15?
But you're missing Scar, buddy.
I mean, hey. Might not be missing it much longer depending
With-
on how that turns out.
With a 15, as the door starts to reverse its direction, like there's that slow pause, it didn't completely open all the way, and as Lori has stepped through, there's that slight pause as it stops to reverse its direction. Zephyr's like, push it, and dives forward into the next chamber as it slams shut
You made it.
just behind him. with a 15.
The grit in his teeth.
And you know what's great? It's a 14 plus 1.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Open it again.
Yeah, so I'm because it closed right in front of me.
Yes, you did.
Yeah,
you're
I'm like, the fuck?
behind him, and it slams in front of you. And it's my
Yeah.
vocal representation of it. It's a loud slam as it slams shut, traveling much faster than you've seen it open. Any of the doors open or close previously. Yeah.
I say duty again. I'm like, the hell?
Yeah. So
duty.
you hear her speak yet another word, and the door once again.
And it dives.
And you see Lori.
You should say last.
Yeah. So
Whoops.
she dives through the door. Landing just on the other side of the door, you guys all going, what? It slams shut behind her as well.
It slammed shut.
I was next in the order. Get off my dick.
Someone's on for it.
Why does it shut?
You should be able to open it from the other
Yeah, so it's the three of us in the
Yeah, you're now
inside,
standing
don't
just inside the door on the other
we?
side.
Yeah, I hear a slam shut behind me, so I turn it and I say, what the fuck? Duty.
You speak the word once again, and the door
Somebody go.
Yeah, I'm going, yeah.
begins to slide open. You step through. Only you step through, I'm assuming.
Unless Morty wants to.
Oh,
Yeah.
he's not chancing it.
She walks leisurely through the door, and as she gets just to the other side, it slams shut.
So I do it again.
Okay, so there's
We
two party
file
members
our
left.
party in.
Yeah,
That's
so
what-
one by one, rather, as each person walks through the door, it slams shut behind them. Subsequently, do it twice more, and the two of you get it as well.
Cool.
Mandalore, as you walk in the door, it slams shut behind you.
And
What do we see in this?
could you do me a favor?
You got
Yeah,
Could you say it again, please?
duty.
Does it open all the way?
Yep, and slowly closes.
Why did it do that?
Do all the doors do that?
These are the only two we've
You've only been through
experienced.
two, and they both opened and closed in that same fashion, with the exception of the times that they've been slamming shut.
Why did they do that?
Don't know. Let's continue on. We got past it.
So as you all are having
Why
this
the fuck did
discussion
you
with
do
your
that?
backs to the room that you just turned into, you all finally turn around. It is pitch black in this room as well. So for those of you with dark vision, you're able to make out a slight bit of detail. As a matter of fact, you're able to make out very little actually, even though with even those of you with dark vision. You're able to,
Yeah, you have it for 8 hours.
oh yeah, so everybody. For those with 60-foot dark vision, so everybody except the character I'm controlling, so everybody, you see that the walls on either side of this chamber, well, first off, it is also proportioned more like a hall than a chamber. It's much longer, again, from the direction that you're entering than it is wide. However, the proportions to this room are much larger than the last hall that you were in. You're able to see the wall on either side of you sits about 30 feet from where you are, so it's about 60 foot wide, this hall in total. And probably over double that long. Very long. It also sits, the ceiling rather, also sits about 60 feet off of the floor. So you're just able to, just out of your peripheral, passively, you see that there is a ceiling. You're able to see to the other end of the chamber. You're only able to make out that there's a wall. What you see, what your dark vision is able to distinguish just from standing at this end of the chamber, at the very edges of your vision, where it gets to both walls, and you're able to see just a bit down each wall, are large dark spots that they feature some sort of detail, but without getting closer or illuminating the area, you're not able to see. There is something on the walls, but you're not able to see really what it is.
Still in the drift room? Or did you throw them all away?
Still have a chip then. Pull out my drift globe.
Okay.
And I'll illuminate.
So yeah, speaking the command word with the drift globe, it kind of floats off just from your hand, kind of out in front of you, wherever you would will it from there forward, and illuminates.
Don't throw it.
If you do, don't chase after it.
As long as it's not passing a abominable yeti into a cave. Now, not bothering with the specific mechanics of, well, after 40 feet, even the dim light dies. It illuminates the chamber to a degree. We're able to make out quite significantly more detail. As the chamber
It's
is
like having a
illuminated,
desk lamp.
Yeah. As the chamber is illuminated, you're able to make out that the dark areas that you're seeing against each wall are in fact like alcove recesses that sit back like almost like spherical, but only like like a quarter of a sphere that kind of goes back into the wall.
Concave.
Mm-hmm. It goes back into the wall, and there are several of these lining the chamber, going all the way down the length of the, like I said, probably over double this width, so somewhere over probably around 140, 150 feet, all the way down to the other end of this chamber. There are these alcoves. There are in fact a number of them that equals something.
That he will tell us. And
There are 5 on each side of the room, so 10 in total. So you see, they're evenly spaced. So there's there are ones that mark just about the middle of the chamber, and then 2 on each subsequent side of it, totaling 10 in total. The ones closest to you, the ones to your immediate left or right, you see have large, heavy grates over them, like almost like prison bars but crossed. They're thick as fuck. It's like to get closer, you'll be able to make out the full details of them. But you see that they are thick because the gaps left between the grid of bars is as thick as the bars themselves. So it's
Chunky.
Yeah, it's chunky. We'll put it that way. The other ones are open. And you are able to see, now this I will say with the way that the light works and your dark vision not picking up, you're able to see that there is a much larger than any of the doors you've gone through. On the far end of the chamber there is a large door, but you can't really make out details about it.
So that one was the puzzle room, this is the fight room. Because whatever's behind those grates is going to come out.
And you also, on the so like I said, there's 5 on each side of the room. The 2 closest to you, the 1 on each side of the room closest to you, has the grate over it. You can see that the other ones don't, because that grate is at the very front of it, like flush with the wall. It makes it flush with the wall. The grates do. The other ones, you're able to see into the little alcove. You don't see anything in them, at least not from this perspective. If you were to get a perspective on the alcove, you'd be able to see into the full depth of it. But you're able to see the far wall of each one, and you don't see anything.
Okay, is anything behind the grates?
From this distance, just with the amount of obstruction that the grates cause, you're able to see that there's something, but you can't see what it is.
And is gonna creep up to one and try to peek inside.
Okay.
I'll take on my drift globe and walk slowly up to him.
You have your own drift globe, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So, how are you guys breaking off?
I'll
So
go with Edna.
there's one on each side of the room that has the grate, and you guys are all investigating. Are you all going to the same one?
I'll go with
I'll
Edna.
go to the
separately.
one that they're not going to.
I'll go with Midwood.
Okay, so you 2 go to one, and you 2 go to the other.
Yes.
Zephyr's gonna go with Morty.
Okay, then Lori will make it even and go with you guys.
Guys and gals.
Just to keep it clear here, you guys are splitting off like this. You guys go to the left one, you guys go to the right one. Moving over towards it, you trepidatiously cross the floor of the chamber, make your way up to it, peer through. Now as she's getting further to the other side, you illuminate your drift globe, I assume, because you're losing vision fast, or losing detailed vision fast. You illuminate your drift globe at each side of the room, positioned just before these grates as you guys peer in. You're able to see what is a large mechanism housed within each of these alcoves. You see these alcoves are probably about 8 feet deep, maybe a little bit deeper, 8 to 10 feet deep, and about 10 feet wide. Each of these alcoves, these openings, these circular, half-circle openings, you see it looks like a what are those things, like a hydro in modern times, like the little hydro things that produce power. You see it's like a half-circle shell thing coming out of the ground.
The water
that's housed
mill, wheel thing.
That's housed it looks like it's reminiscent of a barrel. You see wooden slats with metal straps thrown over them that are set into the ground. So you see that they probably do go down into the ground. However, there is a wooden like housing that like almost like baseboard almost that kind of goes around the bottom of them as they go down into the ground. They're sitting there, and you see sticking out of the side of them is a large metal crank.
Okay then. I go in and I crank it.
And with they're set just slightly off center in each of these alcoves, and off to the side you see 2 uneven chains hanging from them. There is a large grate blocking you from entry.
No, there isn't. I still am attuned to my capabilities thing
Sure,
that I
okay,
can
yeah.
use twice a day, so I go in.
With your Shroud of Mist, looking in and seeing this, now I will also say, I just hadn't gotten to it yet, you do also see what looks to be
I may be not going.
a long dead humanoid of some sort. There's a skeleton wearing like shitty leather armor that is against the far wall, like as far back into the chamber as you can get. You're able to see him around the large thing because it's just slightly off center. But yeah, it's just leaning against the wall. It's bones.
What is detect magic?
Okay, you cast detect magic.
And how deep is it?
It's about 8 to 10 feet deep.
Yeah, alright.
Casting detect magic. You don't sense anything.
Okay. And
So
there's just
what
like a turn handle on this machine?
Yeah, it's quite large.
While he was doing that, because it took him 10 minutes to do that.
No, I didn't.
No, it doesn't.
Nope. Oh, was that new?
Yeah.
Is that new?
Listen.
Docent does it for
He's
you?
been able to do
Oh,
it
okay,
for a while,
never mind.
He just hasn't been here to do it.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
You guys.
Was there another door at the end of this hallway? I can't remember.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a
Okay,
much
big
larger
large
door which you guys
door.
haven't seen any, like, made out any details of, gone to
Alright.
investigate, because it's 150 feet away, and not
So yeah,
illuminated.
I'm going
I see
up
the
to that
same
door.
thing.
Yeah, I was looking into the side of the table. You guys see that mirror on the other side.
Okay, I'm not gonna use my shift on this
Minus the skeleton.
No
There's no
skeleton.
skeleton in yours.
Okay.
Yeah.
yet. Alright, y'all got a crank thing on y'all's?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
I
Two
can
giant-
get 2 of mine and crank that. I can walk through the bars. Let's check everything else in this room out first. Because I
Yeah,
can
because
only do
I
that
could
twice.
just shift into something small to get in there to crank if necessary.
Right, so let's make
Yeah.
sure that there isn't other things down here,
I get focus.
and then we'll use our consumable stuff to get in and crank these.
And you said that in the next to the wheel, there's 2 chains, uneven.
Yeah, there are.
Yeah,
you see,
uneven.
and they're coming from the ceiling. There are holes that they're dropping down of, only just wide enough to house the chain coming through them, and they are uneven. One sits about 3 feet off the ground, like the bottom of the chain is about 3 feet off the ground. The other one's about a foot off the ground.
Oh, so they're not connected to anything?
No, they're just
And-
2 dangling chains from the
Or they're
ceiling.
probably got
Question, because some of the details kind of ran together in my head. How many grates are there? How many? Two? Just 2.
Yeah, so
covering
yeah,
those
there's
mechanical
Yeah, so
devices.
those alcoves closest
Okay.
to the door you came in have grates and these mechanisms inside of
Does
them.
it
Okay,
look like
that's
those chains were meant to attach to the grate?
To the grate, make an
Yeah,
investigation.
because I'd be
What's
looking
your-
for the same as
Ask
well.
Docent if you can tell.
Yeah, so you ask
and-
him what he thinks.
And then
about it.
we'll look at the one she's
There may
standing
be
by.
handcuffs.
+7.
What's that?
Yeah, well,
And it's
there's
+3.
There's no skeleton here, so maybe not.
He answers that they'd probably reach, but there doesn't seem to be any perceivable fashion of or method of fastening them to it. But if they reach, yeah. And you see, if you were to grab them and like take them over to the grate, they're positioned about halfway back in the alcove. If you were to take them towards the grate, they'd reach the grate. Yeah.
Okay.
But there's no like hook on the end or anything. It's just a
Gotcha.
loose chain.
You said the others had grates, but they were raised?
You didn't see any grates, no.
Okay.
They just.
I'm gonna go down to the chamber and start looking in all these other
So
options.
you're gonna pass back out through the.
I said I never went in because it was a consumable thing. I wanted to look in the others first.
Okay, yeah. I mean, nothing that you've seen so far would you have had to be inside to see. So
Okay.
yeah, that's fine. So yeah,
Then yeah, I'm poking my head in and seeing what's in the other alcoves.
and because you wanted to surmise to try and guess the same thing from the
Yeah,
other
I
side,
was trying to figure out the
you,
same
you
thing.
can tell that they would reach the grate, but again, there's no hook or anything at the bottom.
Nothing that clues me into they're probably attached.
That they're attached to the grate. No, you see them running up through a hole in the ceiling. That's
Okay,
it.
alright.
That's it. 2 dangling chains of different lengths. That's it.
Weird. So yeah, so I'll be poking my head in.
Again, they're not affixed to the ceiling. They're running through holes.
Right, but they're not
Yeah.
attached to anything.
No. Nope.
Yeah, that's what's weird.
Yeah. I was just.
I thought they would have been attached to like the
Just to
hand
clarify.
crank.
Yeah, that's what I thought, yeah.
Nope. They're set off to the side of it. Like it's set off on from the one that you're going to. The mechanism is set off to the left side, and these chains dangle off on the right side. And
It's
yours
kinda
is,
creepy.
yours is mirrored. The mechanism's
it's-
off to the right. The chains are off to the left.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go look in the other alcoves.
Okay, so you make.
Why do I suddenly feel like so full of health and all my spell slots back after I touched it? What's that about?
You just keep your hand on it. Cast it. Fucking load still.
Yeah, but you can't. The boss is in the next room after 3 cutscenes.
You kite him back.
That's when you get that auto save.
Right.
Quick save.
I see that symbol in the corner.
And then you get
Checkpoint done. Oh fuck.
Oh shit.
That just means we're at DEFCON 3
Yeah, in Halo it's loading done. Checkpoint done. Fuck. Straight through the floor.
Oh shit. I fucked up.
I'm gonna go down in. Can I see? Like, or is it still just a room and she just disappeared?
Okay, so doing what do you attempt to see her?
Like, getting into the ring and like looking into like if there's a hole where she fell. Like,
Okay.
can I see into
Well,
it?
in my mind, you're standing like maybe 5 feet off from the side of this depression where she walked down into. You saw she stepped down into this ring when she like continued to walk towards it. I mean,
There's
looks like
nothing-
just the
it's just
floor
flat,
there,
and she just
yeah, she just
fell
right,
into nothing.
I fucked up.
Right,
You pulled the floor. You pulled the floor.
No,
Oh
she
god
fell
damn it!
into
I
the
touched the
floor.
ruby.
And can I just like hover as I slowly
sorry.
go down, see if I can see her?
Okay, like where are you going?
Like down. Like
Okay.
following her.
Yeah, so you
Yeah,
with your
I'm gonna
drift
drop
globe, you kind of
into-
you kind of take flight over the space and kind of like begin to lower yourself down, and you right through the floor.
Yeah, after he goes, I'm going down too.
Okay, so
I'll
you
step into the
step
ring.
so you step just
Bottom
within
group?
the side of the ring, and you find solid
We're all
ground.
gonna
You
die.
step, and you trepidatiously
Which game
move your
tonight?
next
This
foot
is when the
forward, and it
party
passes through about a foot in from the edge of this depression. Your foot kind of passes down through, and you're able to hit kind of a ledge. It's about a foot that is solid,
Okay.
and your foot goes through within that. Okay, so you step forward as well. So you drop as well. Okay.
Morty.
So they kind of both called out and then did that. Ah, Edna, ah, and he
There's no floor over here, apparently.
Okay. Can we still talk?
Go through.
Or is it like a sound barrier?
Oh my gosh,
Can you try calling out to them and see what
Yeah,
they see on the other side?
Can you hear me, Morty?
Well, yeah, I'd
You
like
guys
to see
don't-
where I fell.
You guys don't hear anything from the 3 that have disappeared.
Fuck. Should have had singing.
go.
Okay. I'm gonna go
You
back
didn't have sending
to that room and make sure there's
No?
nothing in
I
there.
didn't think we needed it
And
because
then
we were
we'll
like,
come back and go
that'd be
through the
cool.
secret passageway.
No, that's more my favorite.
Okay.
Okay.
So is this what that feeling that I might have to re-roll the characters like?
I'm going back to the other room.
So
You're
you go
floating.
back,
Can you
back
fly
out to
up?
where they were, or just out of.
Well, I'm
Back to what?
assuming I went over to talk again.
Rochester.
I'm going back to the room with the weapon racks.
Okay, right now he's
Okay, yeah. So
Does
you.
it have a similar indentation in it?
No.
Does it have any doors?
Or just her bow.
Okay. I'm
Caleb.
gonna cast Detect Magic real quickly.
Yeah. Give me just 1 second for you guys.
I was going to say, I'd like to know where I went.
How far are we falling? How much damage are we taking? Where's the blue
Check y'all out,
dragon?
too. I'm floating now.
Yeah. No.
Reverse thrusters.
Yeah. No. So yeah. What are you doing?
Oh, I don't like that.
I went back to the other room.
Yeah. So you go back into the little.
There's no other
armory.
indentation and there's no
No
exits
doors.
from
No.
in there. Okay, I'm just gonna cast Detect Magic real quickly.
Oh yeah, okay, detect magic in a quick loop. So yeah, you ask Doty like, now's not the time, detect magic please. And it casts, the Doty casts detect magic. Nothing in the little armory chamber, which you can completely encompass it with a 30-foot range. It's not, nothing pings you.
Okay. Yep, we're good. Let's go.
Alright. I'll walk over to the not floor. Cast levitate on myself. You go down through the
Okay, yeah, as you walk up behind him, crossing over, your detect magic active, you immediately what comes into range is a massive magical presence emanating from that depression in the floor. It is a mix of transmutative and illusory magic.
Transmutative? I don't know if I like that.
I don't. I really
I
don't.
don't think I like that.
Okay, yeah, so you drop through as well.
Fine.
And Lori, watching all of this, Fuck it. We'll pop down as well. Alright, so now, you guys. Edna, you,
Hi.
first off, let me look something up real quick. Take
What?
2 seconds. 2 seconds.
It's
2
not-
seconds means your death.
And make sure you die right.
Sometimes those seconds.
This
matter.
hasn't
Hang
been,
on, I need to see if this actually kills you.
Right. Oh, yep, it did.
So here's the blue dragon.
hasn't been relevant for a while, so I had to look it up.
We're running. It's
Fall
bad.
damage.
Oh, I don't like that.
So yes, you walking towards the middle of the depression, your foot finds nothing, and you find yourself. The ground rushes towards you and passes below you, and that same stone that you've been passing through in this temple, the floor is. You see smooth walls, 4 smooth walls around you as you fall.
Ooh.
For a long ass time.
You're falling.
Oh.
You see there is
Okay.
a ground below you. It is quite a ways off. I'm giving you the opportunity.
I will
if you have,
turn
like,
into
feather
a
fall or
bird.
something. Okay.
I will turn into a
Secure.
bird.
Oh, I'm so no, I did. I took in a feather fall when we were last in the mon.
Okay.
Hopefully Lori has one too.
Hopefully, Lori.
Yeah.
Like, don't worry.
You're
Like,
doing this
I
with-
got there when you paused. Like,
You're doing
okay,
this
I'm
with-
turning into a bird.
You're doing
Yeah.
this with B shape or polymorph?
I'm doing this with wild shape.
Okay, yeah. So you just you transform into a bird and catch yourself. What kind of bird? As
Oh,
it is relevant.
Since I don't know what is happening,
That's what
I
we're
will
looking
turn
at.
into a giant eagle.
Okay. Then you pretty much fill the space that you're in, turning into a giant turning into a giant
Would I have
eagle.
noticed that as I'm falling?
It will house the size. It will not be easy, however, to control your descent, completely filling the space.
Then I'll just be a regular eagle.
Make an intelligence check as you're. This
Okay.
takes place
Let's make an
over the course of about a
intelligence
second
check.
and a half. On whether or not you're going to discern all of this quickly.
Oh.
So you turn into a giant eagle. You turn into a giant eagle. Let me get a dexterity check from you to attempt to keep
No.
from battering yourself into the wall on the way down.
Pick like
It was a natural
However,
one.
you are a bird which can fly, and you won't take the fall damage of just falling.
It was a natural one, in case
But
nobody
you
can tell
won't
from
batter
the tone
yourself
of my
into
voice.
it unless.
That's a nat 20.
Okay.
hey!
Where the fuck were you?
There is this moment as you transform into a giant eagle, you're like, fuck.
I've made a mistake.
However, you spent quite a bit of time in giant eagle form before. You're rather comfortable in that form, and you deftly slow your descent and come out of the bottom of this chute of sorts, this channel that you've just descended down, and see below you something I will describe momentarily.
As Aridin follows
As a
me.
few seconds later, Mandalore actually first coming down. There's like the moment where like the illumination of the chute is like of the drift globe is like coming down at like a controlled pace. He kind of swoops down into space as well.
On my
I'll tell
Mary
you before
Poppins.
describing what's below you that there is plenty of space for you guys to come out and kind of occupy the air. So you kind of swoop out and occupy the air. Aridin, however, you stepped through the thing as well, and just after Mandalore intentionally flew down it, you
Shoot
stepped
past
into the space as well.
Right.
So as I'm
He's going down fast, pretty much in a controlled free fall. So it's just a few moments.
as
that
I'm
she
passing
takes.
Mandalore,
You don't pass him.
I don't.
Gravity doesn't make her.
I
That's what I'm
don't.
saying. So you're a bird. You're controlled free falling down this chute because you're able to
Okay.
see that you have space below you. You just kind of come out and swoop out, set like a split second after Edna.
Oh, okay.
Free falling is fast,
Okay.
and she took the few moments of trepidation. Even 8 seconds of her waiting to drop down after Mandalore
Okay.
is plenty of time for him to have come out the bottom of this.
So I don't see anyone.
No, so yeah, you start to just fall.
Okay, as soon as I'm falling for more than like 3 or 4 seconds, I'm gonna break.
You don't fall for more than 3 or 4 seconds.
Okay, then I guess it.
Yeah, so you just take, so yeah, so you, shit.
Would I have time to? Can I make an intelligence check to grab out the token of feather fall?
If
Because I
you
would have
realize
one.
you're falling,
Yeah.
the moment you step through it,
Okay.
which is exactly what I was gonna do, is I'm gonna have
Okay,
you a
yeah.
dexterity check to try
Okay.
and fumble out the token the moment you realize you're falling.
I
Yeah.
don't like
Am I
that.
able to cushion her fall
Fumble it.
as I fill this chamber? No.
Okay.
Don't look like a rag
Don't
doll
fuck
in
me
the
up
pavement
with dice.
So that's a dexterity check.
Hey, it's an 18.
An 18. Okay.
She rolled a 19. I rolled a 19.
You pull the token out as you descend the previously or up till now unnamed distance, since no one's had to take the damage, and crush it.
Yeah.
And you guys, the two of you, Edna and Mandalore, watch as Aridin, just moments after Mandalore comes out of the bottom of this hole, which is a square hole now in the roof of this chamber that you're occupying. Again, I'll describe in just a moment. She comes descending, still fast. 60 feet per round is still fast, but it's not free fall speed. She comes descending out at like a freaked out expression on her face, but still descending down, and disappears into the treetops. Now, that was shortly followed by Zephyr, who's levitating. You have full control over your fall. So you go down through the thing, pause for a moment, and you see, oh, it's just a chute, and continue to descend.
Just a shoot.
Yeah.
Indeed.
And then Morty steps through. You have wings, however, not realizing that it was necessarily just a free fall. You as well make a dexterity check to keep from battering yourself into the walls. He flew into the hole. Like you just
said I'd fly in.
You said you flew into the hole.
Yes.
Pretty sure you just said you would go into the hole.
And
I
then
go
I said,
in.
okay. I'm dexterous and batter myself against the wall.
What's the total?
We'll find the total, but it's a 2 on the dice.
Yeah, battering yourself into the wall isn't the same as falling a great distance, so it's not going to be
6.
6. Yeah.
Unless it's
You take 3 points of bludgeoning damage as you fall the first like 30 feet, which takes a split second, and you're like, oh, it's a free fall. Your wings out and just whack into the wall of the chute. As the wings catch the air, you just whack and then kind of control your fall down, as you are an adept flying creature.
Found the wall.
So yeah, 3 points of bludgeoning damage. You mark that, and then Lori.
Oh shit.
Who might be the only one to take this fucking damage.
Does she not have a feather fall?
No, she doesn't have feather. No.
She
bought
bought
some.
some.
She bought some. Yeah,
She bought a
bought
fuck
some.
ton of them actually.
She had a few.
She did use
I hope she didn't use them
That's
while
what
they were
she
fucking
spent.
around.
With her
That's what she
fucking
spent
about.
most of her money on actually. Was
Yeah.
she was like,
Wow.
I'll take like 10 of them.
Yeah.
I think she gave 4 to the party and kept 6.
Yeah.
I didn't mark it down actually, but I think that's what she did. She bought 10, gave 4 away, kept 6.
I don't know who she gave 4 to though.
Boat that one time? Did she use one on the boat that one time?
She did. She used one of them to.
She used a
crank
couple
on the
fucking
boat.
around, yeah.
I think just the one.
Like
No, she used it twice then.
She did use it twice because as soon as she bought one,
Yeah,
she
she
flew
did
up on her
fuck
owl
out.
and fucking jumped off and crushed one. Yeah. So she.
Why?
She has one.
Because she could.
Rory has a giant owl.
Because you can safely free fall like 1,000 feet. Wouldn't you do that if you could? That's
And
fair.
she had
That's
an owl
what.
where she just like took off and was like,
She went skydiving.
Yeah, she was skydiving.
Monster Hunter, huh?
So, yeah, she'll dexterity check to try and pull hers as well.
I don't think she gave 4 away.
I believe she did.
To who?
I don't know who might or might not have it marked down, but I know when she bought them, she gave some of them to the party. Because just buying 10 of them just to have 10 to fuck with was a little like in her mind. So she gave some away.
I hope y'all know who she gave them to.
I'm glad.
If not, it's her gold that's wasted.
Well,
Yeah.
exactly, but still,
Cry me a river.
it's party gold.
Could have gone towards another fortress.
With a total of 16, she also pulls her token and crushes it as well. You see Lori equally bug-eyed as she comes out of the bottom of the chute. She was like, it would have, as she's passing by, it would have been good to know it was a free fall. And also descends into the treetops. So, those of you who have descended into this space, and within the next 20 seconds, each of your subsequent party members kind of exited the bottom of the chute following Edna. You descend down into what expands from the hole that you came out of, about 50 feet or so in each direction, or in 3 directions from you rather, and much further in the 4th direction, in a direction. As you kind of tumble down, you lose a little bit attracted to which direction that might be relative to the room you came out of. But there's about 50 feet, and then there is a stone wall. This is a chamber. Squared off, or rectangular rather, but squared off corners. You see walls of the same rough-hewn stone. There's about 100 feet from the ceiling you came out of to the ground. and you fell down what you surmised to probably be about 60 feet of chute, plus an additional 100 feet from the ceiling to the floor here.
That would have been harsh.
Yeah, so which is only about 50 feet from the ceiling to the treetops, and then 50 foot to those of you descending.
I'm sorry, I'm gonna need you for posterity to repeat what you just said.
Tree guard, whatever they are.
Y'all gonna be knocking over trees like crazy. I can just call.
No, you know what I mean, Micah. Say it all again. Say it, do it again.
Okay, so Lori and Aridin descended into this space.
Nope, other way. Nope.
As such.
Never mind, you ruined it, Micah.
The spirit guardians for the trees.
Thank you, Kim. We're gonna see the spirit.
Edna, you were able to descend into the space about yay off to the side. We'll give it a little bit further. Zephyr also levitating
she's still
down,
an eagle.
broke down through the canopy. Did you land, or are you just kind of in the space?
I would have remained levitating because I
Okay,
can't.
let me get a few of these. Can you hand me those tiles there?
I'm saying it softly because the party doesn't know yet that
Just
that's
the
what it
tiles.
is.
Not the only the corners, just the tiles.
We're gonna get caught by tree guardians.
I was wondering, like, am I fucking up? This is a towel, ain't it?
Actually, the worst.
Fucking leave it alone. The worst part is he's proud of it.
I'm over confused.
I don't get many chances to torment you nowadays. I guess gotta take them where I can get them.
Make them count.
No, are you heavyweights?
Where they hit all the fucking.
Yeah, in the beds, yeah.
Oh, no, I have seen that shit.
How many sandwiches do you have in that bag?
One.
Okay.
Now.
Yeah, now.
One left. One left.
And some fries.
Oh my god.
What you missed previous week, he brought a suitcase full of cheeseburgers. Like, sorry, not a suitcase, a briefcase.
Yeah, a briefcase.
A briefcase full of cheeseburgers. Yeah, it was a laptop bag. Yeah.
So yeah, this guy, like, in the middle of D&D, pulls out a laptop bag, reaches in, and starts pulling out hamburgers. That's the thing, though.
And we're like, what the fuck's wrong with you?
In a vacuum, saying he brought a laptop case full of hamburgers is one thing, but it's fucking out of context.
He eats creamed corn straight out of the
Expecting a
can.
journal or a fucking laptop or something, cheeseburger.
One time he showed us, hey, I'm eating right for lunch, and showed us a salad bag that he just tipped back to eat straight out of.
And it will...
Not as bad as before cheeseburger.
The one that just rushed up to Aridin and Lori will take one swipe towards Lori and one towards Aridin.
Yeah.
First towards Lori.
I love and yet really hate you sometimes, Micah.
It's
I
gonna be
really
a
do.
19.
Me too.
Which, I don't remember.
Yeah.
It's
At that point,
over.
It's funny.
We're
So
done.
you spend that key point for the flurry of blows, but you get one in.
I did it also for the con save.
4 tries to land 1 punch.
So yeah, now that it's hit, it'll make another
Finally,
key point
now
for
that
con
it's
for
hit.
stunning
At
strike.
least I got 5 radiant damage.
5 radiant damage and what for bludgeoning? So the total of the other? Correct.
6.
So 3, 5, 8 total.
No,
Dang.
This evening has not been kind.
4 hits and you did 8
Done.
damage.
However,
I'm
it
done.
will attempt a con save.
Someone give me some
With-
Down to 2.
Try the
no, that's only a 12 for its con
Hey.
save.
Hey!
At least I can
Hell
still-
yeah.
Okay.
Hell yeah. Which one is
I'm
done?
contributing
That
somehow.
one.
You're gonna
Good job,
your mama,
buddy.
stop.
banana bread.
God.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Making
I'm so
not a
hungry
lot
right
of
now.
money for fucking
Yeah, it's not cool.
no.
Is that it?
Yeah. That's,
Now, this is the first I'm hearing that there are rules. Or maybe this is its own set of rules. Hey, bitch, I'm only gonna talk to you if you come in
That's what I
here.
was going to say.
Yeah.
Maybe they're just it's a rule.
You know, its own way of saying, hey, you're not playing my game correctly.
Do we?
Do I get the sense that if I tried to dimension door back to the other side of this door, would I be able to or not? Given the magic.
Well, a few things. There's, like, when the magic was detected, it was only the door. Now, you were able to see that this room extends beyond what the 5 foot width or less of this door would cover.
Yeah.
I mean, you could just go over to where a wall was, and walls are no obstruction
Yeah.
for dimension door. The nature of the abjuration magic on the key and the door was more of just like some sort of protection or locking for this door.
Yeah.
As far as Morty's experience when you guys have been in dungeons, and he's always, whenever he's detected magic in these rooms and there's been some sort of magical door or lock or anything, it's always been this kind of abjuration magic. Now that doesn't mean that there's not some other layer to it. You don't know, but.
I mean, so if we think that he's only going to talk to us if we go into that room, do you think it would be a good idea if just I went in there? I mean, I can be fairly charismatic if I need to, and I can also get out.
I'm nice.
Maybe take someone with you.
Yeah, don't go by yourself.
I'm nice.
Someone, maybe Edna could help. She speaks Druidic.
Yeah.
I
You
mean,
can
if
take
want.
someone with you, right?
I mean, if I dimension door, yeah, I can take one person.
Yeah, so I'll
out with
just
me.
stick with you. And
It's
she like
also not 100% guaranteed that I would be able to get back. I mean, if they took precaution against this door, then
And
maybe.
even better that you have
Or
someone with you.
Mhm.
what if we find out that teleporting through walls is technically cheating and breaking the rules?
Again, even
And
better
whoever
to
that
have someone
is.
with you.
And if whoever that is figures out that we're breaking rules, that might not be a good thing.
Okay, so
Just make sure
again,
you find out the rules, but at least have
Edna
one person.
Edna
just to
goes
all go in then. So
Edna
you
opens
know,
the
do or
door
die
again
together.
and cracks it in 5 inches once more. So what are the rules before we come in? I want this to be fair.
If you'd like to talk about the rules, you have to come inside.
Yeah, I'll just push him through the door.
You just gotta.
Okay. We're coming in.
Are we
The
all
two
coming
of
in?
us.
Okay, just the two of you then?
I guess just
Just
the
go
two
with
for
two.
now.
I'll grab
Before
it.
I'll
Edna.
take the key. yeah.
Okay, yeah.
You do what now?
Yeah, I hand the key to Eridan. Am I leaving the door open?
Yes.
So
Okay.
the door is currently open. And
Yeah.
The key is in the lock.
The key is still in the lock.
Yeah.
The door is open. They're just gonna go in. We're waiting at
The
the.
key is in the lock.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So you're just gonna have your
ready
hand
to
on the.
ready to slam it back shut.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah,
and
so
you two walk in.
I walk in.
Yeah.
Hi.
Okay. Yeah. Well, first off, you walk into the room and you see that this room does expand off pretty vastly off to your right side, where you were previously able to see with the door, looking through the doorway. It is pretty evenly but dimly lit by torches like the one that you saw on the wall at different points along the wall. It seems a little bit longer, the direction off to your right, than it is the depth that you were originally able to perceive. Other than the dimensions and these sconces on the wall, these burning torches on the walls themselves, you see only 2 other real things of note in this chamber. First off, your eyes immediately train on a second door in the opposing corner of this chamber. So like whereas you guys came in like this, where there was a wall just to your left and then the whole room out here, in that far corner is another door.
Mm-hmm.
And seated about as central to the chamber as can be is a large figure. You see it sits cross-legged on the floor, dimly lit by, as far as it can get from any one of these torches, as it's central to the chamber and those torches are on the wall. You're able to just make out some of its features. It does, like I said, appears to be sitting, and in this seated position, from butt on the floor to top of the head, that you see is hunched down, not looking at you, long elongated nose pointed down towards the ground. It sits maybe 7 feet off the ground.
Sitting cross-legged on the floor.
Oh
Yeah.
God.
To its hunched overhead, it's about 7 feet off the ground.
Hunched overhead.
You see it has very wide furred shoulders. You see it's the faint color that you're able to see is like a dark gray with like black intermittently throughout. It does appear to be faintly lupine, wolf-like in nature. This would appear to be, to the best of what you would ever have heard described to you before, as some sort of lycanthrope type creature, seated, armored, and has a some sort of large metal weapon with some resemblance to a large mace in its lap, with its hands on its knees. And like I said, it's just kind of facing down towards its own lap. As you walk out these first couple steps past the door into the chamber, you're able to see this before you. So then you can choose to speak or whatever you were going to say.
Hi, I'm Edna. And she will druidcraft a daisy.
Yeah, so you're sitting, also for reference, as the room, like I said, was longer this direction than it was deep from the direction you were able to see previously. It's probably about 150 feet to the far end. So this creature
This is a big ass room.
So this creature is like 70 feet from you.
Okay, then she will move.
So yeah, you say hi, druidcraft daisy, and you start walking.
Yeah.
I put my hand on his shoulder. Wait until we know what the rules are.
Hi, I'm Edna. We're here to talk. Can you tell me what the rules are?
I have 2 questions. And it is within your best interest to answer them honestly. Otherwise, it is likely that by my hand or not, you will die in this chamber.
I understand.
Are there more of you?
Yes.
Yep.
The key that you used to enter this chamber.
Yep.
Did you bring it with you?
Yes. Well, I mean, it's in the door.
It's in the, yeah. So no, technically.
If you would like any chance of leaving this room alive, I would recommend bringing the key with you.
Okay.
And then during all of this, it's facing down towards its lap. You're not able to see its face at all. Just the top of its head.
Could you please tell me why?
What happens if we give you the key?
Who said anything about giving me the key?
Do we need
getting
need the
back out.
key and further in?
We need the key for the next door.
I've given you as much information as you need.
Yep.
Thank you. What is your name? I gave you mine.
One hand from the left knee, or from the right knee rather, lifts up and grabs the handle of the mace and pulls it toward pulls it up to the side where the top of the mace sits on the ground, and it starts to push itself up to a standing position.
Yeah, back to the door. Edna, door. Edna, door.
Edna walks over to the door.
Okay.
Aridin, can I have the key, please?
Back to the
Why?
door. Back to the door. I think we closed the door for just a
It
minute.
wants, it wants the key.
Yeah, no.
Do you think we should give it the key? Get out. I don't know.
If it,
Pull Edna
It
through
comes
the door.
to as it's doing it very
Ed-
slowly while you guys are having this conversation about this point.
Edna-
It's come to a full standing position. It's just kind of standing.
Edna will resist being pulled back into the other room.
You're going to reach in and grab her and pull her out. Okay. Make an athletics check versus your athletics check from Alex, Edna.
My athletics is higher. That's a 17.
14.
Okay, yeah, so you reach out to grab her and she just kind of ducks your hand and slips out of the way, steps away a little bit.
No.
We don't know who this
No.
is. No.
Bad.
Edna will try to take the key.
No, I'm not going to let her.
Okay. Make a dexterity check.
This is probably the stupidest thing. You're not following my rules, asshole. I asked you a question. What do we have to accomplish to get to that other door, please?
Edna!
You said the thing was 12 feet tall. What are you doing?
You're being very rude. I was nothing but polite. I am asking you a simple question.
I mean, we were slightly impolite. We did barge in. First time.
I think the only way in is all of us come in with the key
We just have to, yeah.
and possibly fight
Yeah,
them.
but that's going to be in a situation where not all of us are completely up to snuff. And not completely up to snuff, I mean, not really looking that great as far as output.
Dude, we're also missing the stabby boy. We miss him. Bring him back.
He's still got some stuff he has to do.
More people to stab?
Yeah. It's been doing a lot of that.
Oh boy.
Where do you see this passive perception?
It's 10 plus your perception modifier.
And it's in a little bubble underneath, below all the skills. Like, look at all the skills. Look right underneath. You should see a little bubble that says passive perception.
And you said it's 10 plus which?
Plus whatever is your perception. Yeah. Tonight I'm DMing the guys. It's guys' night. Micah and Phil. It's a low level one shot.
What race are you, Phil?
Dragonborn.
Oh. What?
Dragonborn. I was like, yo.
What color? What color?
Brown.
No, black. Oh shit, there was a brown one too. Never mind.
No,
Black,
no.
black.
So black. Oh, what does black do? Is that poison or acid? Acid breath? Shit.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Yep, acid.
Oh, that's cool. Now I'm thinking of that vine. It's like, from Arthur and Friends in the library. Gang, gang, gang.
Well, I don't know what the fuck that place is.
Possibly we would not hurt to try.
Sure.
But I best be on our guard. I say go.
I'm going to. I'll let you watch the horse, and I'll go look.
At this one.
Hand him the reins of my horse, and I'm gonna sneak in.
Fuck yeah. Fuck doilies!
No, I'm out of here. I'm out of here. Yo, my guy, I'm out.
I brushed the dust from your home off my books and
I walk backwards with a thing of sage.
the power of Christ compels you, the power of
You more guay pai di sao.
That's some bad juju written all over.
Somebody gonna get hurt real bad. I
Yeah,
don't know who, but somebody gonna get hurt real bad.
But yeah, there's doilies of different colors, mainly soft pastels.
Green. Cream, so they don't show the dust. Is that what we're looking at? Is everything wrapped in plastic too?
Here's the thing: if you were there in this room, you would get the feeling that if plastic did exist, this stuff would be wrapped in
This
it.
place would be laminated.
Yeah, absolutely, yes. Oh, the bed looks, very nice and comfy. It's high from the ground. It's been raised like about 3 feet. Couple of nice quilts on there, as well as an extra one that's been folded and put at the end of the bed. Big fluffy pillows. The wallpaper is hideous.
Have you ever seen The Sinner?
Yep.
Yep.
I have not.
The minute she said wallpaper, I was like, yo, that's it. All I hear is that music right now.
Yeah, it's flowers and ivy and like a repeating striped pattern. That's
Why are we in base motel? I don't understand.
Yo, this is Mandalore right now. Mandalore walking right the fuck out.
he just walks in and does the Abe Simpson thing where he comes in, puts down his hat, then just turns around, puts his hat back on, and leaves.
It's like the meme of the kid who like runs into the room all happy and then goes, oh, and skirts and runs right back out the door. It's like, oh no! Person crazy. I can promise you that.
Now listen, I don't know in what sort of fairy tale machinated setting you have been living in, son, but that is what fog does. It's sick, it's scary, it gets in your head, and it makes you do things. That is why fucking Tizzy the shepherd needs to watch her motherfucking step. Anyways, what were you looking for? You tried to steal my horses. What were you doing?
I need to stable my fucking horses. Are my horses gonna go crazy because they're in this fucking fog?
Oh no, it never affected. Again, son, think about all your past experiences with fog. It's never the animals that go crazy.
Have you ever seen a fox in a chicken coop? Because I promise you, chickens will go crazy.
I live on a goddamn farm.
You could have fooled me because you think that fog makes people fucking crazy.
Because it fucking does, son. Look at it.
You sound like my fucking father. How much is it going to cost for me to stable these two horses? Sorry, gentlemen. Watch my language. How much would it cost to
Hang
make a
on.
stable?
What was that there? Is that? Oh no, I think the fog's already getting to you. Listen, son. Just a copper per horse, and then you can just be on your way.
Oh, that's
I won't do
Sure.
nothing. I won't.
It's not a problem. Here you go. Pull out a silver piece. You keep the change. You just make sure that these gentlemen get fed well.
Yeah, sure. Whatever you want.
Good rub
Just,
down. We've been riding all day
Maybe
long.
let's put our pitchforks down. You know how about?
Oh, I'm sorry. That's yours. No, you're not trying to kill me.
Just grabs it and just whips away. Just shoots it
You
off into the
gonna
fire.
take the?
No. He doesn't run away. He tosses the
Oh.
pitchfork over into the fire. All right. Yeah. So I'll treat your gentleman here with right kindness. If my name ain't Raymond Stump the farmer.
This one right here. His name is Dex. He's a good
Dex.
horse. You
All
take
right.
care of him.
Mine is
Okay.
named Sabine.
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 Sabine. Nice.
And this is Sabine.
Sabine. Okay.
Take good care of him, okay?
Yes, sir.
Hey, you guys be good, okay? You'll probably be leaving tomorrow, so rest.
Oh, you think you're leaving tomorrow? Okay.
Hoping so. Make sure
Hey,
that
yours open.
you don't.
Well, I mean, fog season. It lasts days or weeks.
I mean, that's fine, but we travel. I mean, how
You're
long?
gonna
would-
try and travel through. You really are crazy. Oh
How-
my God.
I'm not.
The fog got to you real quick. Here, how about
I'm
this?
not
How about
crazy. I promise you.
you just go rest somewhere. I'm gonna go inside my house where you are not to follow me. I'll take care of your horses. All will be good, okay?
Dex, Sabine, you'd be good to follow this man, alright? We'll be staying at the inn. If either of them give you any fucking trouble, you just come let me know and I'll come down here and straighten them out, alright?
One sec.
Bottles in a way that they don't even make anymore. Some of this shit is old.
I just grab 3 random ones, close it, lock it.
Like you grab like what looks like a couple of brandies.
Yeah. And I run upstairs with it.
I'm following him now.
And I go upstairs, walk into Lucas and Amar's room, and I give the key back. Thank you.
If you don't mind, what are you planning on doing with that?
Part of my monastery was to learn the way of fighting in a different way.
It
And it
is.
is within the drunken master.
Don't you dare fucking drink that last one, I swear to God, sir.
This shit that you are sampling is sweet and smooth. It is old.
Unless you want some yourself, I am going to finish this.
Yeah, I know you fight better with it, but that don't make me fucking happy about it.
Constitution save at disadvantage. Because you just downed 3 fucking bottles.
I'm a drunken master.
I'm
What do
kidding.
you mean?
I'm kidding. It's okay. Yeah, I'm kidding. It's
I still
okay.
want to do it.
Yeah.
It would have been a 10.
Yeah, you're blitzed.
Alright, you wanna fight?
But yeah, no, I'm kidding.
Yep, mine's the one that's not fucked up.
Do you want to make sure of that?
Why?
Now, when you're looking back, they're not like facing a new direction now. They're all faced like in that same fixed direction.
Come here.
I walk into the room.
This is where I was sleeping.
Yeah, I know you passed the fuck out.
Now look at the dogs.
This ain't the room with the dogs, this is the room with the dogs.
The dogs?
Yeah, the porcelain dogs.
Dogs.
Yeah.
Look at the dogs.
I look around.
And yes, make a perception check. It's a low DC.
20.
Yeah, you do notice that like all the heads are like fixed in a singular direction. the direction he is indicating.
Yeah, if I remember correctly,
Nope, they weren't all facing that direction.
then I was not that drunk before.
No, you were real fucking drunk.
Before.
Oh no, not before.
So then this is a problem.
Big fucking problem.
I should not have drank all 3. I should have saved 2.
You said there was more of that shit downstairs.
Best believe I will be grabbing more.
How about you fucking take it easy this time? I mean, if we're gonna be stuck in here for a while with the possibility of us having to fight, might not be a good idea for you to drink the whole fucking stash of go juice in one fucking night. You already drank all the shit I had. My firewater's gone.
Apologies for that. I've said that many times before.
I realize that your broke ass ain't got money to pay for it, so.
Excuse me that I'm not just some fleeting rogue
I
that comes and
yep,
steals.
Yep, we talked about that, I know.
Okay then.
Alright, so.
How did your watch go?
Uneventful as fuck. That's a lie. There was a little bit of a hiccup, but we can talk about that when we're downstairs.
Is the fog still outside?
Yep. It does seem to be
I need a
that
shot.
people.
I just moved past him, just start making my way downstairs.
I followed downstairs. That was the goal.
How the party deals with Scar every
As
day.
I'm walking, I don't mean now.
How do you all do this?
I don't mean now. But I do need a shot.
Whatever.
I'll make my way downstairs. While we're making our way downstairs, what's happening?
Well, first of all, you need to get some fucking hair of the dog in you and knock out whatever the fuck you got in cobwebs. And then also we just need to talk about our plan moving forward. Like, if we think it's a good idea for maybe us to go outside and try and figure out where all those people are. Maybe go over to where that fucker got stabbed and see what happened over there. Or maybe just hunker the fuck down and hope that nobody comes into this house. I also need to try and find somewhere where we can get some wood and board up that fucking window in the kitchen. Because that fucker's got a big ass glass pane in it.
Yes.
It wouldn't take 2 seconds to knock that fucking window down. And if somebody were to chuck a rock at the window upstairs, they could put a rock right through that fucking window. So it might not be a bad idea to board up those windows too. Airtight as we can.
Now you said you shot somebody.
Yeah. I mean, it wasn't to kill him. I shot him in the shoulder.
That should be our first course of action, is to find if there's a blood trail.
I mean,
Or if
I would
there's a dead
assume that
body.
there's a fucking blood trail or a dead body. Either way, it means that I
There's
hit
nothing
somebody.
to assume any longer when there is a mist, a fog outside that apparently is making people come in mob form.
Well, yeah. But
Now, how thick is this fog? Like, is it like...
everything seems to be fine. Lady's back in the picture. Picture of the kid with the dog. Dogs are back where they're supposed to be. Not growling. The one that I broke is sitting back where it was. But they're all just sitting there, all looking like they were the first
Does
day.
not seem to be part of the fog.
Yeah, you know what's even worse? I go into the other room, the fucking horse ain't on its rocker anymore. Motherfucker got stretched out legs like a goddamn spider.
Did it attack you?
Motherfucker was moving! Ain't attacked me though, I was too quick. Then I get a good look at that cabinet, you know where you said the dolls were standing up?
Yeah.
I wish it had been fucking dolls standing up. Whole goddamn cabinet full of fucking blood. Yep, that's what I said, blood. Dark red blood. I've killed enough people to know what blood looks like.
It was most certainly blood.
Yep, that blood.
Do you think that maybe we've been poisoned?
I don't fucking know. All I know is
You say that, and like Lucas, who's been like eating the cold sticky vines, like he's got one like in his mouth. He just and it like spits out what was in his mouth and just leaves it on the table.
So I kind of think, here's the other thing, I did sort of an experiment. I told Amara that I saw something that I didn't actually see.
Yeah.
Maybe to plant the suggestion that there was something that she should see, and it didn't seem to affect her in that way.
I'm beginning to think that maybe we We've been poisoned. It has to be. I don't believe that this will be the fog. This food that we're eating probably is something that activates the said fog.
I don't know, but here's the thing: if it's the food and it's not the fog, if it's the fact that we've been poisoned, why is everybody in this damn town looking all crazy like?
Because did they not get the food from the town?
I mean it.
Did the grandmother not say that she got her food from one town, her crops from one farm and the other stuff from the other farm?
Are there any crops currently growing in any of these fields that we've seen so far?
Like, yeah, in the process of growing, yeah.
In the process of growing?
Yeah. Like, nothing is at all, like... I mean, it's coming up, you know. In a few weeks, things should be ready to be harvested, but, no, for the most part, it looked like, no, not yet. Not just yet.
Like I said, there's something wrong here.
What if it's a combination of the two things that you're thinking of?
The fog and the food. The
What
fog
if
was
it's a situation where fog is just water? What if it's a situation where the fog is leaching into the ground?
and poisoning the food.
Any of the food that they grow around this area, if everybody's eating the same food, then it's going to be affecting everybody. The problem is, why is it only happening during the time when the fog is thickest?
Maybe that's when the fog is most potent.
I mean, that would be when the fog is most potent, but wouldn't the plants be absorbing it the whole time, if that is what we're looking at?
I guess this is the perfect time for harvest during this time.
I mean, it's getting close. Next few weeks, probably.
That foolish granddaughter of hers up there didn't see anything that I saw whatsoever. So she doesn't seem to be affected.
How old is she?
I'm not aware.
You'd peg her at like early 30s.
Early 30s, which means that she was born after the fog started. I walk upstairs and I bang on Granny's door.
One moment.
I take Lucas with me. I put him in the middle between me and
Okay.
Tess.
Oh, okay. No need to be all pushy.
Remember what I said, you keep your animal free.
You hit me with
Right.
an arrow and I'll break your fucking neck.
You see him like he's got his thumb like on the safety, and he seems to be debating whether to turn it on, whether to turn it off or not. Like, do I not? Do I not?
Dun, 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 dun.
I stay a little bit back because I don't need Sandy to like flick her fucking lid open before I spit acid in her fucking face. Little bitch.
Hard it will be for me to grab anything because of my gloves.
Aw.
Actually,
You enjoy that self-imposed difficulty challenge.
aw. Why so mean?
It's just who and how I am.
Aw. Hello, Kim. How are you? Oh no. Okay.
The clutch went out of my car. When was the last time I was at work? Monday, Tuesday. Monday?
He broke his pinky.
I was on my way home and the clutch went out
Oh Jesus.
in my car. Like completely 100% just fuck you. So I had to, in neutral, back against the flow of traffic into a gas station parking lot. And so this was before anything had happened with my hand. I get my car, I get out, I go talk to the girl in the gas station. I'm like, look, just don't tow my fucking car. I'll have somebody tow it in the morning, but I don't have time for this shit tonight. So my mom comes, picks me up, brings me home. I'm transporting stuff from my car because we emptied out my car. Some of that stuff needed to come up here and some of that stuff needed to go down there. Well, on one of my trips from here to down there is when I fell and landed on my hand and broke it. And so now, instead of me being able to pay $250 to buy the clutch and installing the clutch myself,
Oh no. That's
now I have to pay
$1,500
Oh my god!
to have somebody else put my clutch in, and they won't be able to do it until like the end of next week. It's not good.
Don't laugh at it, okay?
And then they said I can't get this wet, so I'm like trying to keep it out of the splash zone. Because I'm left-handed. My aim is gonna suck. And I'm not trash bagging my arm for 45 seconds. That's what's not gonna happen. Okay?
Well, that's how you know it's true
It's
love.
45 seconds because
That's how
it's stranger danger.
I was about to say, that's how you know it's true love. That's how well he knows himself, you know?
Yeah, it's 25 with the right hand because we know what we're working with. Is not charisma. It's my third lowest stat, and I have a +2.
Hey!
I put a 14 into my charisma.
Listen, I'll give him.
have a group of charismatic people.
I'll give him credit for I'll give him credit for going dark chocolate instead of milk chocolate. but there's other shit in the candy store, my dude.
Yeah,
No,
if
but
it
this
ain't
is-
broke, don't fix it.
Yeah, but this is like dark chocolate with nuts.
And it's
Or
like,
caramel filling. I don't know.
it's
This is your metaphor. What am I doing?
like my strength is an 11. I dumped strength. My
yeah.
intelligence is a 13. Who needs it? Not me.
Certainly not
Charisma
alive.
is a 14. Wisdom is a 16. Con is an 18. And Dex is a 20.
Hey.
Yeah, I don't know why anyone would ever be dumb enough to dump con.
I can't do it.
Yeah, no.
I can't do it.
It's a bad
I
idea.
literally try all the time to be like, yeah, I'll just make it my 4th priority.
No, it's 2. It's 2.
It's 2.
It's always
it's,
2.
it's my 3rd priority this time, which is why.
I can understand it being less of a priority for wizards and sorcerers because
the
you're
difference
supposed
is-
to be on the back line.
The difference is getting a +1 AC versus I would get 6 more health points.
Yeah.
Right. It's our Thanksgiving Day game. I'm very excited.
Hell yeah.
Charlie and I are a couple of antisocial jerks. So this is
Yeah, speaking of, my parents can't ever see this because I bailed on a family dinner to be here, so...
that's cool. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. And as did I by like never even so much as mentioning that I was ever gonna come.
But I mean,
Your mom
but I
live in
mean, then
Florida?
again.
Yeah, my mother lives in Florida, yeah. No, I'm
talking
saying over
about
at
my
his
family.
family,
your
yeah.
family. Okay,
Yeah.
that's right.
So it's the day after Thanksgiving. Happy belated Thanksgiving, everybody. So sad we couldn't spend yesterday together at all because we were all spending time with our loving families. Save for Charlie and I, who were racked with Spanish influenza. Who has the pencil now?
I do.
The pencil?
The
one
cripple
pencil.
is currently in charge of the pencil.
The pencil.
There's got to be a better way than the 4 of us passing one pencil back and forth.
It feels like my head's on fire. No, shut the fuck up and go die in a fucking ditch somewhere. Now my friend just got me this. Yes! Yes!
Oh no!
Bring it back, please. Bring it back.
No, that is every.
Yes! Yes!
I love that more than anything.
Can you send me the link?
No!
Because I'm about to fill this room with Nicolas Cage pillows, and there's nothing you
not
can
ever
do.
let
Yes, yes, there is a lot I can do about it.
You guys ran like hell from a tiny little hamlet known as Wilton Town, which was in itself ruled under the terror of 2 very horrible, now 3 very horrible night hags.
2 of them very horrible. 1 of them recently very horrible.
So wait, you walked into the situation and somehow managed to leave it worse than you found it?
Oh my gosh.
Yes. Very much true.
Very, very much true. Very much true.
Yep.
It was not our fault. Okay?
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, if you don't
I'm
mind.
gonna go ahead and inherently disagree.
I've always shown, Jordan behind the DM screen, Micah behind the DM screen. It's never been Kristin behind the DM screen. I don't think it's even yet. Hold on. It's Sawfield dancing, though. I can tell that.
There we go.
There we go. Yay! But yeah, sorry, where was I? Oh yeah, so the two of you are running like hell from Walton Town. Still very much keeping in mind of the goal to get to Daggerford to offer your help to take care of some trolls. You two are like, it's just some trolls. The big fucking deal. It's no creepy rocking horse. But yeah, so after about just, as you knew, 2 more days on the road, on your horses, Zabine and Dex, you guys arrived in Daggerford just fine. When you guys ride up to the town, your senses are assaulted by this horrible, horrible stench. If the two of you could just make an intelligence check.
That's great.
Hey, how you gonna roll, bro?
Claw.
He's gonna Sam roll it. Like Sam.
Claw.
You guys today.
What was it?
An intelligence
check?
Can't look like it right now.
Ooh.
11.
And
And 9. Alright, so but the smell kind of rings familiar to the two of you. Nothing that alarms you. It just smells really bad. But yeah, so you two both arrive to the city gates, where you do see archers. Like there's only like 2 on each of these battlements over the top of the gate. Just kind of standing there, just looking over the side. They just see you. They don't seem very concerned, and they just let you guys right on in. As soon as you come in, you are looking into a street that goes like east to west, basically, left to right. And you're seeing over to the left a triage set up, pretty close to the gates. The other just seems to go into town. And most of the activity seems to be taking place here at this triage. This is what's immediately noticeable to you. What would you like to do as you both ride into town?
Well, looks like the action's over that way.
well, then let's go that way.
Sure. I head over to where the action's at.
Alright, cool. So, yeah.
Dragonborn. Okay.
I'm so excited.
It's fun.
Yeah, it's fun. Alright, so this Shadar Kai and this Black Dragonborn both ride up. Question, do you guys continue on horses? Do you dismount? Or...
If we're going to be talking to people, so I'm going to get down.
Okay.
I'll stay on my horse.
Okay.
I just click for Dex. So you can follow me.
Yeah, you just slide up the way you do. You click. Dex just follows behind you at the soft pace. And he goes, he's a little tired. And yeah, so you, come upon this triage. It is, for the most part, very overrun with patients. From what you can tell, you take a look at it, and it's a very ramshackle operation. A lot of people here, a lot of people running around trying to do things, but there's no atmosphere of professionalism or organization. It's just people just kind of running around.
So if you've put a Band-Aid on a cut before, we need you downtown.
Basically, yeah. You get the impression that is what's going on here.
Okay.
1 sec. Okay. You come up to find a human male. He just spots you. You see that he's got like a handful of like now browned bandages. Like you can tell that it's like old dried blood. Like just in his hands, which are themselves like just stained from dried over crusted blood. Takes a look at the both of you. You don't look hurt.
We ain't. We're just looking to lend a hand.
Oh, are you here to answer the summons? Oh, thank God! And he just opens his hands and just lets the bandages fall to the floor. Oh God, we need the help. We honestly can't take much more of all this.
Yeah.
We're running out of supplies. We really don't know how many more people that we can take. This time there are 7 dead, at least count, 18 wounded. Here, I'll take you to I'll take you to Captain Fordep. He'll explain the situation.
Sounds like a plan.
Come with me. He's at the tavern just across the way.
Tavern?
Yes, tavern. Here, it's just this way up the street. The Decorated Man.
Come on, Dex.
I'll proceed a little bit further than them.
You start running just a little bit faster. You're on a horse. So you're passing the triage, and yes, you do see that no one's really carrying anything or doing anything. They seem to be using like their own shirts as tourniquets. You don't see anyone wearing like, robes or wimples or anything like that. This is just regular citizens just doing what they can to help out. Yes, you catch a sight as you come over to this tavern, the Decorated Man. You're led inside. There's a pause as this person looks at you up and down. You gonna come down?
You gotta come in and talk to him.
I don't think they're gonna let you in.
I get off
on
the
a
horse.
Okay. And you are both walked in.
Dex, stay here. I'm causing fucking trouble. I go in.
And then you're both let in. You realize that it is called the Decorated Man because there seems to be a bit of a theme here. It seems to be intended for servicemen. There's memorabilia to, wars served, honors distributed, portraits of a couple of, war heroes or whatever. There's even like a suit of armor placed like by the door. And you do see wounded soldiers from your guess, like still nursing, what has happened to them, sitting about. And this person leads you to this table where one second. Make sure I have it right. There we go. Where a grizzled, like early 50s looking human man is sitting at a table talking to a blue dragonborn.
Oh.
Captain Fordip, we got 2 new adventurers. Gareth, who's in the middle of talking to you. If you could remind me what your name is.
Sorak.
Gareth was in the middle of talking to you, Sorak, letting you, giving you the full story of the situation. Stops to see these 2. We'll sit down.
Prefer to stand if you don't mind.
If you stand on this, I'll stand. Are you a dragonborn?
Yeah.
Oh. Nice.
We got 2 dragonborns!
You're both chromatic, right?
Yeah.
Bitch!
No, he's blue, I'm black.
Yeah, but blue is chromatic.
Chromatic, yeah.
Colors.
And black is chromatic.
Yeah.
There's chromatic and metallic.
You're both evil.
Oh, okay, cool.
Well, you're descended from,
the evil
line.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was just thinking I'm black. You not black. What you doing here?
I mean, which honestly, that is totally a valid stance you could take.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
Fuck you, bitch.
You are.
Hello.
Fuck you,
Not
blue
black.
skin.
Which one are the? It's the red ones. That's the tie. I don't know.
I know they all were like evil.
No.
So what,
It's. I mean, it's.
so what exactly are we looking at here?
Well, so it's like I said, we've been doing okay. This is. We don't have an army. We have a militia. Everyone here is required to serve 20 years to be ready at a moment's notice. Everyone's trained as best we can, but these are still just town folk. Things don't just happen here. I mean, some of these trolls wouldn't stop showing up. And we can barely handle the trolls. It takes 50 of us to just kill one.
How many of them are there?
As I said, the numbers Venomous vary day to day. Every few days, 2 or 3 show up. A few days after that, 4 or 5. A few days after that, 1, if we're lucky. But it just won't stop.
How much per skill?
As I said, this is not water deep. I'm sure you can tell by the look of it. But Lady Daggerford is offering 10 gold per head.
Sounds like a plan.
10 gold per head on something that takes 50 of y'all to kill?
How many have you killed?
Just sounds like a steep price for a life, that's all I'm saying.
None yet. Days young.
So what you need to know, 6 days ago, 4 people, 4 very brave volunteers tried to go and stop this at the source, or at least discover what the source is. After a few times, we realized they were coming from the hills to the south. So far, none of those 4 have returned. If you could find them, or maybe find out where the hell these trolls are coming from, or what's causing them to come this way.
Have they made any demands?
No.
What are they taking when they come?
Sorry, say that again.
What are they taking when they do come? Are they stealing anything, or just
No,
trying
they
to...
just come in and just start killing.
Shit.
They usually start with if you came from the west, perhaps the north, you might have seen some farm settlements outside the city. They started with those, setting the fields on fire, killing the farmers. Most everybody has retreated inside, but then they started coming inside.
Well,
We do what we can with our archers, but as I said, they've proven to be very hard to kill.
would I know about the particular thing about trolls?
Make a nature check,
Nature check?
because I believe I know what you're thinking.
Yeah. That's a nat 20.
Oh boy.
Then yes, you do know.
Yeah.
You know that trolls tend to regenerate
Unless.
unless they've been hit by either fire or acid.
Yep.
That stops the regeneration.
Yeah. You're gonna want to tell your archers to start using fire arrows.
Why's that?
Stop some healing. Fuckers are scared of it.
Well, holy shit, that is some useful information.
Yep.
Lieutenant Forkle! And that is when you see someone sitting at the bar. You do see that he's leaning on a crutch. He comes over. Still tries to stand in attention as much as he can while still leaning on one side. Aye, sir. You tell whoever's on the battlements to start swaddling the arrows, dipping them in fire. Aye, sir. And then he limps out of the town.
First roll of the game, nat 20. Good tone to set.
Good
Nice.
job, buddy! Good job!
It's a good thing. It's a good thing.
Keep it up. Keep it up.
I've heard some more from what they have said outside. Everybody that's been coming back, they're either horribly injured or on the verge of death or just plain out dead. This has been happening so often that we're almost completely out of the ointments, bandages, most herbs. We have a couple of the locals, they're out searching in the woods for what they need, and we have one town wizard. He insists on calling himself, and he's doing the best he can, but it's really hard to keep up with the unending pace.
Well,
I don't know what to tell you.
no time like the present.
Hold up, man. I mean, when they were going out and they were looking for where, I guess, the source of these fuckers is, where was that?
to the hills to the south.
There are these hills that border between us and the Misty Woods towards the south. From what we could tell, they were coming from that direction.
Now, are these woods specifically misty, or could you also use the term foggy, maybe, to describe the woods?
Does it make a difference?
It makes a big motherfucking difference, friend.
Here, let me see.
Fair
I'm
enough.
afraid I'm not much of a scientist. I couldn't really tell you what the difference between mist and fog is.
Oh, you didn't go to college. That's alright. We'll get it out.
A little inclement weather is going to put you guys off.
It will put us very off.
It's the kind of fog that we've encountered before. It's going to put you way off.
Listen, if you're concerned about the mist, it's not the mist that should worry you.
Well, I mean,
It's the society that lives in there. There's elves that live in those woods. They don't really take kind to strangers.
There ain't nothing wrong with that. What's your friend?
Who's a friend?
Oh yeah, I suppose you.
That was a
He
joke.
takes a look at your ears. I suppose you are an elf.
Sort of.
I see.
Well, shit. You want to go do some shit today, or?
I'm pretty eager to get my blade wet.
If you're ready to take this thing, you know what
I mean, we do need to. How's y'all's stock of alcohol looking?
Pretty well. We have been using quite a bit of it to clean the wounds, but there's 4 more taverns in this town, so.
Where are they located?
Yeah, we're gonna need a list.
What is this one? There's a couple on Coth Alley, another further uptown. Hell, there's one further up this street.
But y'all got some here, right? We ain't gotta go to the other ones to find them.
Well, we're not here for the atmosphere.
I didn't think so. But let's go ahead and stock up.
So, as you're all sitting at the table, like, thinking to yourself, okay, we're gonna start, alright, you know what, yeah, let's get this operation underway. Start grabbing your things, doing the, the key and wallet pocket check, as you stand up. Your bag of tricks is gone.
Text me? Oh,
Why?
there's a bag or something.
We can buy a new bag.
Tricks. It's gold.
Can't buy a new bag.
Someone might have stolen it from you.
You two speaking in code or something?
I immediately go into thief eyes. I'm like, who else looks
I
like a
immediately
sticky
walk over to
fingered
the counter.
motherfucker?
You walk over to the counter.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So, what is the strongest alcohol that you have?
We have some pretty well-aged whiskey.
How much?
5 silver.
Tex, can I borrow 5 silver?
Flicking the gold.
Oh, by the way, yeah, you two need to roll your starting wealth. I forgot about that.
No, you
Oh.
roll for me.
I know, okay. What's
Yeah.
what do I roll?
Hang on.
Well,
Broke?
I don't know what a wizard is.
60 gold.
Man!
Bitch! What did you roll?
broke as fuck.
Yeah, that's because you played a monk, my friend.
He's down
I
on
had
1 gold
7.
piece.
Yeah, I don't think wizards get a whole
While she rolls her wealth, I'm gonna.
Yeah, sorry.
I
Like,
had fucking 7.
I forgot we had to pick her.
Oh! I've wasted 6 gold!
I need you to roll 4d4.
4. Ooh. 1, 2,
Hey man, I just realized.
1,
Why you take the smell out?
1.
It was so
5.
nice smelling. I just realized. I
Okay.
was like, yo, you put that shit up.
I have 50 gold, so.
She has 50 gold.
How much did you start with?
7.
Oh.
And now he has 1.
Sorry.
Because he paid for the roots.
Listen, I'm a wizard, and everything I own is expensive. Everything for me is expensive.
Like, bitch, you think
I
I'm
have
using, like,
110.
the Target Up computer paper? No, bitch, I'm using the hand-pressed, Perfect.
Which one? give me numbers.
There we go.
Oh, like this.
Thank you.
Like, yo.
I cannot go without.
But I mean,
Like, I
come
haven't
on,
been to my-
where else can I go pick up some shit and get a hug? Like, where am I gonna get service like that, bro?
Like, I mean, I got one dude, he's like all the way in Atlanta.
Oh, fuck,
And
man.
I'm like, he be hitting me up, he's like, yo, everything in. I'm like, yeah, I know, but fuck, you're so far. I don't want to spend the gas just to get gas.
But yeah, so
And then I have to go get gas.
So he gives you back 5 silver and change
Okay.
for your thing of whiskey. He hands over. He hands over a glass to you.
I'm just watching
You-
this with like my.
Like, what is he doing right now? You said you wanted to look around.
I'm looking
the
for
bar.
a thief.
For the thief, make a perception check.
Are you
As
two?
he's doing that, I walk right behind him, just.
So I take it you two aren't. So I take it you two aren't military.
23.
Ooh,
23.
About the furthest thing you can get from it.
So it's actually very easy to find the bag of tricks itself, because it's in the mouth of what seems to be a very playful little white weasel, who is seated on a stool on this bar next to this very nice, warm, glowy, golden skin elf.
I walk over
And I walk right behind him.
to the table. And
I stay seated right the fuck where I am.
and I sit down.
I'm staying up. I'm staying up.
So Kim, this very pale, goth-looking elf, sits down next to you. The betrayal on Micah's face.
Welcome to my world, dude.
Excuse me.
Can I help you?
You sure can. You got a bag right there on your hip. Or that bag in that mouth over there? That weasel?
Oh, I'm sorry. He does this all the time.
Give me that.
And I try and take it out of his mouth. It's a little tugging because, you know, weasels really like to play.
Yes.
Is this yours?
I reach over.
So sorry about it. Listen, he does this a lot and I snap him out of existence.
Interesting.
I'm unfamiliar
I like-
with the kind of thing I'm looking at.
I like to let him out. He doesn't like to be away for too long, but whenever we do,
I'm on a leash next time.
He has a tendency to stomp and or punch things without asking questions first. That's all.
please don't kill my weasel.
Help has arrived! You hear this booming voice coming from the door.
This is in character, by the way.
Standing in the doorway. It's a very imposing figure of a man, early 30s. Let's see. Yes, with long, golden, wavy locks that are just kind of moving in slow motion as he steps through the doorway.
It's like a Garnier Fructis commercial.
Yeah.
Straight up, yeah. Dude, no, this is trust me. This is
No!
but yes, the hair just shaking slowly as he comes into the doorway. You know, even like does one of these. Very square jawline, but deep ass cleft chin, straight up butt on his face.
Cleft the Watch and Wonder.
Do we know who it is?
It's Gaston,
Make
duh!
a history check to see if you know who it is.
That one.
That is an 8.
I'm not from here.
You see him wearing chainmail with a blue tabard wrapped over it. He's got like thick gloves on, nice boots with steel-toe tips, very well polished, and he's holding a helmet under one arm and a shield in the other. I heard that your little hamlet was in great peril. Well, I've come to save the day. Hello. And he's talking to like no one.
Yep.
He's just shouting this into the bar. I am Sir Cleft Bravehill.
Do you know what that is?
Who the fuck are you?
Do I know who this jackass is?
What were your history checks?
I didn't make one. but
You didn't
now
make
I
one?
wanna
Okay.
know.
I'm gonna make one.
Yeah, go ahead.
If I know who this fucker is, which I might.
I don't know who that is. Definitely don't.
It's a history check.
Yes.
18.
18? And what was yours, Kim?
Wasn't that one?
Was that one?
Mine was an
I'm
8.
not from here.
It was an 8? 3? Yeah, none of you have ever heard.
You know what? That's actually perfect.
Can I make an insight check on this person? I want to see if this person actually looks like a battle-hardened veteran or if they look like a fucking blowhard.
Sure, yeah, make an insight.
Can I make that same insight check?
Absolutely.
With advantage, maybe? Because, like, I know
No.
what...
No.
No, you may not.
I like this concept. Can I make one too?
Yeah,
7.
A natural 20
Whoop.
with a plus 6.
Whoop.
Shit.
26.
24.
24.
I failed. Don't worry about it.
Oh, you don't know? What is it?
It's a 7.
7.
Yeah.
Yeah, you failed.
Don't worry about it.
So you take a look at, like you do like, you know, the head to toe scan. You do take in that like the chain shirt, it like actually fits him. You even see like some dents and holes in it. Like the gloves, even though they look pretty good, you do see they're well worn around the fingertips. And yeah, you do see that, you know, if this were a blowhard, you know, you wouldn't see so many H-lines, crow's feet around the eyes for sure. So even though he's very obnoxious, he most likely has seen some shit.
Okay.
You a soldier or just a jackass?
I am the answer to everyone's prayers.
I do not pray, so what is it that you're answering?
Why, the call to the people of Daggerford. Have you never heard of me, Sir Cleft Brave Helm?
Fuck no.
Doesn't ring a
Were you
bell.
ever swallowed by an ogre?
No.
No, then I never heard of you.
That is a remarkably specific criteria.
You guys have ogres here, don't you?
I'm not from around here.
Do you not know me? The Golden Child of the North?
Nope. See, you keep spitting that.
Single-handedly cured a cure for the West.
But you're not gold. Your armor's not gold either. Why are you the golden child?
So where can I find these trolls to give them quite the walloping?
Jesus.
Captain Fordep, who was in the chair, like he was done with you. You guys were like, okay, we're gonna go now.
But he's not gold.
I look at Tex. It's just weird.
I look at him and I'm just like, go east, as far east as you can go. If you think you've gone too far, keep going.
Captain Fordep does stand up, and he says, well, at least it's another, you know, body between us and the trolls.
It's valid.
Stands up, holds out an arm to this Sir Cleft Brave Helm, introduces himself. Sir Brave Helm, like, you know, takes the hand in a tight grip, you know, give the sturdy shake. You know, very much overdoing it. Says, Captain, I'm here to lay your people's fears to rest. Trust me, just point me in the right direction and I will have all these trolls hanged within my very grasp. Within just a few days' time, I assure you. Big old smile, like his teeth, like just too big for his mouth.
And you planning on doing all this shit by yourself?
Well, of course!
Then what the fuck are we here for? Fucking ham hands has got it.
Captain Fordep, like his hand is like still caught in Brave Helm's like grip. He hears you say that and he goes,
He's a child. How can he have anything?
I'm gonna extend my hand to this buffoon.
oh, then yeah, he
And
takes.
my goal is 100% to crush the gauntlet around his hand.
Make a strength check if you do the same.
Just a straight strength check?
Yeah, just a straight strength check.
That's a nat 20.
Oh my god, Charlie.
Boy, on the road today!
Which technically is a 25. So.
Jesus.
So you take his hand.
Yeah.
So Cleft Brave Helm! Quite a group you have there, sir.
Sorak, why are you here?
As I said, here to
Oh, I'm not letting go.
save the day.
And you think that's within your capability?
I'm the hero of the East, the golden child of the North, savior of the South.
What have you done in all these places?
No.
Cured towns of plague,
Kids ain't
slayed an ogre or two.
Seems unlikely, given the circumstances.
He's now stopping a foot.
Seems unlikely, given the circumstances.
You know, he might need to use that hand later. You might want to give it back.
He's now like, his knees are now like going weak. He's kind of dropping a bit.
Sorek just makes a disgusted noise and...
I look at Sora. You should have never let go. I found that intriguing.
Okay, I'm gonna turn off the heat for a second.
My name's Saoirse.
And
Sasha, delighted. He takes a
Watch
very
me.
deep bow.
And I try to do the exact same thing. Just
Make a strength check.
Yo, you thought we were assholes?
17!
He also rolled a 17.
Oh, okay.
It's just a nice firm grip.
But I'm holding it just as long as he did.
Sasha, madam, very delighted to meet you. And why do we have the pleasure of such beautiful company?
Well, you see, I just wanted to go somewhere. And I found myself here.
Are you here about the trolls, or
I can be.
what exactly is it you do? With all
Oh,
due
darling
respect?
madam, I would not worry that little head of yours about these trolls. That is for certain.
What exactly is it you do, if you don't mind me asking?
Oh, what do you mean? I do lots of things.
He's now like trying to withdraw his hand.
Well-
go.
Make another strength check.
He's trying to fish his way out of this handshake.
Oh, it's a nat one.
Oh, then yeah, he like you had a tight grip, so he's like.
Well, allow me to exemplify. When it comes to the trolls, I plan to take heads, and I I grip the haft of the halberd on my back. Do you have similar capabilities?
Well, I mean, if you want to see it.
There's quite a crowd like, watching now.
Okay.
Please
I would like to cast Phantasmal Force.
No.
Oh my
Please,
God.
And I would like it to feel like wreaths of flames are coming around his body.
Around mine?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh shit. Okay, hang on. Is there a save for that? There
Yes,
is.
there
Yeah.
is.
Yeah. Oh my
It's an
god.
intelligence saving throw.
Oh boy.
Oh, you know those barbarians and their intelligence saves.
Oh boy.
Oh, gee willikers.
I don't.
I'm feeling real confident, peeps.
Oh, gee Scoob.
You tell me. You just roll a straight intelligence thing, or what am
It's an
I?
intelligence save.
Yeah, intelligence saving throw.
That is a 10. So I'm guessing I can eat a dick here, huh?
Yep.
Your body is
5 points of psychic damage.
Okay, that's fair.
your
Does
body
everyone
is-
else see it too?
Let me see. No.
No,
the
it's in your
of the
mind,
creature,
yeah.
Yeah. So as far as you are aware, she has just suddenly completely wrapped your body.
And I'm literally just sitting here smiling like nothing is happening.
Make it stop.
Your scales are
Please.
practically melting off your body.
And I'll make it stop.
Yeah, she is good for the trolls.
Oh yeah, you
I'm
did say
sure
something about
she
fire.
is. Well,
If
I'm
you
sure
if
you
you
will.
say one more thing, I will split your skull.
Make an intimidation check.
13. No. Yes. Yes.
And then he walks backward out of the tent.
Well, I guess that's one way.
So I find it's usually pretty effective.
But then you hear a "Hya! Forward, hero seed! To the hills of the south!"
Damn
And then you
it.
hear a horse take off.
I had really hoped he hadn't picked up on the hills to the south.
Hopefully he's
What's
able
in the
to
hills
stay
to the
with
south?
you.
The
for us.
the trolls. Have you not been paying attention?
There
So
are
is that where we're going?
trolls.
I just-
to the south.
I just
I thought the trolls were here in town.
The trolls come here to attack people, and then they go back to their home, which is the hills. And
The captain speaks up. No, they don't go back. We kill them. It costs very much.
Okay. So I just wanted
We
to.
just realized that's where they seem to be coming from. We don't know directly, but that's the path we've noticed they've taken.
So I just want to get all this straight in my head. You are.
Saoirse.
You.
Tex.
You can call me.
Nice to meet you, Tex. And I pull my
Okay.
hand and I'm gonna squeeze it just as hard.
I don't extend my hand
So-
for a handshake.
So
I see how handshakes go around here. That's not me. I give a little tip of my hat, and that's all you get.
just
Bring your weasel out, and then
I wouldn't bring the weasel out because he holds grudges.
just looking at the
Are
likely
you going to
odds.
hit it if I bring him out?
Yeah.
I'm going to kill
Yeah.
it.
Don't kill my weasel. It's very expensive.
I don't care. My
He ain't that
conscience
expensive. It's
He
a few
wasn't
gold
going to
pieces
keep it. As
worth
soon as
of
I noticed he'd
incense.
have it, I would have tried to find who it belonged to.
Mm.
He does this all the time.
But yes, so just looking at the probable scenarios here. For now, your meat shield 1, your meat
She's
shield
just
2,
looking at you.
and your
I
meat shield
want-
3.
Did you
Meat
call me
shield.
meat shield?
It's a compliment. It means I think you'll last the longest before the trolls kill you.
I look at Tex.
He doesn't know. We'll explain it to him later once we get on the road. Head to where. Dex, you behaving
I mean, I
yourself?
guess I am meat.
Yes, you very much
I'm not
are.
a shield, though. I'm not-
No, not yet. It might come up.
I mean, if we're gonna go get supplies, if we could go do that soon, because I think Dex is causing some problems outside.
Dex is...
Dex is number 3. Me and him are a group of 4.
I see.
There's another one of you. What does he look like?
There's 2 more outside. You can come meet if
Really?
you want. We gotta go get supplies, right? I also
Makes
need to
sense.
get. How much incense have you got for your familiar on you right now?
What happened?
What?
Probably
Say
D4.
never looking with them.
Well, why not? More
2.
people.
You have enough
married.
for 2 more
She's
cats.
got fire. Look. Can you shoot fire?
No,
Can you fart fire?
I can shoot.
I mean, you could do acid, and you said acid was useful, right?
Acid is useful.
See,
You want-
got acid.
Yeah.
Acid is useful, so we're gonna take
How
you
about
with us.
this?
That's also what
I'll
you
bring
guys...
out a minor illusion of my weasel, but make it look like it's my weasel, and since I'm an illusion wizard, I can make it sound like my weasel too.
Ooh, nice. So you do see her bring out a weasel.
Will this
Dare.
assuage your grudge? And I put him on the floor.
It really ain't necessary, Wardo, buddy. I'm telling you.
And he's sitting there kind of like, and it's rolling around.
Take a breath, number 1.
You call me number 1 more time.
He doesn't know his numbers. You gotta.
I start reaching into my bag of tricks.
Don't. You gonna waste a whole trick. You gonna waste it?
The weasel is
Baboon
now
pops
climbing
out.
up
How you
his
gonna
legs.
feel?
The weasel is now climbing up your legs.
I walk back to the counter.
There's a weasel in your lap.
Hi.
The weasel's in my lap. I'm looking at the counter with the weasel in my lap.
Hi.
Vigorously shaking.
He likes it when you scratch just behind his ear.
I grab the 7 pieces of silver, strongest thing you have. Then I grab the weasel by its neck.
It just puffs.
Yeah, just
Jesus Christ. Whoever that is.
okay.
It wasn't real.
Pours from a tab. under
Can I
the
hear
counter.
that? It wasn't real.
Make a stealth check.
Ooh, probably. Evan.
Yeah, you heard that.
Good. I want the real one.
Pours.
Is this how you two always operate?
Brings it up to you.
I mean, pretty much.
It's efficient. It's an efficient system.
Me outside.
We survived.
I assure you.
What exactly have you survived?
I mean,
Make a
we do
persuasion check.
jobs here and there, depending on which way the wind blows.
How about you? Much blood on your hands?
16.
No, my hands
Okay.
are clean.
Dear Jesus.
You're welcome.
I'll come back as text. I want your weasel one day.
You good?
I'll be fine.
You stock up on what we're gonna need?
For now.
You can pick up a bottle or two.
Yes, we can.
I'm just saying, I don't know how long we're gonna be gone, and I don't want to deal with you.
I don't have no clothes.
Look, flicking 2 gold pieces, make that shit last.
What bottle can I buy? For 2 gold pieces. As I'm chugging this.
2 gold?
Yes.
I got this thing of scotch here nobody wants. Okay. Reaches up into a high shelf.
You got a top shelf.
I'm ready.
Alright. Y'all ready to go? You can meet Dex.
I like to eat that. Yay.
He's a good old boy.
It is not boding well that I'm the most level-headed one here.
Your head's not
Says the
level,
one
it's
calling
pretty
me
round
the
though.
meat shield.
Yeah,
Got
I like
scales.
to make Thank you. I like to make contingency plans.
Really?
Yeah.
My contingency plan for you is rubbish. Would you like to be called rubbish all day?
No, we're good. Ordo.
See, sometimes you just talk shit out. It's easy. Jesus fucking Christ. It's taking him this long to figure this shit out.
Now you said there are 4 of you.
Shut it.
Yep, come on. I'll go outside.
Come on.
This is a horse.
Dex! Dex, get your ass over
Fucking
here.
horse!
That's a horse.
Yeah, this is a horse.
Hello, Dex. I'm Saoirse, and I hold my hand out just like for everyone else.
I'm gonna gently. I'm gonna
The
gently.
horse sniffs at your fingers, sniffs around the palm of your
I
hand.
try to grab its nose to give it a firm shake.
Make an animal handling check.
Okay.
Are you manhandling my horse?
6.
6?
Yeah.
Yeah, it sniffs around the palm of your hand, seems disappointed by what it doesn't find, and then just moves its head away.
Okay.
Dex, that's not very nice.
She's so confused.
When you said there were 4 of you, I was really hoping for, someone bipedal.
Well, Dex has got 4 legs. 4 legs got to be better than 2.
No, because you see, I have these 2 legs,
Yep.
and then with these, I
Uh-huh.
think this.
Yep. But Dex is a mode of transportation that I think's probably a lot faster than your short little stumpy lizard legs. He's the only one I've met with fast lizard legs.
I take a very deep breath at that. Save it. Save it.
Use it.
Yes.
Save it.
I'm just saying.
Oh.
I get on Sabine.
I hold my hand out to Sabine. The exact same way.
Make an animal handling check.
Before she even does that, I just move.
Look at this
I
wizard
don't
person.
understand.
Do you have a horse?
No.
Would I have a horse?
You got to this town somehow.
Okay.
Yeah.
How did you get here without a horse?
Not at her feet.
How did you get your period?
Well, you see, I was somewhere. Didn't want to be there anymore. I don't know if you've heard of it. It's a grove.
I'm just gonna, I'm tired of this conversation. She's tiny. I'm going to pull her up onto my horse.
Oh, this is fun!
So you're not gonna resist?
No.
Okay, make a strength check to get her up there. If you're proficient with athletics, you may use that instead.
I am.
Okay, then use athletics.
That is, 26.
Yeah, you can.
There's no way I could have beat that regardless.
You're just like, oh my god, are we still talking? You just reach down and you just deposit her behind you.
Yeah.
Well, do you put her behind you or in front of you?
Probably behind me.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Can't get between me and the horse.
Need line of sight.
Even though she probably comes up to like here.
Doesn't matter.
How tall is Saoirse?
She's small.
She's small?
Yeah.
Okay.
And Sorak is 6'6".
Oh yeah. Yeah, she's like 5 foot even.
But still, you're like, can't get in my line of sight.
I'm only like 6 inches taller than you.
Small.
5, 6.
Nice.
Oh, I guess that's just me having the same height too. I'm 6 even.
Okay.
Okay.
Aw.
Sweet, okay. So what are you guys doing once you loaded up on your horses?
Is there like a general store or
Make an investigation check.
yet at a time?
I'm looking for
Do-
somewhere.
Sorry, what did you say?
I'm looking for somewhere with incense. For my I'm familiar with.
Then would you like to roll individually, or would you like him to roll with advantage?
It's what, investigation?
Mm-hmm.
What's yours?
Mine's a +0, but I did just roll. So if you roll, you're rolling a straight one.
Where are we
Mine's
going?
+1. So I'll just roll.
Okay, go ahead.
I rolled a 13 for what it's worth.
Sweet. What'd you get?
I rolled a 12.
And 12? Yeah, so you're looking for a place with incense. Looking around town, just kind of poking around. Like you just kind of like walk up one street and don't see anything, go up the other street. I'm not really entirely sure what Tex's, full story is, but I got the gist that he's relatively well traveled.
Mm-hmm.
So he's been to, big sprawling metropolises, to little tiny hamlets.
Mm-hmm.
But you're used to like magic shops or herb living shops making like a statement with their front.
Mm-hmm.
Not so much here, which is how you're like missing them. So he is actually like reading the signs and he like, hey.
Oh no, it wouldn't even be that subtle. It would be like literally like Invader Zim style, grabbing his head and like.
Oh god.
Do you allow that? When you
That's how you lose fingers. You get one warning.
Yeah, you were shown helmets, herbs, and oddments.
I slide off the decks. Wait here. I go inside to buy incense.
I have to ask this. Does he think the horse is smarter than it is?
You'd be surprised how smart that horse is.
Fair enough.
You'd be surprised how much that horse has gotten us out of a lot of trouble.
Fair enough.
Alright, so you guys walk into, what the hell's his name?
Oh no, I stay outside. I stay by decks while I'm still on Sabine.
Oh, okay, cool. So is it just the two of you that go in?
No, I would have gone in.
Yeah, I'll go in.
She goes into. Alright, so the three of you walk into helmets, herbs, and oddments. Not any sort of bizarre presence whatsoever. It just looks like just a regular, general store. But lining the shelves are clear glass jars full of herbs, strange liquids, a couple of parts pig's feet or chicken's feet, the occasional beak, just collections of shit like that in jars. And you do see I believe he's you do see a halfling gentleman, bald, old. You'd put him over the hill of middle-aged. Mm-hmm. He's dressed very smartly in a striped vest, clean shirt with slightly puffy sleeves. He's sliding on a ladder on one of the shelves. Here's the little ding ding ding, the bell as you walk in. Calls over for how can I help you? As he comes down the ladder.
Well, I don't know about my friends, but I'm looking for some incense if you got some.
Yes, some. Actually, yeah, quite a bit of it. It's not exactly high demand here, so I got a backlog.
I just need some for find familiar spell. Probably about 30 gold pieces worth.
30 gold
You got
pieces
it?
worth? Oh, a familiar. I haven't seen one of those in a while.
I have one, and I'll poof out.
That.
Walked over
My
there.
God, it's hideous.
He's lovely.
Okay.
So you. There ain't not one. Have you ever
He
met a
didn't
hideous
mean it.
animal before? He really didn't mean it. I
You ever
promise.
seen a naked mole rat?
No, but now I want to.
Trust me, you don't.
I kind of think I do.
So were you needing incense as well?
I have some. But I just wanted to
I
see.
mean, if you need some more, I mean, we don't know what might happen to you. Look, if we're gonna keep traveling with my buddy Ordo, you're probably gonna want to have about three or more of those on standby, just because he tends to.
But
like
I could just do this, and then on minor illusion, another one.
Yeah, but I don't think he's gonna get happy until he gets to kill a real one.
But how would he know they look the same? And I'll poof this one out and poof this one out, and they look the same. Disappearing.
You hear like a.
I thought you could only have one of them
You
things.
hear like
at
a
once.
slam and a slam on the counter as like this halfling is like putting bags of like you can tell from like the smell coming from the bags that this is incense. Like just standard sort of sandalwood sort of scent. Like, all right, so 30 gold piece worth. This is. Yeah, I measured this out to 30 gold pieces worth.
Mm-hmm. I pick it up. Does it feel like it's actually 30 gold pieces worth?
Make an investigation check. No, nature. Make a nature check.
Shit, talking mushrooms.
Oh, shit, talking mushrooms.
I don't know. 8.
8?
Feels right.
Sure.
Bug it.
But yes, it is. It's fine.
As an addendum to that, alchemist fire or vials of acid.
Whatever you got.
Alchemist fire, yeah, I got like 1 flask of it.
How much?
50 gold pieces.
Fuck.
What else you got to mix fire?
Just makes fire?
Could be used as a weapon.
I can make fire, and on minor illusion some fire, and it feels hot. But it's not real fire. It doesn't burn though.
I'll be damned.
Makes fire, I suppose some of the stuff that comes with the kits that I have for sale here, flint and coal.
How about just flammable oil?
Flammable oil? Oh yeah, I got some flasks of those, yeah.
How much is just the flammable oil gonna run me?
If I can load them up into some more like travel flasks, I suppose, silver a piece.
Silver a piece, and how many you got?
Maybe about 6 worth.
I'll take all of them.
Oh, okay. Well, alright. He leaves the counter to like come over to his shop, and you see that he's got like this barrel that's like mid-height. Brings a ladder over, and he like holds out this like metal flask, just puts the mouth like right up to the tap, and just starts pouring it in.
While he's distracted, can I make a perception check to see if there's anything cool or unusual? Like, not valuable, but like, a weird
Something
flower or
neat.
something. Yeah.
Just something neat.
Something neat.
Sure, make a perception check.
Oh, yeah. 13.
13. Roll 2 D100s.
2 D100s.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just looking for anything that's small enough to put in my pocket.
Okay, make a perception check.
Oh, okay, so that is 13.
13.
18.
And a 14.
And a 14. Like your eyes went ping as you look at a shelf, and they're both sitting like just side by side. It's like by the section that it has that is like of animal parts. You see on one, resting in a little like glass display box is a really big tooth.
Ooh.
And right next to it, Breaking at this, it kind of reminds you a bit of Sorak and Orda, your two new friends. Looks like a really big, shiny golden scale.
Okay. Are they behind something? Like where they're gonna be hard to?
No, they're just like up on the shelf, kind of high.
Would they be?
You would have to extend your arm to grab it.
Would it be something that a ferret could carry?
Hang on. Let me check the size.
I'm gonna go ahead and bet not.
Probably not.
Just real quick, what is
Well,
your...
it's a weasel, so.
Okay. The weasel.
That doesn't
It's a
make much of a
tiny-
difference.
Yeah, it's tiny.
Give me his strength score.
3.
That's his score?
Yeah. It's very
Not his
small.
modifier, Kim. His score.
Yeah, it's a -4 because it's a total of 3.
So, can we just go ahead and assume that's a no?
How does it walk? That's a strength score where you're worming your way everywhere.
Oh man.
It's very sneaky, but not very strong.
Let me double check. I believe I know how to calculate this.
He's not very strong.
No.
So we're the fucking familiarist loving group. Ooh, glad I got that out of the way.
Yeah, okay. So,
Bless you.
Thank you.
So, he should be able to carry both. It'll be a little difficult, but he should.
Well, just one of them.
Just one of them? Yeah, no problem.
Okay.
Really?
It'll be most of what he can carry, but yeah. With the strength score is 3, yeah, he can carry a total of 45 pounds.
Okay. Wow. What color is the scale?
Golden.
That can't be right.
Yeah, it's your strength score multiplied by 15.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is your full carrying capacity.
Score?
Yeah, the score. Yes.
I need to do some math real quick. I'll be back in a minute.
This is gonna try and steal that scale.
Okay, alright. So you are gonna need to make a stealth check for your weasel. What is the weasel's name?
Viz.
Yeah. Nice.
Ooh! 22!
A 22 for the weasel.
For the weasel.
Capped out on strength?
Yeah, I'm maxed out.
Jesus Christ, your
I can
carrying capacity is more than most people can bench.
My carrying capacity is 300.
That's just his carrying capacity just on a regular day.
And yeah, bruh, he lifts.
How's his cardio?
It's gotta be pretty good.
14 dex and 16 con.
It's not bad. It's not bad. So yeah, he does not skip leg day.
Yeah. If he's carrying that and walking 30 feet per second,
40.
constantly, 40 feet per second, constantly. His cardio is.
I am the pinnacle of physical condition.
My body is an instrument.
My
body.
gains.
My body.
I can carry a whopping 165 pounds.
Nice.
Swole elf over here.
It's what? 15 times your strength score?
Yes.
Yeah.
That is your personal carrying capacity.
165.
We have
Oh
the same-
shit!
We had the same strength score.
So like
Sacrifice to the weasel.
you can have one skinny person on piggyback. Like, that's it. 210. Nice.
Get on the level.
But yeah, so that's what you see, like a really big tooth and a really big gold scale.
Gotta get the scale.
And yeah, and you rolled a 22, I believe, on the stealth. He's going for the scale. Okay. Yeah, so yeah, just while he's distracted, one sec. No. Just while he's distracted, Viz just right in his mouth. Just comes over, just wraps himself around your neck, goes limp. In scarf mode.
We talked about this. I put this back?
That's gone.
Okay, I'm gonna need you to make a sleight of hand check.
Yeah, I can do that.
Because, like, he's, like, assisting you right now. You're his customer, so, yeah, you are gonna need to make a roll for that.
Yep. Sleight of hand, right?
Mm-hmm.
Come on, bro.
23.
Yeah. Yeah. As soon as you start with a 2, I'm like, yeah.
Yeah.
Plus 11.
You got it.
Oh my god.
Fucking roll!
Fucking expertise.
Fucking expertise.
I was also looking for anything that was small enough to fit in my pockets.
Oh, that's right, yes.
But and now I'm looking for my shit.
Alright, so, I mean, did that sate the urge, or are you still
No,
going
I
around?
still need my shit. This is hers. She
Make
just didn't have anywhere to stash it.
a perception check, please.
Natural 1.
Natural 1.
Yeah,
Nah.
that's fine.
You were too focused on getting that shit, like, into a
Yeah,
pocket.
yeah, I'm gonna have to have a cut of that now.
But yeah, so he loads up some of the flasks, like, also sets them onto the counter.
I give one to Ordo.
I'm still outside.
Oh yeah, Ordo's outside on
Put
the
the other
horse,
one in
yeah.
my pocket for you.
What is it? Oil?
Yeah, a flask of oil.
How many? Flask of flammable oil. It's one for you, one for... Because he had 6 total. So he can use 4. So 2 for you, 2 for me.
And then,
And this was like a one-use flask of oil.
yeah. And then I'll just like, what the fuck, I'll make the money back. I'll have the alchemist fire.
Okay, sounds good. And yeah, so that is 50 gold pieces, Michael said.
Which takes me down to 10.
Eats.
Oh, well.
That's one bitter ass monk over there.
I'm just outside like.
Can't buy shit.
I'm just outside like I can't afford the cover.
I can't even walk in this bitch.
Actually, no.
My J's are dirty.
I can't afford a window shop.
I got a crusty ass white tee on. This is not the time to be going into the shop. They gonna laugh me right the fuck back out.
I got that Walmart at 5 in the morning wardrobe.
Actually, no, we're going to use the property for oil as listed in the PHB. As an action, you can splash oil in this flask onto a creature within 5 feet of you, or throw it up to 20 feet, shattering it on impact. That's a ranged attack, treating the oil as an improvised weapon. On a hit, the target is covered in oil. If the target takes any fire damage before the oil dries, which is after 1 minute.
Oh, we got time.
You got time. The target takes an additional 5 fire damage from the burning oil. You can also pour a flask of oil on the ground to cover a 5-foot square area, provided that the surface is level. If lit, the oil burns for 2 rounds and deals 5 fire damage to any creature that enters the area or ends its turn in the area. A creature can take this damage only once per turn.
And remind me of how our alchemist fire works?
Alchemist fire, yes. It was like just here.
Like, as I said it, I had to really hope that I wasn't pulling something from Game of Thrones.
It ignites when exposed to air. As an action, you can throw this flask up to 20 feet, shattering it on impact. You make a ranged attack, treating it as an improvised weapon. On a hit, the target takes 1d4 fire damage at the start of each of its turns. A creature can end this damage by using its action to make a DC 10 dexterity check to extinguish the flames.
Neat.
It just says each of its turns. There is no hint of that ending. It just stays on fire.
Until it takes its whole action.
Put it out, probably.
And even then, there's a chance it won't be able to put it out.
Yeah.
Oh, bitch.
Oh, bitch. Alright.
Yowza.
This is a pretty good day for me. Usually the town's just been taking stuff, so you gonna buy anything else?
You got anything else? No? Well, I mean, I've got what I need. I think that we're good to go. I'd rather go ahead and get on the road.
I'm pretty much tapped and I want to kill something before sundown.
I mean,
Yeah, you can leave now. Yeah, that's fine.
Alright, well, good to see you. Appreciate your help.
I'm gonna insight check that.
Okay, yeah, go ahead, make an insight
I'm
check.
making my way out.
That's an 8, my friend. So.
You just said I want to kill something.
Yeah. Okay. You know what? Yeah. You know what? Yeah. Good call. Good call.
I'm following him.
Okay, cool.
Sorak's not the most socialized of individuals.
What is his charisma?
Even 10.
Okay.
Yeah, nah.
Uh-huh.
He knows enough to say please and thank you, and that's about it.
Well, he just willfully chooses not to use it.
I can. I just
He did say please.
Yeah.
For me.
He did, yeah. Alright, so yes, you guys it out.
Are we?
Got what I needed. You ready to go? Time to go kill some shit. I would suggest you wait until after the ride. Just saying.
To what?
Tired of holding you on your fucking horse.
I'll wait this time.
Appreciate it.
Wait for what?
We gotta fucking talk.
As he says that, though, you just hear.
We gotta talk when we get out of town.
Okay.
Let's get going.
I promise.
I'm gonna.
It was not enough.
I'm gonna drag her back up onto my horse.
The claw.
Goodbye, brothers. I brought you a better place.
Yes, I am the chosen.
Alright, so you guys are saddled up on the horses. You're making your way out of Daggerford. As you are leaving this shop, which I believe is... Let me make sure
Herbs and Ottomans.
Sorak is just quietly muttering, "What
My
the
hood is
fuck
up.
I got myself into."
My hood is up.
Your hood is up. Thank you for telling me that.
Yep. And I'm just.
So yeah, so you turn out of this road, you're gonna, head back out the direction of where you came, because it's the closest to the bridge that you need to head over to the hills.
Mm-hmm.
And as you're cutting through this marketplace that's been converted to a triage, you're hearing shouts, like cries of surprise, come from the people gathered there. And as you're passing by, you're seeing people standing in the way of the city gate. Just looking out into the field.
Oh, shit.
And I'm gonna
Are we hearing anything about troll?
Yeah, I'm gonna
Make a perception check.
Ugh.
27.
8.
8.
So no. And no cries about trolls for sure. But what you're hearing though are these surprised and hopeful, relieved gasps and words of, thank the Dawn Father. Sorry. Wrong world setting. Thank the Morning Lord, actually. Thank the Morning Lord. Oh my goodness, I can't believe he came back. And as the words are moving their way through town, everybody seems really, really happy about something.
I think we should probably check and see what's going on over there. Talking about somebody coming back.
Stands to reason.
Make our way over there, do a little information gathering.
No information gathering, you all ride up, and there's just a few of uniformed militia standing at the city gates looking out to the field. A couple of them just pointing, leaning in, talking to each other as they're pointing out into the fields.
I look down. What's the word, man?
I'm trying to see what he's seeing.
Make a perception check as you look out into the field.
Shit. 11.
11, you do see a lone figure. But that's it. They're too far away for you to make out any certain detail about them. And they're moving slowly. So this is not a bloodthirsty rampaging troll come to raise hell. This is a person moving slowly.
Does it look like they're moving like they're injured or just walking?
You can't tell.
Okay, fair
You really
enough.
can't tell.
No, that's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just look down at the militiamen. What's the word, men?
looks like one of the brave 4 we sent out came back.
Brave 4?
Yeah, a few days ago, 4 volunteers went out to try and find out where the trolls were coming from. None of them have made it back yet, but it looks like one did.
1 out of 4?
And they were all like saying to each other, "Who do you think it is? I can't really tell."
Well, who were on the 4?
I'm gonna send Viz to go after.
All right, so
To
Viz
try and
just
see what he looks like.
what's Viz's speed?
30, I bet.
Yeah, I think it's.
Lethal.
Yeah, 30 feet.
30 feet.
Mm-hmm.
I can't like picture this weasel without hearing Laura Bailey like shouting at Sam. He's like, "It's a ferret. No, it's a weasel. It's my husband. He's lonely. Give him your weasel."
You want me to do what? Is that legal?
Could be.
As long as everyone's consenting.
Yeah, as long as everyone's cool with it. But yes, so Viz goes out there. Make a perception check for Viz. I'm assuming you are looking through Viz's eyes. So in that case, that would be a perception check for you then, since you're the one looking through the eyes.
10.
I assume the weasel does not have any like bonuses. Or
He has keen sights, but only for smell.
Oh,
Keen
okay.
senses.
Smell and hearing, not sight.
Oh yeah, so like as Viz
Do I smell
is
blood?
walking up. Do you smell blood? Here, yeah, roll for that. With advantage.
13 for the blood.
With advantage, though. Because
Okay.
King.
Just insight.
That was the same thing. 13.
Oh damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, as Viz is walking up, they are seeing this, you are seeing this creature, what seems to be a very young, tired, human, boy. Like very young man, you know, like 17, 18, like on the cusp of manhood. And yes, you do smell blood.
Doesn't mean anything to me. I
Doesn't mean
can't
anything.
judge ages.
Yeah, no. But for the sake
It
of
looks human, though,
for the
too.
sake of a visual,
Yeah.
that is what you see.
I think
Yes, that they are caked in blood. You see that, and you smell it.
Okay.
You also smell decay.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Does the decay smell like it's... Like, is he shambling, or it's walking normally?
With that perception check, it's kind of hard to tell.
Okay.
They're moving really too slow for you to really make a judgment.
Alright, I'll pop out. Well, it's a young boy, I think. He's bloody.
Boy? Is it a boy?
It's a boy.
That's not
I
good.
think he's
They grab, like, you say that to, like, the person that's, like, talking to you, grabs, like, someone else and says, "Get Mr. Cromack." And the other person grabs, like, takes out running. Like, oh my god.
What does it matter?
Was he part of the crew? He looks really young.
Yeah, if that is who we think it is, that could be Alistair Cromack. He's the son of the head of the blacksmith guild.
Uh-huh. I mean, do we think he's okay? Does he look like he's gonna make it?
Did he look like he's gonna make it? Is he walking?
I mean, he seemed to be walking, you know, on his own 2 feet, but slowly. And from your best guess, with the smell of blood and that smell of rot,
I think
it's close.
He's hurt, but I don't.
Damn. Okay.
We don't need to.
I can go out there and I'll check on him, make sure he's okay.
It would hurt.
What does the topography of the ground look like leading from the walls, which is where I'm assuming we're
It's
seeing
a
this
little
from?
uneven. Like, it's grass. Excuse me. Like, it's all grass. It's a grassy field, but it's a little
Is
uneven.
it grassy enough for me to be hiding in?
No.
No? So my approach is going to be completely visible?
Yeah, fully exposed. Yeah.
Sure, fuck it. Are we on top of the wall?
No,
No, we're
you're
at the
down on
doors.
ground. Yeah, you're
Gates.
down at the ground at the gates.
I'll just make my way out there towards him.
Yeah, I'm just gonna
Okay.
spur my horse.
Describe your approach.
I'm gonna stay on Dex,
Okay.
and I'm gonna pat Dex's neck. I'm gonna be like, hey, if anything seems hinky, or anything seems fishy, you let me know. I'm gonna be right all the way out there.
And I'm gonna be right next to him.
Okay. All right. How close do you plan on riding out to him? Like, what's the distance from him at which you would stop?
Unless I see like something visibly wrong, like I see like he's got like his jawbone falling off and he's shambling, I'm gonna ride all the way up.
Okay, you'll ride all the way up and...
I want to get to hailing distance before I wave at him and just yell, "Are you alright?"
So you'd stop at like
I would
30
continue
feet?
riding once I reached about somewhere between 60 and 30 feet.
Okay.
I would continue riding, but I'm gonna...
So then make perception checks, both of you, as you ride up.
Man, okay. That's an 8.
Shit.
That's a 19.
That's a 19. Yeah, you're riding up to him. You're just hearing, hey, there's a young boy that's been hurt. From the sound of it, he might not, for all of the gut that he's put into getting here, he might not make it here on his own 2 feet. So, just with that sense of urgency, you're riding up to him. You, like just ahead of him, as you're coming closer, you see the arms hanging limply at the sides. The weird
Shambly
limping
walkie.
gait.
Yeah.
The head tilted just slightly wrong.
Yeah.
Like, almost like a marionette.
Yeah. He ain't looking good.
Totally mindless.
Oh, we're back.
I stopped my
The
horse.
skin,
The
gray,
minute I see that shit.
rotting. You do see rotting around the neck as it leads into the clothes.
I just look at you. Go back and tell them I'll finish it.
You gonna take on Chambly boy? Oh, okie dokie. Yeehaw, Tex! And I'm heading on back to the doors.
And I'm gonna climb down off the horse.
Scoot up and take the reins. My horse now.
That's right, she was on the horse with you!
I look back. That's not your horse.
How far away from the walls did I have to get to reach this kid? Or to be as close as I
Like a
am?
fucking hippie with
So
animals.
as close as you had, we will say 40 feet. You got
40
to
feet.
40 feet as you were picking up those details about him.
How far away from the wall?
Oh,
or
from the
door
wall?
that I
Here,
left?
hang on.
Because I'm trying to figure out if I gotta ride all the way
That's
back.
one.
Or if I could just
two.
yell at you to get
You got
over
150 feet away.
150 feet total.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I could shout.
Well, 160, sorry. You got 160 feet away.
Shout across football. Yeah, I'm gonna take all of my movement for one round on the horse. No, because the horse can't bonus action dash.
Mm-mm.
So you can only get 80 feet.
Well, no, a horse's speed is 60.
60, so you can get 120
20
feet.
Mhm.
I can get, the same.
No.
So I'm gonna stay on the horse and I'm gonna book it all
Back to town.
the way back towards town for one round.
Yeah, so you're now like 40 feet away from the gate.
And now I'm shouting at Ordo, "Get your ass out here!"
Upon hearing that, I lackadaisically just go, "Oh Lord," and I start making my way towards the tax.
God, what?
What have you found?
And I'm turning my horse as I see him, which I guess next round I'll be headed back towards y'all.
You probably should warn them. Well, never mind.
As we're here, I'm gonna cast.
I mean, yeah,
dancing
he's not there
lights.
anymore,
Yeah.
yeah.
I'm gonna cast dancing lights and put the little modules on like the most grotesque parts of the little shambling corpse.
Okay, yeah. Which
Really
gives
highlight.
him like advantage now, right?
I don't think so.
What does dancing light do?
It's just little light bulbs.
Oh, that's it? Oh, okay. Oh, I'm thinking of fairy fire.
Yeah, you're thinking of
yeah,
fairy
I'm thinking of fairy
It's
fire.
got glow
Yeah.
sticks?
I just turn my backlight.
Yeah, I'm just kind of highlighting the grossness,
Mm-hmm.
like
Yeah.
the distant.
Look at it!
Yeah, like,
Look at it!
yeah. I just turned to look at you on the. I just turned to look at you on the horse, like.
It's dark. I thought you might want to see better.
Look at it!
That being said, it's like noon.
Look at it!
And then I turn back again. Can you ride that thing?
I'm on it.
Oh man, I'm gonna regret this. Go back and tell them that he's undead, and I'm putting it down.
Just to make this fun for me, if you could make an animal handling check, please, as you ride this horse back to town.
I'm not gonna ride it back to town.
God.
Oh, you're not? What you doing?
I'm just standing here. I'm waiting.
Oh, okay.
watch.
Oh, so you're totally
Go back to
disregarding what
town.
I'm saying?
I'm
Okay.
letting
Nah,
him.
fam.
I'm like turning
Remember
around
that.
and I'll walk a couple steps or so,
Oh, okay.
but I'm coming back.
You're just like, okay.
Fine.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Murder. It's like every little
I've never
video.
seen anything.
Yeah, it's murder. Mhm.
Cool, okay. Then just in the interest of then we shall roll initiative.
Do I get to roll initiative?
Yes, yeah, just everybody that's there, roll initiative.
So, we got
Ooh, that sucks.
That's not.
Yeah, go
That's
ahead.
okay. That's not as
Just-
bad as I thought it was.
Just in
but-
case, who knows what's gonna
You
happen.
can add 4 to the initiative, but you're still gonna roll shit.
What'd you roll?
I rolled a 5
My
for a total
God.
of 8.
Try again.
Oh, wow.
No,
You
add
add-
4 because it was a -1.
And you rolled a 5.
Yeah. Okay, so add 5 then.
Wait, what was the number on the die?
I'm saying.
What was the number on the die?
No, I'm saying my initiative is usually -1.
Yeah.
Now it's a
Right.
+3.
Oh, I'm.
Oh,
Add 4 to the
okay.
initiative. Yeah.
Okay, so wait, what's your total?
8.
8.
Okay.
Okay, so.
Sorry, I did real complex math there.
Yeah.
Real
All right, college
Real
girl.
sorry.
Alright, let me roll for this.
There's multiple variables.
Oh, all right, college girl. Calm down.
That's when you have
They don't
letters.
sound very consistent.
Letters in your equation.
Micah, that was the most irritating joke you've ever told.
Forgive me for the Bill Engvall reference, but I remember one joke where you talked about where his like 12-year-old son needed help with math homework, and he's like, "Yeah, sure, buddy, let me look at it." When they start putting the letters in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's where I checked out.
Of that tribe, Bill Engvall is the most tolerable. But yes, Gordo, what did you roll?
21.
But what
21.
tribe?
Actor. He's like it's Bill Engvall,
Ron White, Jeff
Ron
Foxworthy, and Larry
White.
David.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Did you know Alan from the paint desk is not best friends, but like went to college with and is good friends with Larry the Cable Guy?
Oh yeah, you like told me that on the phone.
What
once,
the
yeah.
fuck?
Well, yeah,
He
but-
literally, a couple weeks ago, went to go stay at his ranch in Nebraska for the weekend. And like they went and saw whatever Nebraska
Not
college
worth-
football is
Not
there.
worth it, man. Not worth it.
no, definitely worth it.
No, it's a persona. I don't care. All right. What did you?
Wild.
13.
Wild.
13, okay. That's Sorak. Got a 13. Text. What did you get?
22.
Noise.
Oh, sweet, thank you. I was not trying to go first.
I was like, I don't know what to do, man. All right. So with that being said, you are 40 feet away from the gates now. Yes.
Mhm.
All right. So it is now top of the initiative. You're 40 feet away from the gates. What are you doing?
Mhm.
And you are on your horse, which has a speed of 60.
Yep. I yell, "Looks like a zombie!" And then I'm headed back towards where the fray is about to start, with this full.
Oh
movement
shit, okay, so
and
with this full
action.
movement of 120, so you
Yeah.
you just end up all the way back where you were,
Mhm.
40 feet away from this is happening. Here.
Yeah. And for me to get the horse to dash requires my action, correct?
Yeah.
For it to
Yes.
take its for it to take the extra movement. Okay, do.
Like this all still counts as like your movement. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Oh yeah, so you get like right up back with Sorak.
God damn. Bullshit.
Zippy.
And yeah, so now you are both now 40. Yes, the three of you are now 40 feet away from this zombie. Ordo, you heard that.
Yeah, I follow suit, but not all the way. I'm like 10 feet back from all three of them.
Okay, so you dashed, but you didn't use like the full dash.
Yeah.
So instead of 160, you did. Well, actually, because you were.
140.
Oh wait, no, you were at the gates. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, that's
I use
that's okay.
140.
Well, actually, hang on.
Now to open the scotch bottle,
So
is it an action or can I just like pull it out and be like boop?
so hang on, sorry. So now you are 80 feet away.
Mm-hmm. So you're all how many feet?
40 feet
They're
away.
40 feet away.
And I'm 80 feet? Okay, cool.
Yeah. Yeah, and you just get that cork on a string, pop it off. No,
As
like
I
just
pop it
just
off,
with the
I'm
teeth.
like- As I pop it off, I'm looking to see if Tex notices. I'm thinking, just so
It's showing a problem when I run out.
Your scar is showing.
Your scar is showing.
Alright,
only a
Sorak,
problem
you are
when-
40 feet away from this thing. What do you do?
So I've got my fucking halberd out now. I'm gonna take my full movement,
Shit.
Movement. Okay. 40
which is
feet.
40 feet.
Yep.
And yeah, let's end this thing.
Alright, go ahead. Roll to a hit.
Okay. That is a 16.
That hits.
And damage bonus is.
It's your strength.
It's my strength?
Yes.
Okay, so that's only 6 slashing damage that time.
Is that the total?
Yeah,
Okay.
6 slashing damage.
Alright.
Then gonna take my second attack.
Yeah, I'll make your second attack.
The burns.
That's
Oh yeah.
23.
Total damage?
No, that's 23
To hit, okay. I'm sorry. Yeah, that hits.
Yeah, that is.
And that's sadly only 7 slashing damage. I rolled. So I did really well on the attacks, but I rolled shit on the damage.
You're cleaving, like, right through the meat. But, like, whatever was keeping this thing animated, it's holding on just a little bit longer.
Okay.
Make a perception check as you hit. Because now you're, like, right up close to this thing.
That's 6, my guy.
So yeah, no, you're just full of like the bloodthirst. You're not taking in anything else. You just know zombie. It needs to go down.
Yeah.
That's all that's
Go to sleep. Go to sleep.
Go to sleep. All right.
So how's it looking after that?
Like I said, it's holding on just a little bit longer.
Okay.
So Saoirse, what are you doing?
It's my turn.
Yeah.
Okay. It's still moving?
Mhm. Yes.
Alright, I'll shoot a firebolt at it.
Firebolt. Bolt.
A firebolt.
Firebolt.
Bolt.
You really
Bolt.
have to emphasize that T or you
Single
could-
target firebolt.
Firebolt.
Ooh. 15?
15. Yeah, that hits.
Yay!
Really squishy.
Yes.
I need a bunch of
Ooh, that sucked. That's a 1 point of fire damage.
Yeah, it's still very much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As you are focusing in, taking damage.
Oh wait, no, it's 2. Ooh, 11 points of fire damage. Because it's 2d8, 2d10 at level 5.
Roll a perception check, please, like as you're focus firing this thing.
Ooh, that sucked. 7.
Nobody's
7?
Yeah.
Nope. All you see are
Thirsty motherfuckers.
are flames brought forth by the very essence of all that is arcane, completely wrap around this body, condensing all of it. 1 sec. Let me make sure. Yeah, no. Condensing all of it to ash.
I just put the heft of my halberd into the ash and just like, rah!
I put my daggers back.
I hear him do that, and I'll imitate it. Rah! From the horse.
This is the best ever.
And then I get back on my horse.
Oh, turn off the camera.
I'm gonna finish riding up.
Stab it again. So I'm telling you right now, you are 5 points away from
Which
killing this thing
I
outright.
Can't kill it.
Where regeneration.
Yeah, because you don't get.
I don't get a bonus.
Yeah.
8 cock. That is a 19 to hit.
That hits.
2 points of damage.
Yeah, boy.
Oh, God.
Somebody put him to sleep!
91. Shit, me.
Until next Tuesday. What you mean?
Dude,
Oh my God.
where the fuck he is.
It is now Saoirse's turn.
Okay, I would like to try to cast fire. I would like to hit it with firebolt.
Character.
I also would like you to hit it with firebolt.
Ooh. 14.
The clay golem, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that hits.
Minimum damage kills it too.
Is it 2? 'Cause that's my minimum damage. Ooh.
That's good.
7 points of fire damage.
Look at motherfucker now.
Kimberry banana. Could you please give me that most delicious of flavor?
Okay, for this one, I want the firebolt to kind of go around and split off, and then kind of so kind of like it's giving it a hug, but like straight through.
Like it's giving it a hug.
You know, see,
The
like,
claw.
from the first
claw.
time you killed the other dude, I'm over here thinking like, yo, through his dick? What the fuck is wrong with you?
This time it's through its like sides.
Yeah.
Like you're giving it the most deadliest of hugs. And this fucker explodes into ash.
Noise.
Meanwhile, I just lay on the ground making pain noises.
All right. So that is dead. Ordo, your turn. What do you do? They're all dead. What do you do in your turn?
And he's on the ground.
Oh, can I do something for that?
Yes, if you don't have like any healing magic or healing potions, things like that, you can do what is called a medicine check to stabilize. Like you don't heal him, but you bandage him up to a point where he doesn't have to make any death saves.
Yeah. I'll try to help you.
Pretty ragged.
You have to roll a medicine check, and the DC is 10. Like you have to get up to him, if you can.
Hope you don't roll a 1.
15, 20, yeah.
Alright, and you have, the DC is 10. Roll a medicine check.
So whatever you roll plus your wisdom modifier.
Jesus Christ, I thought stuff at me. 18 on the die.
Oh yeah.
You are now stabilized. You are no longer making death saves.
Thank God.
And with that, we can end initiative on this fight. Oh my god.
And how long until I wake up?
So casual acquaintance to what?
Perfect fucking stranger. I don't know you.
So as his body just lays there unconscious, you, this person that's just met him, start going through his stuff.
I'm looking too. I'm like right next to her doing it.
I'm right there with
Make an
her,
investigation check, you know?
What all you got? Let's see.
I'm waiting for the, the Weezer to pop back out.
16.
16? Yeah, what you got on you?
I've got my bracers.
What do they do?
You don't know.
You don't know that.
You don't know.
I will start to. Are they magic?
You don't know that.
Okay, I will begin to ritually cast detect magic.
Explorer's pack, 4 javelins, my gloves, and a flask of flame oil and 10 gold, and my halberd.
So you ritually cast detect magic. Yeah, 10 minutes go by. I doubt either one of these two stop you.
Nope. I'm like, what's he got?
So yeah, you detect magic off of, what do you have, honey, that is magical?
My gloves and my bracers.
Okay.
There you go.
I will ritually cast identify.
Yay. Alright, another 10 minutes go by.
The wizard doesn't want to do.
Hang on, like, does identify do, like, it only does, like, one object at a time, right? Yeah.
Similar.
Alright, so,
we can take a short rest if you want. I've decided.
Yeah, they can take a short rest while she's doing this.
I can't recover spell slots because I'm doing stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, so they can take a short rest, yeah.
I did.
I didn't take any damage.
Yeah.
You got me keep one.
But yeah, what do you identify first?
The bracers.
Alright, if you could inform her what those are, my love.
Those are my bracers of defense, gives me +2 to AC.
And then... And what are the gauntlet? What's the other one?
Gloves.
Gloves.
Those are my gloves of missile snaring.
Okay.
Where he can just catch shit like a hawk.
Nice.
Yep.
That's fine.
He's mine now.
I just don't...
Sorry, do you take the gloves, sir?
No.
No. Oh, okay. All right. So nobody took anything.
Yeah, I was gonna
Okay.
say,
Cool.
We're not taking it.
I was about to say, if you take my gloves, you better hope you cross a border before I wake up.
Nope.
Shit. Okay.
And as I pierce through his jaw, I raise that one finger up, and I latch on, and I bring his jaw back down, and I hit it with an elbow, and crack his head off. And I crack the jaw straight out with my hand while his head spins, and then I come back with the back fist, and then that's the third hit, and then with the final hit, I come with his jaw, and as his head's like spinning back that way with his jaw, I like grab it so his teeth are showing, smack it right through his head, and slam it into the ground.
Ordo wins.
Fatality. What's your victory phrase?
Huh?
What's your victory phrase?
What's my victory phrase?
Yeah.
Oh man. Darren, you put me on the spot. I got so many. Hold on.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit.
I got so many. This motherfucker.
No, I'm trying to think of it as like what Order would say.
This motherfucker be winning all day.
Oh, okay. Simple one. I did not even do this without my drink. And then I take my drink out.
There you go. Bitch, I'm sober.
There you go.
Yeah.
Alright.
You just tap firm knocks with your knuckle. You do hear footsteps coming to the door. You hear make a perception check. See if they're normal footsteps.
16.
16, okay. Now there is something off about him.
You a little shambly?
It's like the pace is weird. Like you're used to a, but this is more of a.
Orgy.
Yeah. So yeah, you hear several things like turning, unlatching, twisting, clanking.
I'm holding for a drop attack if it seems hostile.
If it seems hostile, okay. And then the door slowly slides open. And you see standing there before you is a scarecrow on a stick. It's straw hands and a pumpkin head wearing a little hat. The mouth doesn't move, but you still hear a hi.
I'm sorry. I'm not familiar with the kind of thing I'm seeing.
I take your shoes.
Who? I'm just gonna.
No, he doesn't say who.
Bitch, who gonna take my shoes? How do you know who you're talking to? That thing slid back, alright?
I'm just sorry, but yes.
I'm just gonna grab this thing by like. I'm assuming there's a shirt.
Yeah, there's like a shirt like over like bundles of hay put together to make the arms.
And I'm going to I'm not intending to destroy the thing.
Yeah.
But I am going to very firmly yank it to see if I can reveal the puppeteer.
Yeah. You just yank it off and you just see a now shirtless scarecrow, bundles of hay tied together with rope attached to a stick.
Is there nothing behind this thing?
I take your coat!
I'm gonna push my way past it. like very hesitantly.
There is no strength check necessary.
Yeah, I'm just gonna
and it just swivels on its little stick. Come inside!
Are you...
I see this from where I'm at.
Yeah.
And I'm looking at Tex the entire fucking time. It's like...
Tex is like sitting on the wall, hugging his knees, looking down at the thing. Like, what the fuck?
Are you the only thing here?
Guests for dinner?
Let's not go that far.
I'm going to drop behind this thing as quietly as possible.
I'm gonna pop out from where I am.
Yeah.
I'm Saoirse.
Go ahead and make a stealth check.
26.
26, yeah, okay. Yeah.
Helps that you had the distraction of
It hears the I'm Sersha. It swivels over in your direction. I take your shoes!
I start taking my shoes off.
Sneak up behind it. You
Yeah.
start taking your shoes
Yeah.
off? Okay.
What the fuck are you gonna do with my shoes?
The scarecrow goes, like, how close are you? Like, did you walk up?
I'd be maybe about 30 feet away.
30 feet?
It goes without saying that I'm investigating the inside the entire time this nonsense
In
is
that
happening.
case, it doesn't move. It just stands in the doorway.
Yeah, then I'll pick up my shoes in my hand and I'll start walking to the door.
Okay.
And then when I get there, I'll hand them my shoes.
Its body, like, limps forward, and it's, like, straw-filled gloves clamps down on the shoes.
Can I make a check and see if I see any of the sigils on him?
Make an Arcana check.
11.
11, you do see a singular sigil carved into one side of the pumpkin head, but it's different. It's very, very different. But yes, now that it has your shoes in hand, it then hops on its little stick over to a corner of the room where you see a hat stand and a coat rack. And it just hangs the shoes on the hat stand.
Does this man have a fucking scarecrow butler?
And there's no apparent, there's no, puppeteering apparatus. This thing is moving autonomously.
It's moving on its own, as far as you can tell.
It is magic. It has. Is there anything else around in this
Yeah,
you make your perception check as you look about this room.
That is a dirty 20.
You're all having wonderful times over there.
Oh,
I
yeah,
just
yeah, yeah.
slowly bring the horses up.
Like, yeah,
And
this
I'm not doing anything.
Yeah, no.
I respect that.
This is like a rip-off direct-to-video Beauty and the Beast Castle situation going on right now, so you are having none of it.
Yeah, that was a dirty 20 on my perception.
Dirty 20? Like, yeah, I'm not going to take part of this Golden Nest Productions or whatever the hell this company is. Oh, did you now roll? Okay, I'm sorry.
Natural 1.
Natural 1, cool, yeah. So, you're in a room.
Okay. I don't see anything, so I'm gonna sit down and start casting Detect Magic.
Cool, yeah. Yes, you. You take a look about this room. It seems to be a simple parlor. As you walk into this room, there is a fireplace over to the wall to your left. And I'd say with that during 20, you can see that it has been cleaned. There's no fire currently going, but the tools look like well used, and you do see like a little pile of ash next to a broom that's kind of leaning against the wall, so it's just recently cleaned out. There is a sofa and an armchair, both very, very worn, that are facing the fireplace, and over to the right wall, you do see a bookshelf. When you walk in, the far wall that's directly ahead of you, you see brightly lit sigils carved into the wall. You see 4 of them. One is pink, one is blue, one is green, one is yellow.
Oh great, we hit the puzzle.
Oh, and I'm sorry. Yes, and over here to this right wall, next to the bookshelf, is a door.
Time for me to see whether or not I'm smarter than my wife.
Oh, honey. We've done this before. Of course you are.
So
We know you are.
I'm gonna look at the scarecrow.
Yeah.
Who owns this building?
Master's gonna have dinner.
Master who?
Master is gonna have dinner.
What can you tell me about this master?
Master is the master.
Suppose I
Just flopping around.
suppose I deserve that.
one.
Where is the master?
Master's fixing us.
That sounds disconcerting. What can you tell me about these? And I'll motion to the runes on the wall.
Those are Master's doors.
I'm going. The mundane door that
I take your coat?
No, thank you. The mundane, the mundane door that you said was on the right side of the.
Yeah, it's on
sickles.
the right next to the bookshelf. Yeah.
I'm going to just reach for the doorknob.
Okay.
See if that.
Reach for the doorknob.
The scarecrow doesn't do anything?
No. In fact, now that you've just stopped engaging with it, it just goes over to text. I take your shoes!
No thanks, but you can show me where you keep the shoes.
Hops over to the corner where the coat rack and the hat stand are.
How many pairs of shoes are there?
There's currently one pair of shoes aside from hers.
Okay.
Aside from hers.
Aside from hers.
Do they look large or normal people size?
I'd say there's no check necessary for this.
I hold them next to my foot.
It is a massive pair of shoes. But at the, I forgot what the front part of the shoe was called. Shit.
Toe?
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, at the toe of the shoe, it is just ripped open.
Does it look like it was ripped open from the inside out or from the outside in?
Make an investigation check because you're taking a good look at your shoes.
Boy, them shoes are talking.
You seen that vine where somebody feeds like chips to a broken shoe?
14.
14? Inside out.
I hold the shoe up with my hand in it and my fingers wiggling out the holes in the toe.
The shoe was, by the way, taking up like your whole arm.
It's a big shoe.
I'm gonna gently, quietly,
I set the shoe down.
Just enough to get a vantage inside the room.
Alright, so you just open the door. That's all you do. And you just poke your head in?
Yeah.
Okay, make a perception check.
Head smash.
That's a 13.
It's a 13?
Crumples.
You do see, all along this wall, directly ahead of you, as you open the door, is full of holes. It's a stone wall, just full of holes.
Like holes to the outside, or
Oh no, like there's darkness within the holes.
so. And other than that, I don't see anything else in the room. That's all.
I'm sorry, just the way it sounded, the darkness in the holes.
It was the fact that he went,
Sorry, repeat your question, honey. I'm sorry.
No, that's totally valid. So
Yeah.
I don't see anything other than these holes.
Nah, that's all you see here.
Okay. Well, I'm going to sidle into the room.
You sidle into the room. Make a dex save, please.
Yep. Nope. No is the answer to that riddle.
What did you roll?
That is a 3.
Oh boy.
On the die or with modifier?
With modifier.
Ooh.
1 sec.
Uh-oh.
I'm not picking him up again.
I don't like this.
6d8 slashing
So you
damage.
take 18 piercing damage.
Ooh.
Okay.
And
Always check for traps.
Hand. There's an hand. Charles.
I don't like that.
There's an hand.
and 23 poison damage. As you see what shoot straight out of the fucking holes are a bunch of arrows. The entire wall.
Down so fast.
So,
He goes, oh, you should have seen that.
so, sorry. Somebody do math for me real quick.
So I rolled
What
a
was it?
23 poison.
And how much?
Piercing was 18.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's a total of.
And 41.
So.
Ow.
Yeah.
Ouchie.
I very gently close the door.
I imagine on the back on the other side.
Yeah. So.
He just turns around full arrows. So.
Be right back! some coffee.
I'm actually gonna stop that.
It's like hopping over to the door.
I'm absolutely not allowing it to move.
Okay.
Where exactly are you going?
Put the arrows back.
I would really rather you not do that. Is that a possibility?
Make a persuasion check.
But could you not?
That's an 18.
Okay.
I honestly was not expecting that to work. Okay. Mr. Okay. Do you have a name?
7.
7. Sure. How do we... Does he know that's a number, not a name? I'm very aware. How do we...
Does he know porcupines have spines at the back?
They're arrows.
It should be on the back, though.
Yo, what's your character, man? Jesus Christ.
I love it so much. I really do.
Anyway.
Yes.
Your name is 7. That's fine.
Well, there's 6 more of you.
Let's not muddy the waters here. Let's... I feel like if we ask very...
It does answer. 9.
Are you the last one?
No.
Relevant information.
If there's 9, of course he's not the
Do
last
they all
one.
look like you?
No.
Oh.
How many... Are you the last one left? Or are there more elsewhere?
There are more.
Good.
Here?
Not in the room.
In this building?
Okay.
Yes.
Let's take a measure that I should have taken beforehand. Where does that door go?
Trap.
Fuck everything!
Honestly, Chris,
We walked into the worst smart home of all time. It's just like, where you want to go? Valuables? Right this way.
honestly,
Don't open that door. You'll get fucked up if you open that door.
honestly, Kristen, fuck you. Just fuck you.
Nope, that's a pitfall. That's a pitfall every
Honestly,
third
honey,
square.
For the amount of grief I'm giving you right now, go ahead and take a point of inspiration.
Okay.
The fact that you were entertaining what is going on means a lot to me. I want you to know.
So is it only the arrows then?
In that room.
It literally leads to nothing but arrows.
Just the trap.
It does not speak.
What else is back there? Please don't make me angry.
I can't tell you.
It's a whole program.
Okay, fine. What do these glyphs do?
Rooms.
What kind of rooms?
The other rooms.
I
I'm working on it.
hate you.
So what happens if I open
Do
this
you want
door?
coffee?
Maybe in a minute. What happens if I open this door?
Trap.
The next door?
It does not speak.
How about the next door?
I thought there was only one door.
There's...
How many glyphs did you say? 4?
4.
4.
Okay.
And each glyph is a door?
That's what he says.
That's what he says.
Okay.
That's good. So what I'm gonna do, I'm going to, holding this scarecrow in front of me.
Like I said, it's basically a stick with some hay on it, so there's like no checks involved with this thing.
Yeah, I'm going to like.
If it tried to resist, it would just snap.
Yeah, holding it in front of me. Not that I think it'll do much.
Yeah, sure.
But you know,
Slow the
Principle.
momentum. Yeah.
It might suck up an arrow or two.
Sure, yeah.
I'm going to.
Do you want me to just disarm this shit?
You open the door,
Just
and you're just standing in the
get out of the
doorway.
way.
I'm just like holding. I'm gonna like gently, ever so gently, push him in.
You push him in.
Yeah.
Like you're holding him like aloft or like to the floor. Like
I'm with my arm as much of me not in view of the door as possible. I'm just gonna gently set him down and
you
just
set him down.
let go and
Go. Nothing happens.
I think I might have soaked up all the arrows.
I pick up the arrows.
No!
Do you have to reset the trap?
Yep.
Yeah. See what's in the room.
I'm going to walk into the room.
You walk into the room.
I'm going to check for traps.
Make an investigation.
I'm going to check for ancillary traps now that I'm in
Traps.
here. An investigation check?
By the way, are you still like outside, or are you not coming in at all?
Oh no, I was gonna make a perception check about my surroundings.
Oh, okay, sure. Yeah, I'm so sorry. So we'll just pause there real quick. Hold on to that roll.
Okay.
Make a perception check. Look around.
14.
Seems pretty quiet out here. Seems whatever location they selected here seems pretty remote.
Okay. Did you guys leave the door open? Was the door open?
Yeah,
Yeah,
as far, unless the scarecrow closed it.
You did hear like one roar of like anger and frustration. Sounded like it was coming from Zorak.
Oh yeah, I paid that no mind.
No, that's totally valid.
You're like, that's nothing to worry about.
It's not text. We don't
Yeah,
worry.
Like I'm waiting to see.
Like, I'm
text
sure he
run out
makes
or
that
something.
noise when the, I don't know, when the fucking bodega is at a decaf.
I know that roar. I know that roar personally. No, I don't do that. I'm just looking through. Like I don't.
Yeah, through the door, yeah.
Yeah, but I'm just like waiting. I'm waiting for anything to see like Tex move. Like if he comes out or anything, then I know shit's getting real.
Okay.
But from other than that, I'm just keeping an eye on.
So for now, you're
outside.
just chilling outside,
Mhm.
checking the perimeter, make sure everything's.
I saw that scarecrow. I ain't going in there.
Make sure everything's yeah, no, you're not fucking with that.
we had. That's a smart move.
I know, right? Yeah.
Oh,
God. Oh,
I'm
God.
okay. I'm like doing one of these like little. Tex, what the fuck are you doing?
We should just go. We gotta go.
Go.
But yeah,
Oh, God. But yeah, sorry.
it was a 16.
It was 16. Yeah, and you're checking for traps?
Yeah.
You don't find any other traps. You did find, like, what had triggered this trap, which was a pressure stone, like, directly in the doorway once you step into the room,
Okay.
which is what sprung the trap,
Sure.
and nothing else seems to be affected or changed or manipulated in any way, as far as you can tell. But upon that, you do come across the body that's in the room. That does have a couple of arrows going right through its head.
So what I'm gonna do, walking very heavily, deliberately snapping as many arrows as I possibly can underfoot.
Like as you do that, the scarecrow, unless anyone stops it, is coming. You stop the scarecrow.
If
Okay.
he moves, I'm like.
It tries to go into the room, hopping in, and you just grab it.
Yeah. Like I said, deliberately snapping as many arrows as you will allow me underfoot.
Sure. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
I'm gonna go and I'm gonna look the body over, see what's what.
Make an investigation check on the body.
I mean, I don't expect the guy to have an ID, but you know.
Yeah.
Wow. That is a nat 1. I don't know shit. Is this even a guy?
It does need to be male. It's
Surprise.
definitely a half elf, and is super dead.
I guess it's too late to ask this, but are there any glyphs on it?
I'd say with that, like, it's clearly visible, like, On the skin, yes, you do see the glyphs carved in. That's it, that's all you get.
I'm gonna go ahead and,
You just cut the head off?
yeah.
Alright.
You in decapitation, man. I dig it.
Who was this?
Tool!
I'm sorry. When you
kind of fucking rude.
When you say
Because that's also where my mind went.
when you say tool, how exactly was it a tool? Was he a tool
Life source.
for?
Girlfriend.
There's a lot of fascinating questions for
Has it been 11 minutes?
now.
Sure, you know, with all the checking around he did in the other room. Yes. What did you do? I'm so
I was
sorry.
detecting magic.
Magic.
Yeah, sorry, one sec, hang on.
Because we have to get back to this line of questioning. It's very important.
He said what?
You detect conjuration from the 4 glyphs on the wall.
Okay. Does it look like from the outside this was just a single room, right?
Oh yeah. Now from the outside it looked like there could have been like maybe 4 rooms total.
Okay.
Actually no, that's way too big. Like maybe 2 rooms.
Okay.
Including
But it definitely
the
looks
shoot
like
arrow
it
room.
definitely looks like that should be the end of the wall.
Yeah.
Okay. Can I go investigate the glyphs on the wall?
Sure, yeah.
Okay.
Make an arcana check on the glyphs.
I need good arcana 10. Not ass arcana.
17.
17.
Why did you react like that?
Because she's an asshole!
Because I forget I have a +8.
Remember!
Remember that shit!
These are teleportation glyphs.
Oh.
Yeah, these are teleportation glyphs.
Hard fucking pass.
Do they look like they're within the same plane?
Yes, they do seem to be within the same plane. Like they're simple enough that they're not meant to perform anything complex as like planar jumping, nothing like that. And you do know that they are password activated.
Can I look around to see if I can find a password?
Let's make an investigation check.
Okay. Ooh. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. So you're taking a look at the glyphs, first off, to try and siphon some sort of clue in the glyphs to figure out like where to go from here. It definitely seems to be woefully based. And there's something special about the handiwork here, the more or less wizard version of handwriting when it comes to arcane sigils. That you're pretty sure whatever does have to be said, it has to be said in Undercommon.
Fuck, that's one of the languages I don't know.
Fuck.
No.
I think Charlie has a question for you.
I don't know. Let me look.
I get so many languages. I didn't.
Go on.
You didn't pick Undercommon?
Go on. Spill.
I didn't think I would need it. Which.
I mean, yeah, sure.
When I think about it now, I'm like, dang, I probably should have taken it because elves do speak Undercommon. But
Sure, yeah.
oh well, I didn't think about it at the time.
Hey, it happens, you know.
So how about it? Tex.
I'm just gonna shut up. Does anyone speak Undercommon?
Useless.
No one speaks Undercommon.
Okay.
No, why?
I think that might be the key to opening these teleportation circles.
Being able to speak in that
Oh, hang on.
fucking
Remind me,
dirt
what
elf
was that investigation
language?
check about this room?
Hey.
16?
Fucking spider bait.
Like, yeah, that sounds. It was high enough. It was high enough that you did find, as you were checking around this room, when you come in and to the far left corner, it felt like the loose edges of a hidden door.
Well, we're gonna get back to that in a minute.
Hey, Scarecrow.
No. This scarecrow's got a lot more to answer for.
Coffee?
What's your name?
7.
We've been
7.
over that.
What's the word that opens the door, 7? This one, and I'll point to the pink one.
Master's word.
What is it?
Oh, which one do you point at?
The pink one.
The pink one? That is... Lab!
Does anything happen?
Nothing happened.
Does he say lab in common?
Yeah, it just says lab in common.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Now,
What about this one? And I point to the blue one.
Point to the blue one. His room!
Then the green one.
The green one. Trolls!
Okay. And then the yellow one.
The yellow one. Treasure hoard.
now,
This man's alarm system is just like
now, hold on.
treasure, monsters. Which one you want?
Now, hold on, because there's a couple of questions that we need to ask. Here. There's a couple of things that I need to get real goddamn straight. 1. How many trolls are currently in the troll room?
Hang on. 8!
So, I think we can all agree that the troll room is going to be left
Open.
exactly where the fuck it is.
Open.
We're just going to leave the troll room alone.
Why?
Because,
Look, I got my technique down that last fight. Did you see how quick?
hold that thought. 7.
Do you like sugar in your coffee?
Yes.
Can the trolls get out of the troll room?
No.
So if we leave the trolls in the troll room, problem solved. Now, you said the word girlfriend earlier.
Okay.
What the fuck did you mean by that?
Girlfriend.
Elaborate.
I'm a girlfriend.
You are a female who is a friend. There's a difference.
The master's brother's girlfriend.
And that had what to do with this half-elf?
Tool.
Was the girlfriend dead?
No.
Then why did you need to kill the half-elf?
Was she ever alive?
I did not kill the half-elf.
Oh, it's so real. The anger is so real.
Does anyone at any point come fetch him?
No, he can stay.
He can
He's watching our ass.
So, okay.
Here's a question. Here's a question, real quick.
By all
Just
means.
you take a deep breath.
outside like
You look like you're about to bust a blood vessel somewhere. 7.
I have new cups.
How often do the trolls come out of that room?
Sometimes
And
I let them out.
Why?
How do you let them out? What do you do?
I open the lock.
okay,
Can you open all the locks?
let's not.
Yes.
Wait a minute.
Can
Wait
you-
a minute.
and then you turn
I
it
snatched this motherfucker. Excuse me, sir. Not quite done with your strong,
everybody dead.
strong ass quite yet.
Is the master in his room or his lab?
No.
Where is he?
Can you open the door to his room or
Out
his
to
lab?
fix us.
What?
Cause we keep letting the trolls out.
Can you open the door to
Wait.
his lab?
Wait.
I'm you. I'm pulling this
You're
close.
crazy bitch with a pumpkin.
You, pumpkin face. I'm gonna need you to lay down on the ground and I'm gonna sit on you real quick. Give me like 5 minutes and keep your mouth shut. Alright?
Okay.
I put him down on the ground and I sit on his pumpkin face.
You smash the pumpkin head.
No, not full weight on it. I'm like, my butt's above his head.
Okay, alright.
I'm not trying to kill him.
He seems like a decent fellow, other than the one problem.
What the fuck did he just say?
He said they're letting out the trolls.
And Master Guy's trying to fix them because they're letting out the trolls?
It's something to do with his brother's girlfriend.
But why?
I love Phil having like an emotional breakdown.
No.
There's information in there. We'll know why he's doing this.
Well, hold on. Before we do that, and you said I felt like loose plaster of where there was like a secret door or
Not
compartment.
plaster, like loose, like there's gaps between the stone.
Well, wherever I find that gap, I'm just gonna like...
Okay.
Wait!
You take
Wait! No. I'm going to check for traps.
Once bitten, twice shy.
Investigation check.
Well, that's an 8.
As far as you can tell, there are no more traps in this immediate vicinity.
Aha! Hey, 7.
Okay.
Is
The voice slightly muffled from being sat on, but
Is this
yeah, there you go.
Is this secret door trapped?
No.
Are you lying?
No.
Can you lie?
No. Is that a lie?
Yeah, there's a genuine moment of that. And I'm gonna, against my better judgment, open the door.
Make a strength check.
And let's walk the dinosaur. Strength check.
Yes.
That's an 18.
Alright, so yeah, it takes quite a bit of prying. You dig your fingers in there. But you are able to slowly slide this stone door open. Like once you get it out of the wedge, it's been fixed in, it just slides open. Like swings open, sorry,
Yeah.
like a regular door.
8 trolls.
No.
Oh.
One big giant fucking
Face full of green wing wong.
So make a perception check.
I
as
can't
you
stand you.
reveal this room.
That's 21.
That's 21. Alright. Yeah, you open the door, you look in, you see a very massive, like king size 4-poster bed.
Yeah.
Yeah. However, the canopy is mostly shredded along the edges, as well as like the mattress itself has been slightly shredded at, so some feathers like are exposed like in the mattress. You also see like one side is kind of dipped a little.
Sure.
Like one of the legs might be a little busted.
Mm-hmm.
You do see like some furniture kept in pretty reasonable condition, save for like the occasional set of claw marks. You do see hanging, forgive me, you do see hanging on like a little hook on one wall is a very large suit. Like a nice long green velvet jacket. A vest, an ascot fixed together, like, and some nice trousers. Very fucking big.
Sure.
Hang on, actually, let me.
Would you say that it's troll big?
One sec, hang on. I need to double check something real quick.
Is that the scale we're working on here?
I need to double check something, hang on.
Tex is remembering wearing his boots like they were bracers.
And this jacket has 4 sleeves.
No, it doesn't. No, the fuck it doesn't.
Why would it have that, Kristen? Why would there be 4 sleeves?
Probably because it has 4 arms!
Since when was there a D&D Ben 10 crossover where 4 arms is a
wanted to go up against.
Wow.
First of all, you cannot accuse me of that because I've never seen a single episode of Ben 10.
That was it.
Wrong.
Yeah, right? But anyway, so
Long story.
I'm looking. Does this all seem troll-sized or?
Troll-sized? Yeah, maybe a little bit bigger.
Mm.
And you certainly don't recall them having 4 arms.
Nope.
So 7.
Open the lab.
Hello! Coming from underneath his undercarriage.
Let him up, but keep a tight hold on him.
Open the lab.
I get up. We can open the lab.
I'm taking it that this is your master's chambers.
Master Brothers!
Right. Just so your master's brother is this large.
Is
Bigger!
Master Brother alive?
I'm sorry. Hold on. I'm sorry.
Like, how far apart are you holding your hands?
Like I'm like gesturing to the jacket.
Oh, to the jacket!
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry. Yep!
And he's got 4 arms.
Yep! And you asked, is he alive? Yep!
Is he here?
Yep!
Where?
Lab!
Oh.
Open the lab!
No!
No!
Like you do hear an okay, but he can't move.
Is Master's brother chained up?
No!
Is he just working in the lab?
Yes!
Okay. So
Oh, sorry, you also see, like, when you came into this room, I'm so sorry, like, you saw that bed, to your left, you see a door, and ahead of you, over, like, close to the right corner of the room, are 2 more doors.
Do they have sigils on them?
No.
So 7 is
Hello!
yeah. If your master's brother is that big, is your master also that big?
No!
Okay, that's useful information.
Bigger?
No!
Smaller.
Yes!
What is your master?
Drow!
Oh.
That's fine. We can deal with that. And I gesture to the 3 doors. Are any of these doors trapped?
Would that trigger anything in me to know what this thing could be? The 4-armed Master's brother?
Make a nature check, let's see.
Oh, that's actually good. 16.
No, not really.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not enough.
As I was saying, are any of these 3 doors trapped?
Yep!
Which ones?
And he points to, We are here capturing Kim Barely Humans Dungeon Mastering Debut.
Barely human.
That doesn't bode well for this. Can't barely human.
She's setting up her station. I need to set up Edna for the game.
I need to set up Scar.
Set up Scar. Oh, wait! Virtually untouched.
Virtually untouched.
Good old Scar boy.
Scorgoth.
Scorgoth.
Yo, I didn't
Can you
realize how much of a motherfucker scout rogues can be.
Oh yeah, they're like rangers but better.
Once you hit level 20, like they're better than any other rogue at level 20. Because they get to do their sneak attack, and then as a bonus action, they get to hit somebody else and apply sneak attack to the bonus action hit. They get sneak attack twice. What the fuck? I'm a mastermind. I can pretend to be somebody else.
Okay.
And then spells I have here. And then. Gasp.
Holy
I left my spell cards at home.
Oopsies.
That one.
Ruh-roh.
Well, let me just grab out the PHP and I'll just hand write the spells I prepare. Like a loser. Oh my god, I can't believe I did that. What the hell are they even doing out of the backpack?
Okay, so Edna and Scar, you find yourselves together.
Hello.
Kim, probably off in Carmel doing something. She's got something busy. Kendall's been gone for a while. Lori, you know, she didn't want to come with you guys. She's just, you know, doing whatever. And Morty is crafting. He's
What?
He's real close on that ring, and he's trying to finish it before we go back to Vermont.
Come hell or high fucking water. He's gonna finish crafting
He's
one
gonna
ring.
Finish that ring. And you guys find yourself in a small town, a day or so outside of Carmel.
On the way out, Edna had asked Scar, when did Morty take up crafting?
I don't know. I've never seen this before. See how it goes.
Alright. And on the way, you guys heard there was a circus in town, and you thought, Edna's never been to a circus.
Mm-mm.
We should check this out, see what it's all about. Kendall really liked it. And so, you guys arrive to this small town, and once you get there, you notice there's no one fucking here. It's a ghost town. But you see signs of life. There's clothes on clotheslines hanging in the breeze. You look off to the side, there's a couple horses tied up to a wagon. They look pretty fucking starving. They've been there for a while. And the wind picks up, and you hear shutters slam. So what do you guys do?
Edna, having seen the horses look like they're starving, just immediately rushes over to the horses. Tap, tap, speak with animals. Oh my god, how long have you been out here?
Long time. You have food?
Edna, reaches into, her apple stash and, fishes out,
As soon as it sees you in your hand, it's... it is nomming down.
She's reaching over to where she sees that there's, rained down, hitched up, yeah. And just immediately just starts untying it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm immediately checking every single corner, every doorway, every window. Where the fuck are people?
Okay, make an investigation check.
Let's rip Scar's sheet out. Because I'm not as familiar as I used to be.
What?
Investigation?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I rolled a 6. So it is a 10 plus 5. 15.
Okay. Alright. You see a flyer. It's a circus in town. Jester called Tasha's here. She's a traveling jester. There's a ton of fucking flyers everywhere. Everyone make a perception check.
Oh, shit. 21.
Okay.
24.
Alright, yeah, so you both see a little whiles back in the town, there's a circus tent up. And you probably hear a kid crying in the distance.
Just one
singular
child
Yeah.
crying
Just a single kid.
from the direction of the
Just very
circus
muffled.
tent.
Just very muffled. Kind of sobs.
And still no other people.
Still no one else. You look through every tavern, every window, it's pretty damn deserted.
Yeah.
You know, there's still drinks at the bar. A little bit of dust, where it's just starting to set in.
Edna.
Mm-hmm. And she's unsaddling, removing everything she can from the horses to free them.
I think there's a child crying in that general direction of the tent, but I still don't see anybody. Or hear anybody.
Anna runs for the tent.
Okay.
In
As
the
you get
direction of the
closer,
corner.
you also hear the kid. And
Slow approach. Checking corners.
he's hidden behind, some random stuff. Barrels and stuff. Kind of just sitting there, kneel down. And he hears you coming and he looks up to you. Hello?
I come to the scanning halt as I find the kid. And I crouch low to come forward.
Mm-hmm.
and my instincts tell me to also present this child an apple.
He takes the apple, he eats it. He doesn't look nearly as malnourished as the horses does. He's probably been able to find himself some food. But he's still just in tear-streamed cheeks. He's tired. Who are you?
Hi, I'm Edna. Druidcraft the daisy and present it.
He stops crying specifically. He takes the daisy. Hi, Edna. I'm Jimmy.
Jimmy?
Jimmy.
Sorry.
Not Jordan, it's a real name.
It's a real fucking name. Hi, Jimmy. What you doing here, Jimmy?
I was waiting for my mom and dad and sister to come out of the tent. They went to see the circus, but I don't like clowns, so I was not gonna go in. And it's been a long time and they haven't come back. Can you help me find them?
Edna would like to take a look at this child, see if it actually is a child.
Go ahead, make a perception check. Or an investigation check. You know, you can have a perception check.
No, it's sure. Okay, yeah, it's a 22.
Yeah. You don't see any kind of shimmer of an illusion. Looks pretty good. You see in his hand he's got one of those flyers. Kind of where he's been gripping it pretty hard.
How? Like I like poke his hand. How long were they gone?
I don't know exactly. It's at least a couple days.
What about everybody else? They just left you here?
Well, they all went to see the circus too, and none of them come out. They just go in and they don't come back out.
And I was like looking behind her to look at Scar, and it's just making this face.
Looking in windows, and I'm trying to see if there's any signs of life whatsoever.
In the town?
In the town. Any more kids that might not have gone in, people scared.
Yeah. Your investigative check from before, you don't see anyone?
I'll walk over to
some
Edna.
cats around, but that's about it.
Walk over to Edna. Yeah, no one. Not a single person.
Did you hear what the kid was saying?
No, I was listening for the sounds of ghosts or monsters or any of a number of horrible things that I'm waiting for.
And I'm whispering to Scar like I look at the kid and say, just wait right here, okay? I'm not going anywhere. Okay. I'm staying right here, but you just stay there.
He stands up. He doesn't quite follow you, but he moves around so that you're in his eyesight.
Oh, okay. Yeah, like I'm not trying to leave his line of sight, but I'm definitely putting like, let's say 15 feet of distance between me and him.
Yeah.
So this kid is saying that his folks went into the tent as well as everybody else, and it's been a couple of days and no one's come back out. I just listen to the air around me, and I'm like, I'm not hearing anything, are you?
No.
You hear a faint kind of
Creepy calliope music.
Yep. Haven't seen anything in any of the buildings. Haven't heard anything other than this child crying. So his parents are probably dead, as is probably everybody else in the town. So you take us through a tree to an orphanage. We drop the kid off, and we pretend this never happened.
Or. And that's why Edna's here, for the or. Or. We take this kid, deposit him somewhere around here, maybe a bit more comfortable than a stack of crates and barrels. And then we see what happened to his parents. At least make sure they're dead.
I listen real close. What do I hear?
Just faintest wind on the breeze. Maybe a little cat meow and yeah.
So, like, you're 100% set on going into the place that people don't come back out of.
I'm not thrilled about it.
Mm-hmm.
But there's a crying, abandoned child here.
Mm-hmm.
And I know it's never really come up, but that kind of bothers me.
I used to be a crying, abandoned child, and I turned out fine. You'll be fine.
And just making this face, just slow blink.
I deserve that. Okay.
Scar, I love you, and you're the brother I always wanted, but my god, you need some work.
I don't know what you're talking about. I was in favor of helping the child, not just walking away.
Yeah, but I didn't like the way you want to help the child, because I feel it doesn't really help.
He lives, doesn't he?
I'd like to see if he could live with his actual parents.
Okay. So, we find a building. Let me find a building with some decent locks.
Okay.
Get the kid in there. Maybe go scrounge up some food for him.
Mm-hmm.
Something to keep him warm. And then we lock him in there. And then I guess we go into the funny. So if we die, Edna.
Yes.
I just need you to understand this, that if we die.
Yes.
I will go to the deepest, darkest pit of hell. Because
Oh.
that's where I'm supposed to go when I die.
No.
And I'm going to make a deal with a demon that he can destroy my soul if he does two things. One, brings you back to life. And two, gives me, say 400 or 500 years to haunt you. As long as you're okay with those few criteria.
That's so pessimistic.
We can move forward. Do you agree?
Edna does not answer. She walks back over to the kid and reaches for his hand.
He takes her hand.
Hey, Jimmy.
Yeah?
That is my friend, Scar.
Hi, Scar.
He's very nice. He's gonna find somewhere safer for you to hide. And we're gonna go find out what your parents are up to.
Okay. I mean, nothing comes out of the tent, so I don't think there's anything.
We
to
will
hide
go.
from.
We will go find out why.
Okay. Are you gonna get my parents back?
That's the plan.
We're working on it.
Okay.
So she keeps his hand, looks
I can
over
take you
at
to my house.
Where is your house?
And he kind of points back down the street.
Sure, we can
10
stop
houses or
there.
something.
Okay, yeah, I think it's best to leave him at home.
You feel most comfortable, I guess.
On the way home, I tell Jimmy, hey, so do you have any relatives or close by friends?
Well, my sister, but she's with my parents, and my Uncle John and my Aunt Cindy, but they're also in the circus tent, and all my cousins went too. I don't know anyone else though.
Oh, okay.
So obviously they put stupid in the water here.
Well, it's like something I've observed with gators, the dangers of like a crossbreeding between the generations.
I was just kind of thinking that they put stupid in the water. Why would everyone go into the tent? I mean, obviously some people go in and then nobody comes out for a day. So you send a few more people in to see what happened, but you don't send the whole town in.
So just real quick, what is meant to happen when you go inside a circus tent? Having never been in one myself.
I didn't even know what a circus was until Kendall told me.
Oh, okay, yeah, me neither.
I mean, I've heard the word before, but never knew what to attach to it.
Yeah. How far away is like the nearest town from here?
A couple days to Kaimo.
And I'm assuming we probably arrived here like via tree. Probably. Yeah.
I mean, with you, we travel in style.
Yeah. Once I got the ability, we tree hop everywhere.
Yeah. We're not glamping anymore in a little dome. No, it's just straight where we're going.
Yep.
Right there.
First class.
Edna keeps in mind the horses. She looks at Jimmy. Have you ever ridden a horse before?
Not by myself.
Well, hopefully you still won't have to. You're gonna go home. Well, first you're gonna take one of these horses with you. Do you have food in your house?
That's not my horse, though.
Do you have a horse?
No.
Well, no, this is your horse.
You just got a horse.
Yep.
Coming up in the world.
Was that your horse?
Yep.
Cool.
But it's yours now.
And a debate's contradicting that. Decides against it. Like, you know what? In the interest of moving this along,
Can
fine.
I name him?
Sure, yeah, whatever you want. Well, first, real quick, hang on. Tap, tap. Speak with animals, talking to the horse.
Do you want more food?
Yeah, one sec. And she fishes out, like, a wrapped up apple pie that she has. Presents it. Hey, do you have a name?
What?
Not as much. Yeah, you can name this horse whatever you want. Hey, horse, you're gonna be hanging out with this kid for a few days, and then at the end of the few, absolutely, I will give you that. And you'll get some more food. But after a few days, if we're not coming back, this kid is gonna try and ride you. Just let the kid ride you, and just keep going until you see another city, okay?
As long as there's food.
Yep, there's gonna be food, I promise.
Okay.
So yeah, I turn over to the kid. Alright, so we're gonna go in that tent and try to find your parents. Give us 5 days. If we're not back in 5 days, you will take this horse, which you will feed every day.
What do horses eat?
Really anything. But it'd be best to give them, like, you know, fruits and vegetables. Really, that's what's best for them. If you got any grains, yeah, or some hay. Or really just look around. There's no one here. You can just grab what the fuck ever. Okay. Yeah, so you will take this horse to the nearest city. Do you know how to get to anywhere from here?
Went to Kaimo once, a while ago. I think I know how to get there.
I look around and I point in the direction of Kaimo. Just take the horse that way. Just keep going that way.
Yeah, and there's a road.
Cool. Okay. Yeah.
Once you get to the main part of the road.
Cool. Okay. Yeah. Yep. Just keep going that way.
Okay.
You're gonna go to this place called. Shit. What is it called? Oh, hang on.
Which place?
Wishing Well.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're gonna go to this place called the Wishing Well. You're gonna ask to speak to a woman named Nixie. Tell them Edna sent you, and they will absolutely talk to you. And you just tell them what's going on, okay?
You do know Eridan is in Kaimo.
Oh, is she? Okay, never mind. You're gonna ask her on to find the Temple of the Wild Mother, okay? You're gonna ask to speak to a nice lady named Eridan. Tell her Edna sent you and that Edna needs help, okay?
Edna needs help.
I will write it down. She takes out a sheet of paper and just writes all of the instructions down for the kid, bullet points, and then gives it back. Here you go, so you don't forget any important details.
He looks at it. Make a perception check.
He can't read. That's 7. He can't fucking read.
No, he could definitely read. He went.
Yep. Do you have like a knife or something?
Probably finds this first because he's Scar. You find a leather pouch. It's got 50 gold pieces in it. And you find a fancy red satin dress hanging just outside of an open wardrobe. Scar, you see.
Does it look my size or that it would drown me?
It's pretty small. You probably fit into it.
It's like he's like grabbing the money pouch and sticking it in his pocket. She's like grabbing the dress and just shoving it in her pocket.
You see at the back of the wardrobe, there's a staircase leading down. Also, Scar, from looking through, you find a ring of feather falling and a potion of climbing.
I know what both of these are.
You need that more than I do. I can just turn it into things that do both. Say no more.
So what about the climbing?
But as I said, I can turn into things that do that.
It's turning up all aces for me today.
Yeah, so there's no clothes in the wardrobe, just that one dress kind of hanging on the side.
So, what kind of floor are we walking on currently? Is it dirt?
Mm-hmm. Just the regular cabin floor.
And then there's a dresser.
Mm-hmm.
And then in the back of that dresser is a staircase?
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit, going
that
down.
goes down.
Mm-hmm. It's pretty dark, so for 60 feet you just see stairs.
What are the stairs made out of?
Wood.
And it looks at that
Nice
like,
wood.
and it looks at that like, well, that ain't right.
The walls of the tunnel? Corridor? Dirt?
You don't see any walls. You kind of look out and it's just kind of darkness.
Whoa,
Do you
wait a minute.
do you go past the stairs?
No! No. Hard pass.
Is that all that's in this tent? Is there anything? Oh my god.
That's it.
So they're definitely dead, right?
We're trapped.
Definitely dead.
We're trapped. Curse your bleeding heart.
Okay, so I see stairs and nothing.
Well, you see stairs.
It's black.
You only have 60 feet of dark vision,
Yeah.
right? Yeah. So after that, it's too dark for you to see.
I mean, I'm already working with Liliana. I could send her down there 100 feet, see what she sees.
I like their idea.
I will command Liliana to fly down to...
Can she see in the dark? Does she have dark vision?
Yeah. She's
Okay.
an owl, so she has... What is it? A lot.
Just a lot.
120 foot of dark vision.
Okay.
We'll just call it even. We'll just say a lot.
All right. You send Liliana into the wardrobe.
Mm-hmm.
She goes down. She descends about 60 feet, and then it looks like the stairs level off. And she flies down a hallway for another 50, 60 feet or so. And then there's another set of stairs. Do you send her down those stairs as well?
There's just more stairs. About 120 feet in.
Oh my god.
It's a lot of fucking stairs.
That was a lot of hanky shit. Yep. Because these stairs don't just appear. Magic puts it there. Unless these are very industrious people.
Yeah, I don't think that you can make this setup.
Yeah, I have my doubts.
Like, on our way, like, over to the tent, was there anything else that was affiliated with the circus? Like, wagons,
Just the flyers. Kind of stuck
No.
to
So no like merch stands or a place for the carnival?
No.
No ticket booth or box office? Oh god.
For the last time. They're dead, right?
We're trapped.
Okay, fine. So, it's nothing for about 100 feet. I say we go in at least that far. And if we don't run into anything, then I just send her further, and we go further. We try to be quiet at this point, probably. Yeah.
So I will cast. One sec. Stop that. You know, I have a cardboard right here. Yeah, second, yeah. I will cast Pass Without Trace.
Sweet.
So from outside, we were hearing, like, the creepy Circus Calliope
You
music.
still hear it. It
we
just
still hear
sounds
it. Okay.
far away.
Okay. Don't know how I feel about that, Joe.
Not very good.
Not very good.
Not very good.
Yeah, so I'm gonna attempt to be sneaky.
Okay. Make a stealth check.
As will I.
Roll a 1. Did you roll a 1?
No, I rolled a 2.
Oh.
Which is
Which is still 10, right?
Which is a 33.
Fuck you, Micah.
Here I am feeling so cool with my 24.
It's because you pass cast without trick.
I know.
Cast without trace.
He literally
From a 2.
He literally almost falls flat on his face. Silent as a mouse. You watch him stumble, and you hear nothing. You're just like, fuck. Does his feet even touch the ground?
This spell is too good.
Okay. So how far you go down?
To where Liliana stopped.
Okay, so the end of the platform, and you just see more stairs going down. With your 60 feet of dark vision, just more darkness and more stairs.
I assume Liliana vision again.
Okay.
Send her on down, same command as before.
About 100 feet?
Yep.
Alright. She stops 100 feet down. More stairs.
Shit balls. And we've been going in the same direction this whole time?
Well, yeah, down and then off and then down.
Yeah. But it's not like down, off,
Nah.
down, off.
No.
Okay, so it's just
Okay.
one general direction. Still nothing.
Oh my god.
Yep. Yep. I guess we make our way down to her.
Yep.
Alright, he goes
Yep.
100 feet down. You send Liliana.
Yep.
Alright.
Again.
She flies about 30 feet and comes across an incredibly ornate brass door. You guys can kind of almost make it out. And at the top it says Tasha's Madhouse in gold lettering.
I do have a problem with that.
Does the door look like it has a lock on it?
No. You don't see one. It has handles. Like, looks like it opens in.
How ornate is this door?
It's pretty fine. Pretty nice. I mean, the tent itself looked pretty nice, and the dress was fine, and the table, the furniture, all that looked pretty nice. So it looks like it's well made.
Guy was walking around with 50 gold pieces too, apparently. Squad for the cash to carry on you.
Yeah, I'm carrying like 600 gold pieces.
Yep. Yeah, we're real bad.
Yeah, it's bad. We need to like get a bank account or something.
We're going to invent credit
Debit
cards.
Hey.
We will invent debit cards.
Fancy debit cards.
So, obviously, they want you to open that door.
They want me specifically to open that door?
No, they just want anyone who comes down here to open that door.
Right.
Because it looks like a door that wants to be opened.
Yep.
It also doesn't look like it locks. Someone who doesn't have a lock on that door is either very confident or very dumb. So do you want me to open it? I mean,
It's fine. I'll open it.
I mean, I'm usually the best at getting out of the way of things.
Oh, there's a spider.
Oh no.
A spider.
It was just a big desk.
Oh, okay. Here, you take one door, I'll take the other door.
Well, it's the same door, but sure.
Oh, okay.
I mean, if
Oh, it's just one big door?
I mean, well, yeah, I mean, they open like this, but yeah, sure.
Well, like, that's what I meant. Like,
Okay,
I grab one,
okay.
he grabs the other.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
I mean, sure.
I grab the other one.
No, I didn't grab mine yet.
Are you gonna grab yours?
I'm waiting for you to grab yours.
Oh, yeah, so I grab mine.
Okay.
Did she drop dead?
It's
Okay,
fine.
okay. You feel okay?
So far, so good.
Alright. And I grab my side of the door. On the count of 3.
Okay.
1, 2, 3.
3. Start pulling.
No.
You piece of shit.
Okay. Edna's door starts to open a little bit.
Nothing happens.
Nothing happens.
Then I start to open mine.
Piece of shit.
Alright. And the door opens. You guys stay where you are? You walk in? Okay.
Open the door and take a view from outside because we're real good at closing doors behind us.
Okay.
I like peer around my door and peek inside.
What you see, 3 small tables in the center of the room. 2 wooden chairs on each side of the table. You see humans sitting, facing towards you, and then facing away from you will look like other humanoid creatures. They're just, looking at each other. There's nothing wrong.
Talking?
Are they
Yeah,
moving?
they're talking. Yeah.
Okay.
They're too far away, you can't hear what they're saying. You guys want to step in?
Do they seem like, are there any of them that are standing up and moving around, or are they all seated?
From what you can see, no. You just see them seated at the table.
Sorry, remind me again. How many humanoids?
Sorry.
total are there?
Only 3 tables, only 2 of them are occupied. So 4.
4
You see 2 humans
2 humans.
looking at you. 2 humanoids. They have their back towards you, but they look probably human too.
Do the humans look like they're gaunt or underfed?
No,
or do
they look normal. One of them's got a kind of face, but she's just old. So.
Edna shouts, "Do any of you know Jimmy?"
I tried to hide.
Where are you hiding?
Anywhere.
You
Swing
just
the
got-
door closed and roll behind it. Just out of sight.
Alright, so you're gonna swing your door closed and roll behind it?
Yep.
Okay, make a stealth check.
Wait a minute. You just went with breach and clear with no clear, just breach.
Here's some of the downside to being Edna anywhere.
They don't seem to pay attention to you.
Is pass without a trace active?
Yeah, it lasts an hour.
Oh, okay. So,
You have to stay within 30 feet of me, though.
yeah.
Okay.
35.
Disgusting.
Yeah, they don't seem to react to you at all.
Oh. Then I look around for Scar. What the fuck? Like I intend to make eye contact with him on his side of the door, and I don't see him.
Make an insight check.
Oh. It's a 13.
Okay. The human on the right that you can see looks pretty happy. The humanoid at the left, kind of skeptical.
Bitch.
But they're just talking. You can't hear what they're saying, but
What?
no hostility.
Start.
I'm still here.
You piece of shit, where are you?
I'm still here. What are they doing now?
They're still talking. They didn't hear me.
You woke up every dead thing from here to Kaimo.
Yeah. And they didn't hear me.
So that's bad. I mean, you know we're gonna have to walk into the room, right?
Yep.
So I'm gonna be deaf and blind now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I like walk away from my door to like peek around his, trying to find him.
Okay.
I come over, I just take his hand. Okay.
I'm in Liliana vision.
Alright.
I leave Liliana outside of the door for now.
Okay.
And then I walk Scar
Inside
into the
door.
room.
Alright, as you cross the threshold, the door dissipates into nothing. And you look behind you, and it's just darkness. There's no longer a doorway from where you came in.
Edna says nothing. And takes a deep breath through her nose.
And as you stand there, a humanoid walks up to you, and as you look at her, she has no features on her face, just completely blank. No eyes, no nose holes, no mouth, just completely blank. But you hear the voice in your head.
So glad I'm blind.
Edna exhales sharply in place of screaming.
Oh, I see you're here for the madhouse. Come on, have a seat, have a seat. And she tries to direct you over to the empty table.
What do I see?
Edna says,
You see the same thing.
There's still a door there?
No, the door is gone.
Oh. It's just... Oh.
What does Liliana see?
Oh, you don't see anything. Your eyes are closed.
Yeah, my eyes are closed.
But
and my
Liliana
ears
sees
are
everything Edna's seeing. The faceless humanoid figure walking up, trying to get Edna to sit down at the table.
Okay.
Edna says, honestly, I prefer to stand, thank you.
Oh, come on now. You have to sit at the table so we can sort you.
Sort me?
Yeah. And when you look at the back of the wall, you couldn't see previously, but as you step into the room now, you can see. There's two kind of laughing Joker faces, like clown faces. Really large, and in their mouth is another doorway. Similar to the brass doorway that you just came through.
Oh no.
One is marked A, one is marked B. And as she's talking to you, you see...
Mike is just leaving.
You see the smiling...
Look at you.
Yeah. You see the smiling humanoid gets up and is led to area A. And the one who was kind of skeptical, kind of angry looking, is led to B. And you see the two humanoids that have their back facing to you are just like the faceless one that introduced herself to you.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
Are people able to choose which area they are sorted into?
Well, I mean, you can go to B if you want. But if you let me sort you, maybe we can take you to A. You see the A portal is a smiling face, and the B portal is kind of an angry, kind of scowling face.
Well, I mean, you see, my friend here needs help to move around, you see. And he's like a brother to me, so I would like us both to go to the same area, please.
Okay. She then guides you both to area B, and you stand there in front of the portal.
And now, like, looks at the angry face, looks back over. Does it have to be B?
Unless you're gonna sit at the table. Yes.
And the elbows, Scar.
Are we sitting at the table?
I can't hear you. You have to
Oh,
tug
yeah.
on my sleeve for me to come out of it.
Yep. And like looks like after like poking like yeah and getting no response like oh yeah right his ears are outside. Shouts back over again. So again, if I get sorted, can my friend go wherever I'm sorted?
No. Unless he's sorted in the same place. He has to sit at the table too.
Do we have to immediately go where we're sorted, or can we change our mind and just go to B?
Where you're sorted, you go. We don't have all day, come on.
I can't take that gamble. I need Scar with me. And if anyone's gonna be sent to the mad face, it's Scar. You don't hear that.
Are we okay?
And it tugs his sleeve.
You sure?
Very firm tugging. Problem. Play problem.
Yeah. So you look over, you see the faceless humanoid. And you hear in your mind, are you gonna sit down at the table?
So I wanna.
We don't have all day, we're trying to get to the next town, hurry up.
So, you said
What?
sword us?
Mm-hmm.
So
Well-
is it like a gambling type of thing, or is it based on questions that we answer, or is it based on your choice?
Well, it's a little bit of everything. Well, it's not a gamble so much. There's a method to it, but you'd have to sit at the table to know.
What happens when we get to the end?
What do you mean?
And I looked at Scar. Oh, I don't fucking like that.
So, we sit at a table, someone talks to us. They decide, based on talking to us, which doorway we go through.
Yeah.
Okay. That door is a not so happy looking clown. Door B.
I mean, they're both kind of, yeah.
Kinda
One's
fucked
just
up.
kind of like an angry face, one's a smiling face.
Oh, okay. So I pointed at the angry face. So that door doesn't
Like
look
it's the comedy, dramatized masks
Kind
of
yeah.
yeah.
Not so much.
That door doesn't look nearly as much fun as that door.
Well, neither of them are so great, but it's more of how you react to the sorting.
You said neither of them are that great.
Why should we want to go in there?
Well, you got nowhere else to go. You can't go back the way you came. The only way out is full.
The hell I can't. Turn.
And it
Turn
actually
around, the door is gone.
Okay, I walked to where the door should be.
and it actually is like following Scar.
Okay, yeah, there's darkness. You're at the edge. Do you keep going forward?
I can't see anything.
You
on the
can't
other
see
side?
anything.
Okay, I'm gonna try and go into Liliana vision.
Okay.
What does Liliana see?
Does she go into the darkness?
Liliana.
What Liliana was
stayed
outside.
On the other
She was
side
stayed on the
of,
other side?
Yeah.
of the door, and I left her there.
You don't see anything.
She doesn't see. Great. Yeah, I'm not walking through that. I say we get sorted. Mm-hmm.
What if we get separated?
Listen, if you don't get sorted at the same place, you can just both go to B. That gets you through the line.
Sure. Yeah.
Question. You said you wanted to get to the next town. How were you so sure you weren't done with this town already?
We can still sense the life. We can't leave until there's no more life.
Oh. Got it.
Edna's life flashes before her eyes. She's thinking about everything and
Alright, so.
all the ups, all the downs, and the things back to herself. I should have just left that dead Shadarkai where he was. I should have never tried to eat it.
So, here's another weird question.
How long have you been here at this town?
I don't know. Time works different down here.
Yep, see, that's where I was trying to get to. How does it work different down here? Is it faster or slower?
I don't fucking know.
I need
Are you
to
gonna
know.
sit down?
Is there someone who can answer that question maybe on the other side of a door?
She begins shoving you towards
And
B.
I'm okay. Wait, whoa. I didn't agree to be yet. I have one more question. Maybe there's someone on the other side of one of these doors that could possibly answer that question?
Yeah, probably. Once you get Tasha.
Okay. Sure. So all we have to do is get to the end then.
Yeah.
Get to Tasha. That's just simple enough. He's probably a lot harder to get to than Eddie. So let's go ahead and get sorted. I'll go first.
Alright. You both stand in front of B.
It's kind of important, Edna, because we've got a limited number of days.
Okay. You both stand in front of B along with that angry looking old lady. She kind of turns to you. She's like, I don't like this place. I don't like it. I knew I should have stayed outside.
Yeah, probably.
Alright.
Sort me.
So the door is opened by one of the faceless people, and they gesture you to walk through. Do you walk through?
So are we just both going to be, or are we choosing to get sorted?
I'm down to get sorted. If you'll sort us, we'll agree to sorting. If that's the preferred method.
Alright.
Alright, okay.
She gestures you back over to the seats.
Yep.
Edna, like, grabbing Scar's hand, like, very tightly digging her claws into his hand.
Might need that on the other side.
Loosens her grip a little.
Alright, so you both sit down?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah.
So you sit across from those two faceless humanoids, and they begin looking at you, moving their hands, weaving things, and you watch wisps of color and designs kind of go before you. And you both make a wisdom saving throw.
Here it is, folks.
Here it fucking is. Here it is.
A wisdom saving throw?
Mm-hmm. I get advantage.
Is it a charmed effect?
Not sure. Let me check. Let's say sure.
That made all the difference. Don't tell me I'm gonna babysit a feeble-minded Edna through this whole thing.
I'm gonna use a luck point.
Okay, you should do that. I think I'm okay.
Because these are bad.
How bad is bad?
It's pretty bad.
Oh.
Okay.
Better.
So 22.
Okay.
Natural 20 plus 1.
Alright. So you see, they're still weaving and they stop. You don't feel any different. So then Josephine comes back. Alright, both of you to B.
Just straight to be. Why did we even wait to get sorted if it's going to be that quick? I thought you were going to ask some questions and that there might be some.
No, you just needed to be sorted.
Oh, fine. Well, fuck this place anyway. Come on, Edna B.
Edna's now fully wrapping her arms around his bicep. Very hard with
And then another one of the faceless humanoids opens the door and gestures you through.
What do we see just looking through the door?
Hard to see. Make a perception check with disadvantage.
20.
12.
You see some mirrors. The hallway.
Oh God, no, Kim! What are you doing to me?
Alright, I look at this faceless humanoid as we begin to walk through the door.
You walk through the door?
I'm about to.
Okay.
Are there any rules?
No, just get to the end.
Okay.
So anything goes?
That's what he said. Let's go. Don't ask any more questions. I
I don't want him to clarify. I walk through the door.
Alright.
Edna's still squeezing tight.
Yeah, as you walk through, you turn around to look, the door disappears behind you.
That's fine. Didn't want to talk to them anyway.
Okay, you see a winding maze of mirrors.
Yep. I immediately walk up to a mirror and smash it.
Okay, make a wisdom saving throw.
First thing.
Okay.
Smashing a mirror. And learning it's not a good idea.
But hey, that's how we.
There were no rules, so right? 14.
Oh.
20 for me.
Oh, Kim, no.
Do I go
Kim,
crazy? Please
no.
tell me I go crazy. I've always wanted to be
Kim,
crazy.
no.
Roll a d100.
Oh.
Kim, no.
I didn't do it.
Don't do this. Why? Why, Kimball? Why?
31.
Okay, also make a strength saving throw for me.
What?
Those I'm good at.
Not a saving throw, a strength check, sorry.
Check?
Yeah, just check.
12.
Okay, mirror does not shatter.
Oh. It hits back.
You find yourself frightened, and you want to run the fuck away.
Well, I'm ping ponging mirrors then.
That is not what I want.
Not at full speed.
You're gonna be like that for 10 minutes.
And
Are you running down the hallway or are you just running?
Well, I need to run. Yeah, in the hallway.
Okay.
Edna's bolting after Scar.
Okay. So.
Kim, listen, okay, I
I'm way happier trying to crawl up this other clown door's ass to get out the other end. You got me fucked up, Kim.
Kim, I refuse, okay? I fucking refuse. I want you to understand that.
You got me so far fucked up. No, first door. Orgy party.
Yeah, we're going to the orgy door. Yeah, that's the door we're going
there.
to. Kim,
there.
I love you, I respect you, and I understand that you are your own person and you make your own choices. But I refuse, okay? I refuse to indulge this side of you, okay? I will not. But I no. I will not get bored.
It's not gonna happen.
That will never.
That's what it is.
No.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. And I'm telling you, I'm not doing it. I will walk home. I will call Charlie.
Okay.
Charlie Kim tried to warn me. And he's like, I understand. Get in the car. We'll never see these people again.
Okay, so you go back to the first door on the left.
Yeah.
With a smile on my face.
Yeah, Scar's like, no, ball torture or getting bored. I'll stick with ball torture. That's fine.
So you walk in. We were supposed to be murder hobos. What are you doing? You're trying to save the town? What's wrong with you? This is supposed to be our thing. It changes again. This time everything. Oh, Scar. Why? What are you doing? Why did you come in here? You're so stupid. Don't you know better? You should have stayed outside. Lord, now. Edna, we have talked about this. Running in to places you do not belong.
It was real bad, Coach.
And then it changes once more. Now everyone at once. You know,
Oh,
hair.
God.
Arrogant snout. It's got
no.
Edna's height and scars. Scar's skin color. Morty's wings. And you hear that original kind of raspy voice. To pass, you must make a bargain.
Oh, well, I'm good at these. I've made plenty of these before.
I'm very upset by whatever.
34 points damage.
It is now Mortiferous.
No!
With 6 points of necrotic.
Oh no! Oh no! 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 No!
Both of you
No!
make wisdom saving throws.
No! 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 We're fucked. Oh, thank God! It's a 23.
19.
You are fine. All right. Scar just went, so.
Yep.
Mortar Ferris looks at you. What do you offer? You hand over the papers, the ones Ralbert sent you, or the ones.
They're Rowler's letters,
Ralbert's
yes.
letters. Okay. All memories of Ralbert are gone. You don't remember who this person is. You've never heard that name before. You don't know what the fuck. You've never seen those papers before. But instead, you think of Scaldwin. And he died. Some demon killed him. While you were off traversing Amon, he got sucked into the ocean by some water demon and died. Morty Ferris looks at you. You may pass. And looks to Scar. What do you offer?
Wait a minute, that was a one-time deal. It was just. What?
Each passerby must give an offering.
The offer seems simple enough, Scar.
Reach down to my boot, and I pull the pant leg up, and I reach in and I pull out a dagger. It's about that long.
Okay.
It doesn't look like it's meant for stabbing anything. It looks like it's a letter opener, if anything, but it's a dagger about that big. And it's like gaudy, like not like what Scar carries at all.
Okay.
It's got like gold and filigree on it and little gems on it. It's the only thing I've got of my parents.
Wisdom saving throw.
14.
Roll a d20.
13.
13. Alright.
You're the devil, by the way.
You look at this dagger you hand over. You don't remember anything about your parents. You don't know what they look like. As far as you know, you've been a high elf your entire life. You see this weapon, and you believe this is something that you stole off of a great adventurer. And after you stole it, he died because this was his weapon, this is his livelihood. And because you took it, he died. And it's your fault. And Morty takes the weapon. You may pass.
Okie doke.
The chimera disappears. The darkness fades away. And you see another door at the end of the room.
Ready to go?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, let me make sure. Two doors, actually. I see one on this side and one on this side.
Forgot to recover spell slots. I'm gonna do 1/3, 1 second. There we go. And I used that for the day.
Stanley Parable rules always walk through the door on the left.
Okay.
And I make my way over to the door. I'm live.
Alright, do you open it or do you listen in first?
I'm listening
Alright.
for meat sounds.
You hear.
I will listen as well.
Okay, make a perception check.
20.
17.
Alright, you hear. Something squirming.
No, see?
And a faint crying sound.
Other door?
Okay.
Yeah, I'll listen at the other door. Oh no. I got a 12.
24.
Right. You don't hear anything.
Quiet. Squirmy cry. Quiet. Squirmy cry.
Sure, yeah, let's pick the quiet one.
I don't think quiet's better.
Oh, okay.
I
Then
just
yeah,
think that it means that you can't hear where things are coming from.
Sure, yeah, okay. We can pick the squirmy one.
Okay. I sincerely thought you were going to fight me harder on that.
No, it's fine.
Well, I wanted to go through the quiet door, and I thought you were going to talk me out of it.
Oh, then yeah, let's go into the quiet one.
Okay. Good. I go over to the quiet door.
Alright.
I open the quiet door.
Alright, you open the door. Do you walk in?
Black.
Of course.
I grab Edna's hand, I snap Liliana out, snap her on my shoulder, and we walk through the store.
Alright.
Yep.
You walk through the door. The door remains behind you.
Cool.
You look in. You see a large round bed, satin sheets, the same kind of black and red checkerboard that you've seen throughout the madhouse. You see a couple tables. They've got miniature models of the different towns. You see one that looks exactly like this town. Has a couple more too. You gathered probably previous towns the circus has been at. Everything in here is really nice, really high quality, intricately carved. Everything's pretty detailed. Then another woman, all screaming, crying, horrified. They look broken. They're fucking scared. And you see a one tentacle shoot up to the cage closest to you, rip off the arm from one of the women. She begins just screaming in pain, and she inserts a tentacle where that arm used to be. And you hear that same kind of crying voice that you'd heard through the door. Yes, I must be beautiful again. But it's got 8 spindly legs swatched out, and it's using its hands. It's just ravenously eating, and it doesn't. It kind of looks at the bird, but it doesn't stop eating. It just continues to eat and to eat and to eat.
How massive is it?
Huh?
How massive is it?
A large.
Large.
No,
Like
between-
Monster Manual large, or?
Yeah, it's pretty big. It's pretty big.
So it's big.
Not too big. But she just has awful arms.
Like this is not artful jabs. This is
this is.
As you're stabbing into her, you hear screams.
Good.
Lots of them, different voices. And as the holes you're coming, you see white wisps kind of floating out, similar to the things you saw on the beds and the jars. Just coming out, flying around up into the room, unaware. You hear, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Yeah, sure, yeah.
As they go, as this giant, monstrous spider jester thing is whirling in and just curling up, and legs just curling in on itself.
that thing spiders do that I fucking hate.
Yeah.
That's a good sign.
Yeah.
Shrivels into nothing.
Means that they're done spider.
And as you sit here and you're panting, you look up at Edna. And the darkness recedes. It begins to fade away. The little platform you're on lowers to the ground. Everything creeps back, dissolves into nothing. And you find yourself in town. No hint of a circus. No tent.
Because it wouldn't be.
You see the people you let out of the cages.
Oh, thank God.
Just kind of standing around.
Because I felt bad leaving them. I was gonna, but I was gonna feel bad about it.
Look, I'm gonna leave you if I have to. I'm just gonna feel bad about it.
Yeah.
If that's any consolation prize.
They're confused. They kind of look around. The one woman still has the tentacle arm. Kind of looks over to you. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
And she turns around. Jimmy! And she begins running.
He's at your house, I hope.
Depends on what year it is.
Depends on how long we've been here.
Yeah, she runs off. Jimmy is reunited with his parents and his sister. You guys have probably gone about 3.5 days.
Mm-hmm.
Time moves a little faster.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So about double. So
Yeah.
God.
Who's in charge now? Because they owe us a lot of money.
Yeah, they do.
A lot of money.
Is therapy a thing in this universe?
I know.
Edna's gonna need some of it.
Everyone who's dead, we get their property.
Edna speaks into her sending stone. Are you in port right now? And if so, where?
I need to fuck, okay? Look.
Listen.
you hear back. Well, we'll be in Carmel or in Amman in about 3 days' time. You can meet.
Close enough. My ass is going to Amman whether you're coming in or not.
Sure. Yep. I hear Ramon's beautiful this time of year.
Mm-hmm. First, let's see if we can receive any sort of compensation for what the fuck just happened.
To be honest with you, I don't really care. I just want to leave.
Okay. And then Edna takes Scar's hand.
Yep, we're out.
Leads him to the closest tree available.
Mm-hmm.
And then with her, amazingly enough, she was able to hold on to her 6th level spell slot and cast transport via plants straight to that park district in Amman. Just transports us straight there. Done. No, thank you.
In this non-canon universe, Scar retires.
Edna's like, hey, you know what's great? The sea. I'm just gonna live there forever now. I'm just.
You go live on the boat, and I'll go live under a bridge.
I'll visit. Mm.
You get a note from Kendall and you're just like, fuck this. Fuck you and your fucking circus.
Yeah. Oh God, yeah. No, Edna's never stepping foot into an actual
strongly
circus.
worded letter about circuses.
Yeah.
Look, bitch, you didn't warn me about spider things trying to eat your soul.
Nope.
Circus.
Nope.
How are these legal?
Right?
How are circuses legal? Not leaving Edna.
Oh shit.
5 whopping hit points.
Oh man.
Yeah.
I'll let you know something. So the souls in the jars, if you had freed them, you would have also got another boon. Also that teacup, if you would have brought that to the fight, you could have convinced her to fight with you, and she would have split off from the demon.
Oh my God.
You could have saved her, but you didn't.
Well,